Oh no, you're good. I was still on what do you call it? Starting soon. I don't know why I blanked.
Okay, there we go. All right, I am on the Google Docky.
Yes, the wonderful
The
Google Docky.
Google Docky is on screen now.
Also, since this is my first time with your chat, I
Yeah, let
gotta
me shout you out.
I gotta do the my usual and point out that I have bigger boobs than the host. Here are my boobs. They are
Oh,
bigger.
geez. Yeah, it is bigger than me. So wait, what are you? Are you you're like a water spirit, like a
Yes, I'm a
Undine or
puddle
something like that?
yokai. The way I
Oh,
describe it
that's
to people
cute.
is, when you're walking down the road and you see a puddle and you're like, I'm gonna step in that and it's gonna make a cute
Mm,
little splash, but actually
mm.
it sinks down to your ankle and you get water all up in your sock.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's me. I'm that puddle.
That's awesome. Let's
I'm the
see. Let
puddle that's
me
there
add
specifically to
this.
ruin your day. Also, hi, Leaflet
There we
Chat.
go. All right, there we go. Actually, do you want me to do this? Do you want me to do the like here? I'll do this thing. We don't have to combo chat, but I can add the thing so it adds the tag.
Oh, I'm
Just give
fine
me a
with the
second.
combo chat thing.
Oh,
It's
sure, we
the
can do
uh,
that too. I'm fine with that too. All right, I'll
it's
send
the
you an
Twitch
invite.
thing, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I send you an invite on it, and then I'll just pop the thing, and then it should just like add the share chat. There we go. All done. Okay. Do you wanna introduce yourself more, or I'm gonna be
Well,
real. I only have seen your podcast. You do like a podcast
Mama Akko
with
every
Mama Ucko,
Thursday
yeah.
called Under the
And
Tea.
then the little girl too. She's really cute.
Oh, you
She's like
mean
red
Lumi?
hair. Yeah, she's cute.
Lumi
Mhm.
was always good with us. She has taken a step away from streaming to focus on real life like work and stuff.
It's a good thing to do.
Yes.
Hmm.
But we do that. That is mostly just like news and stuff.
Hmm.
Me personally, I've started every Sunday. I do anime, my Anituber audits with my friend Kendra, and we love it. I'm focusing more on anime now because it's nice to focus on something you enjoy.
Hmm. That's true. I'm a huge weeb.
Exactly.
I've determined that anime is my whole thing. That's everything.
Your whole
now for me.
personality.
Well, not only my whole personality, it's like my whole aesthetic is anime. It's like even in real life, I just dress as anime as possible now.
Thank you for all the follows, by the way, from Leaflet's chat. I would read them out, but they're kind of still going. Um, so they just keep
Are you
going.
comfortable talking about your backstory? It's kind of interesting, like,
Which
especially for the
backstory do
chat
you mean?
here, like about like gender stuff. And
Oh, yeah. So, fun fact, chat. And I hope Leaflet doesn't mind me saying this because I was talking to Leaflet the other day before the debate. But I thought I was trans when I was younger. I kind of grew out of it because I was like, you know what? I can be a cute girl and I don't have to be on estrogen.
which is based, by the way, like I think that's awesome. Like, be weird, be you. Who cares? You know what I mean?
And I was like, I could be a cute girl. I don't need to take drugs for it.
Yeah, based. Like, yeah, I love that. And that's kind of what I was saying too. Is like, you can be like that. And that's kind of like what I talked to. I mean, you heard the story about like my friend who was like that, and like I kind of talked him out of it. It was the same thing, right? They're like, wait, I don't have to do this. I could just.
They got really hung up on that. Like, you talk to him without a doctor present?
Yeah, like what? Well, like, I know my friend more than the doctor. You know what I mean? Like, what? It's just so weird. Yeah.
They also got like really hung up on oh, this is the way it happens, this is the way doctors work, and yada yada yada. And I'm like, well, not for everybody. Like, I could tell you that I had one meeting with a therapist, and the next week, without any other meetings, they already gave me estrogen.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I had one meeting with the therapist. They're like, well, do you think you're trans? I'm like, yeah, I really think I'm trans. They're like, okay, we'll get you estrogen.
Wait, really? So they just immediately gave it to you right after?
Yeah.
So that like breaks like the total narrative of like, well, you gotta go to this thing, and then they give you like all this therapy for like months, and then they determine, okay, you're like actually, it's like your like actual experience is that that's what happened. They just gave it to you immediately.
Yeah. The most they did was they would, they'd take blood to make sure my my levels or whatever were where they were supposed to be. But they weren't like checking on me mentally. Like that wasn't happening.
So they like undercut. So like that just kind of.
I know a lot of people have been like that. When I was asking where to get some, my friend who had that exact same experience told me that's what I had to do.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
So it's definitely at least their experience too.
Yeah, so it definitely does happen. I mean, obviously, if that happened to you, right? So, I mean, and I've heard many stories about this. Like, this isn't like the first story I've heard, or like along these lines, which is why, like, I mean, it just seems so like it really seems like they pick and choose like which argument is being used, right? Like they pick and choose like which scenario to like whatever. It's like just Mott and Bailey shit, like constantly, right?
Yeah, no, and it was. I've got to say, my favorite part, because I did watch it all the way through, was where I guess they just got really upset with talking about you about the abortion thing. And they just scream, pause for a second, and then say, so let's talk about trans suicide.
I thought that was really funny, too, because it was like, I was like, I really wanted to discuss their, because this all started, I don't know if you saw the post, this all started because they made a reply to me. They like retweeted my thing, basically talking about how like my argument was dumb and it was like obviously like illogical and stuff. I was like, wait, obviously illogical? I'm like, well, if you want to talk about logic, then why don't we talk about it, right? And that's what started this whole thing. So like, I really wanted to get through that, but like, I mean, you understand, like in order to even get to the last part and like to explain why the last part isn't bad, I need to like build the foundation for it, right? Like I need to like explain my position. So then I can say, well, see, and that's why I think that the serial killers are like less cringe, right? And it's like I couldn't even build that, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it was like trans stuff now, and like I just start thinking to myself, like, man, like there's like a whole meme of like trans people making it all about themselves and being trans, and it's like came out of nowhere. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, so I actually told this to Leaflet the other day, and I'm amazed I remembered this study, by the way, because you could attest, when I said the percentages, I was off by 3%. I remembered it like so close to what it was. But in like mental health, there's like a thing called comorbidities, which it means typically if you have one thing, you typically have the other thing. And a lot of people, when it comes to trans people, think it's depression. However, about 30% of trans people have comorbidity with depression. About 60% have comorbidity with chronic narcissism.
Oh, jeez. What was it? It was like 60?
It was 57.1, and I had said it was 60. I was so close.
So, of like in the study that they did of all trans, just to translate it, like to make it like 57.1% of the trans people in the study were also narcissists.
Yep, and the next closest comorbidity was like 30%. It dropped so low.
Jeez.
It's just that's mostly crazy. Narcissist.
I still like kind of makes sense, like with the whole, and it's like I was kind of bringing up like what I said earlier. I don't know if you heard what I said about intellectually, like ideologically, like graping people is like kind of what happens. Is like you will perceive me. It's like a perception grape.
Yeah.
Like, you will perceive me this way or else. Otherwise, we will do things to you, and it's just so weird.
There is one thing towards the end of your argument I wish you would have said so bad, because it would have been so funny.
What was it?
It was when they ask you, well, is there anybody in government that's trying to take away rights for, like, your gender? And you should have just said abortion.
Oh, man.
I wish you would have said it. I was like, no, say abortion. Say abortion. It's
that
so funny.
Pretty funny. That would have been so funny.
Oh, it was so good. Chat, I dragged Leaflet into a little drama. So this is a VTuber who is like a Sonic VTuber, I guess, called Sora Starlight.
Like Sonic style or like literally Sonic?
Sonic style.
Okay, got it. Furry. Okay.
But they are, at the bottom of the document here, they are being accused of lolicon, minor characters in not safe for work themes, fetishizing SA, drawn depictions of bestiality, and presence of minors in not safe for work adult spaces. So it sounds kind of extreme, but I'm laughing at it because I sat down and read these off stream to make sure it's not like something I'm going to be like mortified by. Because I've seen some of these before where they have like credible accusations of like grooming a minor. And I'm like, you don't need this in a Google Doc. You need to go talk to the police.
Well, yeah, of course. Yeah. If it's like an actual person being hurt, right?
Yeah. So obviously the first thing I did is I went to the part of the document about minors and not safe for work adult spaces and read it. And I was like, okay, you're like really grasping at straws here. Holy shit.
Oh, jeez. I mean, like my take has always been the same on this whole thing, is that it's like I'm concerned with real people being harmed. I don't really give a shit about cartoons.
Yeah, I think what's funny is, because I've read through a lot of this too, but for some of these, they only have like one example of it happening. And it's like, I don't think, this doesn't help your case very much. The only thing I will say, and it's not included in the OP, is that they sent somebody a cease and desist letter, which I think is kind of cringe.
Like a letter? Wait, like they like what ChatGPT did or some shit?
No, they got an actual lawyer to send it.
Oh shit, so it's a real one. Okay.
Yeah, they sent a real cease and desist. But they have made this document because, well, they're lawyers in Texas and I'm in New York, so it's not a real cease and desist.
Oh, man.
People are very smart.
So what's that, like? I guess I just have a question. Like you're the kind of the expert in this. So is this like a very common thing among like is this like kind of where do you see this kind of drama? Is this like kind of evenly spread throughout VTubing, or is this like mostly like a kind of like starting out VTubers, sort of like that range? Like where do you usually see this kind of drama stuff?
There is a very particular community within VTubing that you see most of it in. One of which being people that really don't like lolicon stuff. They will typically make these documents all over the place, calling it out. Like, I have one against me that is just like a best hit of all my favorite like lolly jokes that they tried to do a call out for me. I still love that document. It's so funny. I have it saved somewhere.
I gotta see it. You gotta send it to me sometime.
And then the other one is typically anything to do with racism from like the Black VTuber community. They are really big on calling out racism with documents.
What's wrong with VTubers?
Yeah. And then there's like a lot of times there's somebody will make a document if their like ex-boyfriend was kind of sex pesty. A lot of times though it boils down to they cheated on them, and I'm like, you don't really need a document for that. I mean, they're an asshole, but like you don't really need a document for that.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, so this one kind of came out of left field because they are a VTuber, but it's a lot of furry stuff because it's all Sonic.
Okay.
And granted, I've looked up drama in the Sonic community before. Sonic has a lot of crap going on in it. I don't know what's wrong with those people.
Very sexual community, the Sonic stuff.
Oddly sexual community for Sonic.
Yeah.
What happened to chili dogs and go fast?
Yeah, true.
The Curse of Sonichu? Actually, that's true. Chris Chan might have put a hex on the entire community by existing.
Oh, jeez.
It's the medallions, chat. You gotta throw them into the flames of Mordor to fix it.
I wonder what causes that. Is it just like what causes the Sonic community to be so sexual?
It's gotta be Chris Chan.
It's gotta be.
Gotta be.
Man.
I don't know. So, what I've heard this argument before, and I think this goes with furries as well, is people that had extremely strict parents that were very against normal sexuality. So they kind of moved towards things that were somewhat sexual, but not like blatantly, which typically included like furry characters, because their parents didn't recognize it as sexual. They just recognized it as it is a furry character.
So like latched onto it basically, like psychologically, as like a expression of sexuality that they can get away with.
Basically, because their parents wouldn't call them out for it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Mm-hmm.
And they just kind of they grew up with that, and it kind of stayed there. Also, don't make fun of the bronies, chat. I like my ponies.
Jeez.
Actually, here before we start, I'm gonna. Have I ever showed you my other model?
No, show it to me.
Is it? I think it's this one. Yeah, it is this one. Hi.
Hold on, let me move it. Where'd you go?
Oh, it might have knocked me off the screen.
Is it loading? Is it loading? I think it's loading.
Oh, it could be.
Loading? Let me see if I can reset it. Oh, it is loading. It is loading.
I didn't think it was that big. Other than maybe your model's that big.
Where'd it go?
Chat, don't make fun of my model. It's one of my favorites.
There it is. Oh, jeez. That is very, very pony. Well, but it's like a wait. What? Oh, it's a seahorse.
Yeah.
Oh.
I
see.
It's a seahorse. Also, if there are any actual bronies in the chat, there you go. I have that too.
That's hilarious.
Look at her.
I remember I used to have, like, when I was working in the game industry, I had all of the My Little Pony like figures like on my desk, and then when I left, I gave them away.
Aww.
Or no, actually not when I left. I gave them away before, because there was like a ton of people that were into like My Little Pony, and I was kind of like, I like Pretty Cure anyway, so I just like gave them all away.
It's my right one, right? Yeah, this is the right one.
Yeah, all right.
I have like a billion Mizu models because I'm afraid to delete one because I accidentally copy pasted it multiple times in VTube Studio.
Gosh.
And they're all named the exact same thing, and I'm afraid to delete any of them.
It's like a very cute model. Like, I love the sailor theme. It's nice.
Oh yeah, it's based off Bach from Azure Lane.
Oh, I see.
It was
very peak.
Oh yeah. I had to show some people Bach because they hadn't seen Bach before, particularly the one of her on the bike where they had to censor it. Did you ever see like what the license plate on that used to say?
No, I don't know what that is.
So Bach and Azure Lane had like a collaboration with Yamaha, the bike people.
Yeah.
So they have one of her on a motorbike, and now it's just like a random license plate on the back that doesn't mean anything. But originally it was something like 617 TCH, and it's because it looks like bitch when it's written out.
Oh my god. I got some kicks, but it's relevant. It says Stinky Trauma Tuna for the 500 kicks, and they say, that is a very great brony model. Now I will die. Now let me die.
Oh yeah, no, when I pulled out the pony model, like chat was going so fast it didn't stay on screen. It was freaking out.
This is Fluttershy is mine.
They can keep Fluttershy. I want rarity.
Yeah, I didn't really get into My Little Pony because I got into Pretty Cure. Like, I was just really into Pretty Cure, so it's like I don't have time to be into anything else.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, but so I was gonna tell you before this is with drama, when I'm kind of going over these docs, I like to be very critical of them because, like you told me earlier, we don't have the other person here to defend themselves.
Yeah,
so
of course.
I kind of like to steel man on their behalf a little bit.
Yeah.
And sometimes I just like to laugh at these because it's like, are you really making that into a doc? Like, why would you do that? I
mean, it's a great way to go about it. I feel like there's so much nowadays of people they just throw accusations and they don't care about the other side of the story or anything like that. And it's like,
yeah. You can probably see it on your side, but chat can't see it on mine. It says copy of copy. So it's a copy because I'm always afraid for people to delete documents. So I copied it. Then I realized there was a lot of porn in it. So now it's a copy of a copy, so I could go through and delete those images. Mm-hmm. So I could have an original that still has the images in case for whatever reason I needed it. But then I can have this one that has them all deleted because it's stream worthy.
Wait, so how many, okay, when you go through these docs, how many times, like, how often is it that there's actual porn in them?
It's kind of rare most of the time.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because sometimes they're trying to, they don't want to show it to you because if they do, you're not going to take it as seriously. And I think this is a case where they seem like the kind of people that would have done that. Like they would have said, they posted pictures of a minor and then just not shown you the picture and been like, well, I can't show you the picture because it's of a minor. But then you find the picture on their Twitter and it's like some fucking furry character.
Oh, jeez.
And it's like, yeah, no, that doesn't count. That's not what you told me. In this one, I can assure chat, there are no pictures of real people.
Okay, great.
It is all
that puts me
Sonic
at ease.
characters.
Jeez.
Mostly Tails. They seem to really like Tails. Also, this person has like a trans comic, so it's kind of related to your previous thing.
They like make one? They made one, or
yeah.
Oh, they're like a comic artist.
I don't think they're a comic artist. I think they hire like artists to bring their fantasies to life.
Oh, so it's like a hentai sort of a thing.
It looks like it.
Okay.
So I find it funny. So sometimes people do these documents really good. Sometimes they do them really bad. This one has a bunch of tabs, which I prefer tabs.
I rarely look at Google Docs, so this is going to be quite quite a adventure, I'll say.
Yeah. So how it resurfaced, the beginning of my investigation. During my investigation, I found some damning things that the public may not have known. My investigation only started due to seeing Sora Starlight's tweet on March 28th.
What? So they saw a tweet and they're like, I have to investigate this person.
Yes. So they made this tweet. Their account is hidden now, by the way, because of the document. I think they just like, as far as I could tell, there's nothing horrendous in the document. So I think they're just like getting dogpiled by a bunch of people, and that might be it.
Typical. I mean, that's usually how it goes, right?
It says, I want to speak on something that's affected me since last summer. For the last 8 months, I've had to deal with online harassment from not only random people, but also fellow content creators within the Sonic community. That's been especially difficult, considering many of these people I looked up to have opportunities taken away from me behind closed doors, whether it's convention appearances, the Sonic Rumble Creator Program, which is a thing, I guess, or other collaborations, has been shocking, heartbreaking, and frankly speaks to a larger problem that exists within this community. But enough is enough. Today, I'm glad to say that thanks to my mutual friend, Toonfon, and I were able to reconnect and have an honest conversation about our past falling apart, the serious allegations that were made about me, and everything that followed. We've both taken time to reflect and move forward, and we have 2 statements we'd like to share publicly. Please take a moment to read them carefully. I know there may still be bad actors who try to stir things up, but I'm asking the community to recognize the truth here and allow me the space to move forward without fear of being treated unfairly. Attached is my public statement along with Toonfon's. Apparently their account is called Pibble's Puppy, which I don't know why. It sounds like what do you call it? Toonfon, I've seen that artist. Oh, are they an artist? I didn't look into like who specifically they were. I was just like, oh, okay, they're involved in the document. And they have like the big public statements just written out in case you can't read the thing. You also do this Teal Deer at the end of all of them. Teal Deer, Sora gives a public statement about her claims last summer, stating that both Pibbles and her came to an understanding and decided to lay things to rest. Pibble's Puppy then made a statement, rescinding the public statement, claiming that Sora Starlight's legal threat was fraudulent and plans to take things up with the New York Attorney Grievance Committee.
What in the hell?
We just escalate so fast.
What the heck?
This is what I love.
Stay away from people. This is crazy.
I've shared this because no one should be intimidated by fake legal entities. I'm choosing to be transparent so that this doesn't happen to anyone else in our community. Thank you for sticking with me through this. I'm just ready to be an artist again. These are the legal entities. The one on the bottom left here is them searching for the lawyer in New York's database and not finding them in New York's database. Spoiler alert, the lawyer is real. They're actually based in Texas, which is why he didn't find him in the New York database.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then, like, apparently they're supposedly getting emails from the person. But that's all that's really in here is the legal threat. And then them searching them in New York. Blows another statement from Pipples Puckley roughly 9 hours later, expanding on the situation. Went from 1% to 50% aggression. Or 501% aggression.
Yeah, what the heck?
It's all their...
Why do people like this? They just...
Their legal documents. And they were really convinced for some reason that the Sora Starlight person had managed to make all of this herself. And like, I've seen people make fake legal documents. I don't think anybody is smart enough to like put this much effort into it and have it look correct. You know, like people don't get legal stuff.
Well, especially if it's like a real, like the lawyer's confirmed real, right? Like that kind of changes things.
Yeah. This was the actual threat, which is, I represent a professional content creator and online influencer with respect to the defamatory publication you made on or around June 3rd, 2025. It has come to our attention that you published a written statement online containing unsubstantiated and harmful claims about blank. These statements have already begun to circulate publicly and are causing significant reputational and emotional harm. Your actions appear to be motivated by personal animus, as evidenced by your own admission that your intent was fueled by blank collaborations with larger content creators. This supports a finding of malice under applicable defamation laws. Hereby demand the following actions be taken immediately. Immediate removal of all defamatory and false content posted online or shared via any platform. Public statement of apology and retraction acknowledging the falsity of your previous statements. And confirmation in writing that you will refrain from further defamatory or harmful statements regarding blank. The cringe part is that, yes, the Sora person said this was all resolved amicably. In reality, they threatened them with a lawsuit.
Jeez.
Oh, lawsuits are so funny to me. It never goes anybody's way.
They sent it. Hold on. They sent. So they sent the thing and then just posted immediately after that, like, oh, everything's resolved, but like it wasn't. It was just what the hell?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, don't worry, guys. We resolved it. We're all friendly now. Other person comes out. So they sued me, or they sent me a threat of a lawsuit. But it's really all they kind of went through. With that, Tildeer, the attorney that Sora claimed to have, was actually someone who worked under a different company/firm entirely. While this lawyer isn't based in New York, they are based in Texas and only has the license to practice in Texas. Besides, a lot of suspicious information on the lawyer. More will be expanded upon in the next section. I hate to inform these people of this. You can sue outside of your state. I don't know why you think him being a Texas lawyer means he can't sue you.
Yeah, that's weird.
We're in the United States of America. If you lived in like Europe or something, you might have a point, but all the states kind of sort of agree to the same justice system. Oh, people are not smart.
Jeez.
But a lot of it is just kind of about this lawyer. The person that made this document claims they spoke to a legal expert. I don't know who they would have spoken to, just to ask them some like random questions, like was the demand letter real? Was it proper? Yada yada. Basically, the lawyer tells them, yes, the demand letter is real. No, it doesn't mean they beat you in court. And yes, the lawyer does have the option to sue you. Which is like, if you're actually afraid of that, you probably shouldn't make a Google document about it.
Yep.
But I think the lawyer thing is kind of cringe and stupid. I've actually said this a lot. Online, I typically don't think suing somebody is going to ever help you.
It would have to be like really, really bad. Like,
yeah. It's because you're gonna look bad when you sue somebody in like this space, especially like the content creator space. So unless the other person is genuinely evil, you're probably gonna have more reputational damage from suing them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Even if you're right. But that all is boring to me. What I think is much more fun is the accusations, which are very, very cringe and stupid.
So hold on, the lawsuit was from, I might be getting the names mixed up. It was Sora Starlight who did the lawsuit to Pibbles.
Yes.
Okay, got it. All right.
And it's not technically a lawsuit. It's a cease and desist letter. That's basically a promise that if you don't stop, I will sue you. And I guess that remains to be seen because this just dropped like 2 days ago.
Jeez. Oh, how many Google Dockies drop in the VTuber community?
I've read 3 this year, but I've seen like 20.
Jeez.
I typically only pick up ones that I find exceptionally
Very
funny or ones that I think might actually be important to read. Like there is one I read where a guy kept convincing girls to come and meet him and then trying to prevent them from like leave his house. In that case, I thought,
what?
Yeah, so they had enough proof that it was true that I was like, okay, I kind of feel like maybe covering this one is good.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, he was a fucking weird guy. Was a demon VTuber because it's always the demon guy VTubers. Not slandering all of you. I know some of you like demon guy VTubers are just trying to make it out there in the world. I'm just saying you kind of have a reputation.
There it is, VTuber racism.
Maybe choose a different a different monster, not just the generic incubus. Like, let's try something else.
To be fair, a lot of my people are very degenerate.
True. But I mean, hey, that's fun. You mean the slime people? Yeah, no, I see a lot of weird porn out of your people.
Yeah. See, I'm trying to break the mold. I'm trying to be a little, you know. You ever seen like those animes where there's like the trope of like the succubus girl and like she wants to be just very like
she wants
modest.
to be normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I have. Of course, there's always the opposite too, but it happens too much. It's where the nun wants to be a whore.
Yeah.
It's always the nun wants to be a whore.
That one I see a lot of for sure.
Like the nun in Overlord that's a massive Shotokan. I love her.
The bug girl in Overlord and Telma, is that her name?
And Telma.
She's my favorite. Very cute.
I think I like Lupus Rigna, the werewolf.
Ah.
Out of the maids, should be my favorite. For sure.
Wasn't there a new season coming out? Like, I don't know if it's...
we should be having a new season. I'm hoping we do. But we have the garbage here. Some of you may know I was recently the victim of a hate campaign led by an artist I used to consider a friend. The person is at Toonfon. Oh, by the way, there's going to be a lot of stuff about artists in this. I don't know how you feel about artists in the VTuber community. I feel some of them deserve less.
Big drama.
Not all of them, but some of them deserve less.
Although there's always like such drama with them, like in the VTuber community. It's like crazy.
Oh yeah. That's why AI is stonks. Fair, chat. Fair. I've been trying to learn AI. I'm not good at it.
If you need help, like I know a lot about it.
Oh yeah, I could take some help. I've been using Comfy AI to try and like gen it on my machine.
Oh, you're doing like the hardcore stuff. Yeah, that stuff's good. Yeah, I can't ever get it to. Every time I try to use Comfy, it just fucks up somewhere, and I just like fuck it.
What is your problem with Incubus? Incubus, your BF is an incubi? He's not an incubi, he's a Drukhari, which I barely know what that is, but it's from Warhammer. Falling out based on a misunderstanding. Happy to say everything is settled. I'm sharing this because I'm deeply hurt and I need closure, not just for myself, but those who were misled as a result of ToonFon have quietly stepped away from me and my content. It's only fair that the truth gets the same attention as the lies did.
Oh, jeez.
I've warned people before, if you get in drama, doing big responses like this never help you. You would get better attention if you just came out and said, hey, this person is faking gay. Doing the big responses never helps.
Yep.
As a response of her actions, I was hit with harassment and disturbing messages. By the way, this is how long this tweet is.
Oh, man.
That's why I'm not reading all of it.
Like one tweet, or is it like a thread?
It's one tweet. They have a Twitter blue.
Oh my goodness.
So they did the Twitter blue thing and did like a giant.
Yeah. What's the gist of it?
Just ToonFon accusing them of different stuff, which is where all these other things come in. They don't get like particularly specific with it. They do include that they made an original Google document. I didn't really care about that one because this one is much more fun. Especially when we get into the art that they commissioned.
Oh, jeez.
And then they made another public statement, which was July 10th, 2025. So this has been like a year ago now, roughly. Which is just
and this
them
is like blowing up right now, but this was a year ago. Okay. They
just put it out like 2 days ago. And then they have these like weird... I don't know why they censored out ToonFon's Discord name. Because we've already established that this is ToonFon.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things like... Why are you censoring the name if we know who they are?
Yeah, that's true.
And this is just them mentioning that they got a lawyer. But this is where we start getting into the art of why they have like such an issue with it. I don't remember his name, but he's from he's from Pokemon.
It's the new. It's one of the newer characters. The new like the post Ash like. Right?
Yeah, I think it was Sword and Shield, right? Somebody in chat knows.
I forget. It's when they replaced Ash. It's like Ash left and they had like a new protagonist, right? Oops.
Chat, is his name actually Go? Is that how I say that? Goh?
Oh wait, that's it?
Go.
Wait, what is going on? Magical girl trends? Wait, what's happening?
That is their DeviantArt comic thing.
What's it about?
They are a trans girl, and I don't know, they do stuff, I guess.
Wait, hold on. So they have a trans girl OC that just kind of gets with all the anime characters? Pretty
much, yeah. Particularly Tails. Also, I saw somebody in your chat asked, Ash left, ? Yes, Ash won a tournament, and they have removed him from the anime now. They are moving on with somebody new.
Yeah.
They've actually said Ash's story is done, and they're moving on.
Mm-hmm.
So that is how old you are, chat. You are old enough that Ash is no longer the protagonist of Pokemon. Hope you all feel like young. But yeah, no, it's just they complain about them. See, this is the way they describe it, right? She claims that none of the art was commissioned, quote unquote, CP comics. Again, this brings up her claim with all the characters depicted are 18 plus stamp, but it's not necessarily fair to blame people who question the validity of that, script or not. It's very disturbing. This is the extremely disturbing content we're supposed to see.
What's so disturbing about it? Like, what the?
He's technically underage, Leaflet. Don't you understand?
Okay. He's not real. I keep bringing this up. Like, you know, I hate to bring it up to everybody, but anime characters aren't real.
Yeah. I've mentioned it before because I have a sister character. But the reality is when it comes to anime characters, you can just slap whatever number you want on it. It doesn't matter. It's a drawing.
Yeah, it's just anime.
Ugh. I had to make another statement about this, which I just don't give these people like time of day. Also, you should probably drop whatever lawsuit thing you're doing because it's kind of stupid, and trust me, it's not going to help you.
Someone actually watch your video and then like follow your advice.
Yeah. So this is where I start having to cut stuff out of this.
Wait, originally drawn picture of their persona having sex with it? Not a Vaporeon? I mean, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, just a regular Eevee. I don't know why it was included at the bottom of this document. It was just kind of like thrown up there.
What in the hell?
All I did was remove the picture. Everything surrounding it was here to start with. And they just kind of like,
oh, jeez.
Picture of Eevee. Yes, chat, there are no laws against the Pokemon.
Oh my god. Yeah, all of them Eevee? Yeah, what the hell?
I saw somebody the other day, a Japanese account, that is really obsessed with Scolipede. The big purple, like...
Wait, why? What's going on?
I don't... It's just really obsessed with Scolipede.
Jeez.
And they often portray it like something like a horse, from what I gathered reading through their Twitter.
Oh my...
Oh, Japanese people like latch on to one thing and they really latch on to it sometimes. Oh, have you ever seen the list of the most sexualized Pokemon on Rule 34?
Which ones are they? Okay, let me guess. Gardevoir is one of the highest ones. I'd guess. Is that right?
She's up there, but she's actually not in the top 5.
Wait, really? Vaporeon?
I think it's up there.
Ditto.
Ditto is up there, actually, but Ditto is normally transformed into something else, so I think it's kind of cheating. I want to see if I can find the actual chart. Oh, wait, was the site E621? It was E621. Awesome. Number 1 is Lucario.
Okay.
Number 2 is Pikachu.
Okay.
Gardevoir got number 3. And then Umbreon got number 4.
Umbreon? That's fascinating. Out of all of them, I wouldn't think that would be the...
Other interesting ones are Eevee got 6. Lopunny got 7. Blaziken got 12. And Typhlosion got 18, and this was before the Typhlosion documents dropped.
I seen that there was like a thing of people making life-size Gardevoir dolls and then putting on holes in them.
Oh, no, they're not making those. The Pokemon Company sells those.
Oh, wait, so they cut a hole in it?
Yeah. People are buying them and cutting holes in them for, reasons. But those are officially licensed plushies by the Pokemon Company. They also make a Lucario one, just in case, chat,
Oh, jeez.
I know some of you are very curious about that. It's like the Lyra plushies.
They got like life-size Vaporeon too. I bet people do that shit with that too.
Oh, there's a Japanese, an unofficial Japanese company that makes actual silicone Vaporeons.
Oh my goodness.
Just the Vaporeons. Japan is wild, bro. The Wild West over there. So we got some hidden replies to their tweet, which it's kind of cringe that they did this. All they're doing is showing that Sora like hid anybody mentioning the stuff like this, which again is just their OC kissing Go from Pokemon. He's not real.
Yeah.
Also, yes, chat, sorry, it's the Wild East, not the Wild West. My bad.
So hold on. There's like so much going on here. So they're like a Sonic. They're a Sonic like VTuber that does Pokemon like bestiality hentai art. But then their OC is also trans?
Yes.
Like, what is going on? Like, there's like so much going on.
There's levels to this.
People are so complicated. See, this is what I was talking about, chat. I'm like so vanilla. You know, like this is like some complicated ass shit. Like this is a damn web of like fetishes.
Exactly. There's a lot going on.
A damn onion, I know.
This is their actual character, though, that they seem to VTube with, which is just like a Sonic OC. I will say I can never like look at Sonic OCs as like original characters because I feel like there's only so much creativity you can do with the original Sonic designs. I don't know, maybe I'm just a little picky, I guess. Chat, don't be putting not safe for work tags in the chat. Get in trouble. Leaflet beam vanilla when you say to a stray that... I'm not reading the rest of that. I don't know what that means.
What did I say? Oh, it was so I had like a friend on and we were collabing. I was in a desk stream and I was like showing like, cause I have like pretty cure like toys and like one of them is like a wand and like he was trying to allude to it looking like a certain thing, but it's not. It's a freaking pretty cure toy, right? But he was saying like, is that a, you know, is that like a vibrator or something? Like it's what he was insinuating, right?
That an adult toy.
And so I basically said like, why? So like when you see this, does it make your asshole tingle? I was just trolling him.
Why would you say that? Why would you give people that soundbite?
I was messing with him because he was telling me it looked like a vibrator. I'm like, why? So why do you think it looks like a vibrator? Is it because when you look at it, it makes your ass tingle? Is that why?
So
I was like flipping it on him, right? Like,
so I used to do a thing, right, where I would kind of like let people just put anything on my throne, and if they bought it, like I would just let it go through. And at one point, somebody put a crystal octopus dildo on it. Like it's a glass one.
Wait, glass? But isn't that dangerous?
I don't know. It is a paperweight on my desk now, though, because I didn't think anybody would buy it because it was like $80 or some shit.
Oh my goodness!
And somebody bought it, and so now I just have like a glass octopus toy on my desk that I use as a paperweight.
Jeez.
Admittedly, it is very pretty. It's very shiny.
The reason I have the magical girl like thing, like the transformation like stick on my desk, is because of a ritual where I use it before I start stream. Just get me in the mood.
True.
Not like in like a sexual way, as in like I turn it on and I do the little role play thing.
You do your magical girl transformation?
Yes.
That's how you met Mama Akko? No, somebody recommended that because of Mama Akko. Because we were talking about tentacles one day, because, you know, octopus. Chat, don't make fun of Leaflet. There's nothing wrong with wanting to be a pretty princess. You're just jealous you don't have the pretty cure wand.
Yeah.
Did you?
This is true.
I'm so off topic. This was a long time ago. I don't know if you would have seen it, and I don't know if chat would have seen it. But there was like a Disney, I don't think it was from Disney. There was a toy that was being sold in stores that was like a little princess wand. And somebody like cracked it open and found that at some point during production, somebody had slipped in something to the design where it would put like a guy in devil horns as like a picture inside the wand.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like they cracked open this princess wand and inside there's just a picture of a guy with devil horns. And they had to do like a big recall on them.
That's so weird. The demon stick.
Chat remembers.
That's kind of weird. That's like some fucking Illuminati shit, man. Like some Bohemian Grove shit, you know?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, chat, you're right. It was a girl cutting herself. It was...
Jeez.
And people were, like, trying to say it was, like, some Illuminati thing. I don't know what it was, but it was wild. People were mad. Which I would be, too, if I had kids, and I got them that, and they, like, accidentally broke it open, and there's just, like, some messed up stuff inside it.
Man. The hell?
But all they really have in here is Sora just says, like, there's no proof to the allegations. Which, like, I mean, I think there is proof, but I think your community, like, shouldn't care. I'm gonna kind of skip over this section, but I'll bring it up because chat can probably tell me about it. But apparently they defended somebody called Emmy Jones. I don't know who she is. And
The fall of Emmy Jones?
Yeah, I don't really know who she is, so I don't have anything to comment on it, but I'm sure chat knows, because apparently this was a big deal at some point.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the Sonic community, so this is like some...
Yeah, some people in chat are saying Emmy Jones is the worst. I don't really know who she is, which is why I'm kind of skipping over this part, but I guess Sora defended them. So if Emmy Jones sucks, I guess they defended a sucky person, but I've seen plenty of people defend sucky people before, and they just didn't really know, you know, what they did or how bad it was. If I trashed every person that defended a sucky person, I'd have no friends. Everybody makes mistakes. She fucked a Sonic voice actor while he was going through a separation. That's some deep lore.
Dude, why does the Sonic community just seems so toxic? Like, what is this? This is crazy.
I knew chat would know.
This is insane.
That's not even the reason why she sucked? Okay. I kind of feel like the, you know, fucking a married person is pretty up on the list. But I guess I can think of a couple things that are a little lower.
Man.
But more importantly, we'll get to the fun stuff, the Patreon. Because I guess they have a Patreon where they post pictures at. Trigger warning, CP, and mentions of sexual assault used as a fetish. Which again, stop saying CP. It's just a drawing. It's Sonic characters too. It's not even people.
Yep.
The following are sets of damaging screenshots from Sora's now deleted Patreon. All information was able to be publicly found on a site called Kimono that serves as an archive for old and current Patreon creators. I've actually never heard of it before, so...
That's the... I think Kimono is like... Basically, people steal your Patreon content and re-upload it.
Ooh. Okay, that's...
Yeah.
It's a pirate site?
Yeah.
I like how they try and phrase it as, oh, it's an archive. That's... I'm not one to judge for piracy. I watch anime. I'm just saying, it feels a little shitty when you're doing it to, like, smaller artists. It's kind of different when, like, my only choice of anime is to buy a Crunchyroll subscription and watch their bullshit subs. It's a little different, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm just making excuses for myself.
Yeah, like I know that they do this to like all size creators. They put stuff up on there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I actually know. I don't know how they do it, but I do know they never have to pay for it. Because I knew a person who knew how to get stuff off of Patreon without paying for it, because they ran like a piracy game site. And they would get the game builds people uploaded and upload them. Mm-hmm. All I know is there's a way to do it. I don't know how to do it. Because apparently these websites have horrendous back-end security, whatever they're doing. There's no telling now. But these are their like logos or their comics they do. Which are magical girl trans, then be a girl.
Is this person trans?
Yes.
Nice.
And then got a girl fast.
Doesn't make it like their entire like identity all the time. Like, I just don't understand. Like I just don't get it. Like you know, I don't know. Like, I always thought, like, isn't it the point, like, for people that do this is just like to just, you know, like, especially when they're an online person, they don't have to like throw it everywhere that they are, right? I don't understand.
You know, that's what I was thinking when you were talking to Ava, and they're like, oh, you know, on the internet, like, people just immediately clock me as trans. I'm like, hon, people say, like, I'm a woman all the time. I've never had I've had, like, 2 people call me trans before. I'm not even trans, and people just assume I'm a woman, and they're just like, oh, you know, pretty girl. I've never gotten hate for it. If people know you're trans, it's because you're running around telling everybody you're trans.
Well, especially like nowadays with, like, you know, voice changers and VTuber avatars and stuff like that. It's like, I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know their situation. No.
Thank you, chat, for... I guess I knew this happened. I didn't know that it was her that did it. But apparently Emmy Jones is the person that accused Saber Spark of being a rapist. Which that was a big drama for a couple days. Until it got proven that she lied about it.
Well, that's a fun thing to lie about. Really took over people's lives, you know?
Yeah, that's something you get when you, like, cover drama a lot, is you start finding, like, wow, a lot of you kind of really suck, and you'll say anything for attention. If you were a magical girl, couldn't you just become a biological woman? What's even the point? It depends on your canon. I think some magical girls, like, they don't have, like, genie powers. But some of them do. Oh, that could be your wish in Madoka Magica.
Yeah.
That could be what QB gives you.
Yep.
You know, before you get eaten by something.
See, but the question is, like, okay, so like, if they did that, would Cube actually be able to grant that wish? Because can't Cube only contract with girls?
Interesting.
So would that be like a loophole? Like they would contract with the future version of you? Like, what is that?
And create a paradox.
Yeah, it would be.
I hadn't thought of that. That is interesting, though. We'll have to come back to that. That's like that'll be the next question to post on Twitter. Now that I have everybody answering whether Naruto's a cuck or not if he uses Shadow Clone on Hinata. That was a very important question. I needed to outsource opinions on that one. Magical Girl Trans and Got a Girl Fast were both not safe for work centric. Then Be a Girl was safe for work. Trigger warning, sexual assault. The highlighted text in the second paragraph is something truly disturbing to me. Let's zoom in a little bit and get what they're saying. Public preview begins June 20th. Early access June 18th. If Christine doesn't change at least one boy into a girl every week, she'll change back into a boy. Oh,
what
no.
the hell is that?
They're pink pilling. She'll be forced to play Sonic 06 forever while a femboy Edman sexually assaults her.
You expect me to believe that there isn't like there isn't? Oh my god! Like this is like such a dude. This is such a self-report for like. I'm just saying. Like when it comes to like, oh, we don't really want trans kids, and then this is such a self-report. Like I don't know, man. This is ridiculous.
This is a kink? Oh, it's 100% a kink. I don't know why anybody would think it wasn't. Actually, I didn't, because I was at work.
So ridiculous.
I couldn't see what chat was saying when you were doing your debate with them, but I'm sure that at least some of them were saying it was a kink when they said that they envisioned themselves as a Futanari.
Dude, that was painful.
You know, if I could, I would just have both parts. I envisioned myself as a Futa.
Like, I just don't get it, man. Like, I thought they just wanted to just exist and, exist and blend in and all that. And it's like, what is this?
I don't mean to be mean, but like I said, there was a time where I was trans for like a couple of years, so I got very engrossed in the community. There are a lot of fucking weirdos, like a lot.
Did you do like the meds and all that, or?
Oh yeah, I still have the pill capsule somewhere.
Oh yeah, you said that, yeah.
Yeah, I got the pill capsule somewhere laying around.
Are you like okay with that? Like, did it affect you, or?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
The one thing I kind of miss with them is it made it so like your body hair didn't grow as much. It just made like shaving so much easier. Ugh.
I'm glad that's like the only thing. Like that you're good still,
Oh yeah, no, like I was fine. Other than that, it didn't bother me.
Did you like get roped into it? Like did people convince you, or you just looked at it yourself, or like what happened?
I mean, kinda. People like convinced me it was a good idea. That wasn't actually saw that as less problematic than the person that's Twitter group I was in.
Oh, jeez.
Which I can't say the name because I don't have proof of it, and people in my chat know I never say somebody did something without like proof to back myself up because I'm not in the mood to get sued. But they were 100% a groomer.
Damn.
They had like a Twitter chat of a bunch of underage people like me, and being like, oh, if you really want to see how well you pass, just send me some pictures of yourself.
This is like when you were younger.
I was like, at the time I was like 17, but I know there were younger people in there. Bring back the water balloons. I'll bring back the water balloons. Chat really wants them.
This is crazy.
Yeah, no, they were.
This is very, very good. Like, what do you call it? Insider information into like things.
Oh yeah, no. If you ever just pretend to be trans for like a week, you learn a lot of stuff.
Jeez.
One thing that killed me is because nowadays I kind of identify more as like a femboy because I can be cute and whatnot. A lot of the most popular femboys are actually trans women that don't feel confident in how well they pass, so they market themselves as a femboy. They had Instagram chat groups where they talked about it.
Is that so they could like have an excuse, or like what? I don't understand. Like, what is happening? What is happening?
Yeah, it was kind of like an excuse so they could feel a little less bad about it,
Yeah.
Because they'd be like, well, I feel like I don't pass as a woman, but I could pass as like a cute boy. So then they just market themselves that way.
And this is the problem with like your entire self-worth being based on other people's opinions.
Exactly. You gotta learn to like be comfortable in your own skin.
Yep.
That was like the message of every Disney movie for the last like 20 years. Like Finster. Finster severely disappointed me, chat. I used to like really enjoy Finster, and then he like latched up with some people that are genuine pedophiles. Oh, it breaks my heart.
Jeez.
People who aren't like, oh yeah, this is part of their complaint with Tails, is they portray Tails as like a girl. And also, apparently canonically Tails is like 16 or some shit. I don't know enough about Sonic to care. I just assumed they were all hedgehogs and their age didn't matter.
Also, wait, if Tails is 16, I mean, like, I guess in like Fox years, that would be.
He's canonically 8. Okay, he's canonically 8. Whatever. He builds airplanes.
Yeah, who cares? The freaking cartoon.
Yeah.
Wait, Tails is a dude? Yeah, Tails is a dude, yeah.
The only girl in the main cast is Amy. And Rouge, I guess.
I miss Bunny, dude. Bunny was the best.
Oh, Cream?
No, Bunny. There's a character named Bunny. She was like half robot.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
When you say Bunny, I immediately think of Peaches and Cream. It is a little sus. They named the mom Peaches and the daughter Cream. But I'm fine with it. Don't cream the bunny, chat.
Before I turned into a pretty wild Google Doc, I'm being introduced to the world of VTuber drama.
Sally Acorn in the bunny one? Sally Acorn's a squirrel, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Sorry, mom's name is Vanilla.
Vanilla cream?
She can have the vanilla cream.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry, I had to take it. The opportunity was there. And Rose, the girl that Shadow failed to protect. Shadow the Hedgehog was one of my favorite Sonic games, and I know Sonic fans are gonna hate me for saying that. It was the one where they gave him guns. Ugh. Then again, I know like a lot of Sonic fans hate my Sonic opinions because I think the original Sonic games are actually horrendously made games and they're terrible.
Like the old like Genesis ones, like the original ones.
I've always thought they're bad.
I'm more of a Mario kind of gal.
Yeah. Chat's already getting mad.
The cool thing with Sonic was in Sonic, like, in like one of them, I think it was either like Sonic 2 or like Sonic Knuckles. It's like you could turn Super Sonic. I thought it was so cool. It was like Super Saiyan, you know? Yeah, that was the cool part.
He'd turn gold and have all the rings around him.
Yep.
Oh yeah, this is this is where I had to put more bold text of me deleting stuff.
Originally a comic of their OC having sex with Tails from Sonic.
I have to stress,
but Tails is a male or Tails is a girl?
I don't know. They had it like partially blurred. It was hard to tell what was happening, but I didn't want to take any chances. But as you can see, it was 9 pages of it, so there was a lot here before I removed it.
Where did this money from?
I don't know. Furries are suspiciously wealthy.
No.
So have you ever heard of something called closed species?
What?
So furries have this idea called a closed species, where furries will make like their own unique, like anthropomorphic species, and they will charge people to make OCs based on it. And they call it a closed species because other people are not allowed to use the species unless they pay for the permission to use the species.
What the fuck? Okay, what prevents people from just fucking doing it?
I don't know. Furry community being pissed at you. That's about it. I don't necessarily think, because a lot of them don't like. Is it copyright or trademark you would have to do for like a species? I don't know.
No idea.
But
like, I'm a huge weeb, and I feel like I'm not anywhere near as weird as all this
furries
stuff.
Are wild. I learned a lot when I played with furries on Second Life.
I played Second Life too.
Oh, that's awesome. Do you have any hangouts?
I used to hang out in like there was like this like school RP I used to hang out.
Oh, is it like actually just like anime RP where you pretend like you're in anime high school?
Yeah, except people like always had sex.
Yeah, that's Second Life. That's Second Life for you.
Did you get one of those models by that? There was like that like kimono model, and then it had like a hook-on system that like had like a total like a full sex system, and you could like have sex on like any object or whatever.
I did have a kimono, and I did have an RUT. Chat, that'll be up for chat. Who knows what that means?
One thing I did miss about Second Life though is it was really, really fun to just hang out with friends and like go shopping for like clothes. That was really fun. And you go like to the malls and stuff.
Oh no, there was the furry community I was in would do like a big. They would rent out like a huge space, and they would have a bunch of stores in it for like a couple months at a time. And they like everybody would design their own store for their own products. And it was always really cool stuff. And one of the ones I liked was people would do like these little gacha machine things.
Remember those? Like they had like the festival, and like oh my god, they had. I'm gonna show you my old character later, my old Second Life character.
Oh,
I was a fairy.
Do you still have the computer you played Second Life on when you played it?
I don't know. The hard drive might be here. Why?
So I found out one day when I was looking through files, because my computer was like overloaded with stuff and I was trying to figure out where the problem was. Yeah. I found out that Second Life saves every single conversation you ever have in a text file on your computer.
Oh, jeez.
So one day I found that folder and I started opening some of them and I was like, oh, I was cringe. Like I was bad.
You might know what I'm talking about with this, but like I remember when like I was it was like right when I became like 18. Like I was like around that age, right? Yeah. And like I remember there were groups in Second Life that were. You might know what I'm talking about. They'd be like one dude, and he was like really rich, and he was able to like buy like a property in the game.
Yeah. And
then he would have like a family.
Oh yeah, no, I remember those.
I almost got into one of those.
So,
and it was like I didn't really understand it because I was like really young at the time, right?
Yeah.
I was like young and retarded. I didn't really understand what it was.
So it's probably better you didn't, because this is something I learned sort of years later when I got back on the Second Life. Yeah. A lot of times they would give people like these collars or these bracelets, and I don't know how they functioned or how it worked, but if you put on a collar or bracelet that one of these guys gave you, it basically was a key logger specifically for Second Life.
Really? That's kind of crazy.
And I only found out because one of these people... RLV. Thank you, Chad. It's RLV. I only found out because I was talking to a girl on Second Life, and the guy that was like her dad or whatever immediately DM'd me with the chat logs. It was like, oh my gosh, how dare you talk to my kitten that way? She's bi to no one else is.
That's the kind of language that people use, too. It was like really weird. Like I don't know, like
people of that game are fucking weird.
It was. I just wanted to role play, man. Like I just wanted to play a game that was like a role play game.
Everybody else wanted to pixel bump or do some weird shit.
I did like that fencing game a lot. It was like a fencing game.
I was always playing Greedy, which was the dice one. I don't know if you ever played it.
No, I haven't done that one, but
I guess
Second Life was crazy.
Oh, yeah. I was talking to one of my friends about it, and apparently they didn't play Second Life, but they played IMVU, which apparently was just as bad.
I didn't play that one, IMVU.
Supposedly it's just as bad.
Did people still play Second Life? I'm sure I can still log into my account.
Oh, I logged in like a year ago to see what was going on, and my old like spot still had plenty of people in it.
Really? That's crazy.
It probably depends where you go. Some people, I think, just have their stuff, like, attached to a credit card, and it just constantly re-ups, even if they've not online. It's like the original forgot you own something.
I remember it was, like, really cool to have, like, a house that was, like, in non-instance, like the ones that were in, like, the main world of a place.
Oh, yeah.
Those were really cool. Had a house.
So there was one lady that owned a bunch of property in Second Life and became, like, a millionaire renting it out to people.
Holy shit. You want to hear a funny Second Life story? Okay, so, like, back when I didn't really know much about it, right? There were people that had, like, those sex mods. I was, like, wondering, I was like, how do they work, right? Like, how do they even work, right? So, like, there were people doing that, and then I had, like, remote camera to, like, see, like, what was actually happening. And I didn't know until later, because I was like a noob, that, like, you can actually see people remote cameraing you. So they knew I was remote cameraing.
Oh, you're just being a little voyeur.
Idea. Yeah, well, I was just curious, right? I was like, how does this even work?
Yeah. I found her. So the lady's name was Anch Chung, who started with, like, a $10 investment on Second Life to rent property. And as of 2014, which is the last time it seems that she made any statements, using her Second Life money, she now owns, like, 5 companies.
Holy crap.
Like, she just invested the shit out of that money.
Smart. I mean, that's, like, pretty cool. That's, like, the one cool thing about Second Life is, like, you could do that kind of stuff in there, right?
Oh, you know, that's the dream, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
She made money from WoW Gold, too. Fair enough. This is them complaining about the characters being not quote unquote 18 plus, but not looking 18 plus. Oh yeah, more of these.
Wait, originally a drawn picture of their person having sex with a Pokemon protagonist.
Yeah.
Jeez.
They really enjoyed Go.
I feel like they had a lot of money. Like, this is, like, money, you know?
To be fair, it was actually high quality art.
I mean, probably spent a lot of money on it, you know?
Do you voice train or do you just sound like that? I just sound like this. It is wow, my curse.
People, they must hate you then.
Who do? What?
I said, like, like, when you hung out in those trans communities, they must have hated you.
Oh, they hated me, but they hated me for different reasons. Even while I thought I was trans, I was still just as, like, edgy and annoying back then. I remember they hated me because I was, like, vaguely right-wing. And they're like, how could you be trans and right-wing? I'm like, just, you know, get him out of my country, bro.
You're not gonna fit in with them. Yeah.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Just because I want to be a cute girl doesn't mean I want a bunch of, like, fucking crazy people eating up all my resources in this country.
Damn, based?
Ugh. At least you know you're a little shitter sometimes. I do. I used to love internet blood sports. That's why I really liked your stream tonight. It was so internet blood sports for me.
That's how, like, that's how I found out about you guys at first, because it was the Nyara one, right? It's the Nyara.
It might have been.
Yeah, it was like a while ago.
If you really want something crazy, our very first stream ever with drama was on a trans VTuber called Marina.
Oh, I know of them.
Yeah, we even we got them on stream to talk to us.
Oh, jeez. It
was a wild time back then. That's why they still hate me. And that was years ago, and they still hate me.
Mm-hmm.
They never let it go. Wizard Game time. I liked Wizard Game. I don't really like Harry Potter, but I liked Wizard Game.
I gotta beat it.
You have it too?
The Wizard Game?
Yeah.
I played it back. That was like the original backlash on me when I had to deal with that.
A lot of people got backlash for that. I felt so bad for Pika Mean. Oh, they were so mean to her, and she just really liked Harry Potter. It was tragic.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of that, have you seen the casting for the new Harry Potter?
The memes have been exquisite.
Are you ready for Black Snape?
Yes.
My favorite thing was somebody was like, I wonder how they're going to treat the scene where a white guy hangs him from a tree.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, they can sleep in the bed that they made, you know?
Yeah. No, there's a lot of stuff with Snape that it's going to look really bad unless they change it. Because there's like a bunch of people in Harry Potter that just inherently distrust Snape because of how he looks.
Oh yeah, because he was kind of like disheveled looking, or he was like kind of wet, right? Like,
so now it's just gonna be like, so everybody just naturally distrusts the one black man at Hogwarts. That's a good idea.
Oh man.
They really did not think any of it through. You could have made Hagrid black. I mean, like, I think you shouldn't have just race swapped anybody, but you could have chosen like a character it's not gonna look as bad when the plot starts happening.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like Dumbledore, maybe, I don't know. Dumbledore is like the head wizard or whatever, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, no, you can't do Dumbledore because then Snape kills Dumbledore, and the original Snape kind of looks a little bit like an incel school shooter. So then you just have like another problem.
My goodness. You're crazy.
I have no problem getting myself in trouble. I will take all the heat off your stream. Oh yeah, we get to go to DeviantArt now. I had to delete a lot of stuff from the DeviantArt section.
I'd imagine.
They had a DeviantArt page up until June of last year, which apparently this whole, like, them being a lolicon thing really was not popular in their community because they started deleting everything about this.
Jeez.
Yeah, so there was originally a drawn picture of Serana from Pokemon flashing, like just lifting her skirt and flashing the camera sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I like Serana, by the way. Serana was good. Fun character. This is, I didn't put this one here, this is theirs. Several child characters either kissing, being sexualized, undressing, cross-dressing, etc. And then it's just them, like, mostly just Ash and Go kissing.
Like kissing, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which is like, I don't care. They're fucking Pokemon characters.
Yep.
Like, they were genuinely upset that they were liking these pictures.
Jeez.
And then this one, the reason they circled this one, because it was a 3-part one, and the other 2 parts were them stripping.
I see.
I think Gloria is her name.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one that everyone portrayed as the drunk Scottish woman.
That's the sword and shield girl. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was always the one of her drinking and calling people like, "You're lily liver, get," or whatever. I don't know. I don't know British. That's the reason we conquered them and threw their tea in the harbor.
True.
So I don't have to memorize their stupid slang. But yeah, just tons of liking tons of pictures of like Pokemon characters, which apparently was like super problematic for these people.
Like a lot of them are even like pretty tame, like, to be honest. Like this, it's not even like that crazy.
Yeah. Like some of these I don't really get what they're doing. Like this is Ash and Serana together. which they are in the anime. I mean, they're kind of in the anime. Serana really wants the dick, but, you know. Ash can never be seen with a canonical love interest. It's not allowed.
Yeah.
This one kind of makes me laugh, because look how tiny that is. How is anyone supposed to tell what that is ever?
Jeez.
There's like zero chance any of us would ever guess what that was. Stop pronouncing it like that. What did I pronounce wrong?
Like, are these like kind of like, I guess this is our Sonic like VTubing community, and that's like why this is like a big deal, or like is this just like kind of squabbles that?
It's squabbles that they think are important. I don't think it's important.
I see.
I just think it's funny. Like, all of these are just like screenshots of their DeviantArt, what do you call it, bio?
Yeah.
And they just clip parts where they say that they're doing sexual comics. And it's like, I don't care. It's all fictional characters.
Yeah.
These are some of the results when you look up Sora Starlight Dreams. Fairly easy to find once you look up any of her comic series. Oh, yeah, I had to delete a bunch in this one as well. Which
My
was...
goodness.
This one's minors in Discord, and they don't get to the minors in Discord till like the very last page.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's because they knew they didn't have anything for this, so they just really focused more on the artwork they did.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently they had an artist that they were using to help them draw stuff like this. I almost deleted all of it. I was close. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's censored. I'll just skim past it quick.
Mm-hmm.
But just artwork of Shadow getting transed, which, by the way,
Okay.
I think pink pilling stuff is weird. Even
Yeah, it's weird.
Even as like a fetish thing, it feels kind of like something you want to do in real life, and I don't like it. I don't know. I'm side-eyeing a little bit.
Side-eye, yeah.
I'm not necessarily saying...
Well, it's just interesting because it's like if the person's like trans, right, and they're like kind of pushing that onto other people, like the idea, it's like it just makes it seem even more like it's about like a fetish thing, right, rather than an identity thing for themselves. I don't know. That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah. Fastest delete key in the West. I thought I got all of them. I went through this like 3 times. I guess I just didn't notice it. So this is a side note, by the way. This weirds me out. Is that they don't complain about the artist who drew this stuff. They complain about Sora for commissioning it. And if this is something you genuinely believe is a problem, wouldn't you have a problem with the artist too?
Well, I mean, this goes into like, and maybe like chat wouldn't really understand this, but artists in a lot of these, and this is why they're so pissed, by the way, about AI, is a lot of the artists hold a lot of power in these communities. Like, you cannot fuck with them, basically, right?
Yeah.
Because they're like the keys to all of the creativity, right?
We like Leaf's pronunciations around here. Get her to say buried, tomb, and sequel.
Buried, tomb, sequel.
I do like how you say buried.
Buried?
Buried.
Buried.
Pretty sure that's how I say buried. Although, the way you say tomb is weird. I don't know how you got that out of it.
Tomb?
Tomb.
Tomb.
Why is chat saying Will Wheaton? You say Will Wheaton weird?
Will Wheaton?
No, that's how you normally say Will Wheaton.
I like how she says war. War?
War.
War?
We're just gonna pull out a dictionary now, chat, and have Leaflet go down the list and see what we say. This has become a dictionary stream.
Shadow getting his privates hit to turn. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. It's fucking weird. It's always so weird. Have leaflet say Charlie you said it McLaughlin? I don't recognize that name.
McLaughlin.
But yeah, no, they don't seem to have an issue with this artist that's drawing this, just with Sora commissioning it, I guess.
Because they can't cross the artist. That's why. Like, crossing the artist is like...
Yeah. So yeah, they have more of this with like Tails. Jeez. I don't know why they do this, because it's Tails as a girl and there's nothing there. I found the original image. Like, I don't know
maybe
what they're getting at.
For their imagination, you know, they can like pretend like it's like Schrodinger's penis, I guess.
Fourth wall age talk. It's Tails saying, "Who are you talking to? Is my age important?" Why do you care? Oh yeah, originally a comic of Sonic characters having sex. I don't really know who. They also said it was full-blown rape. I read it. It didn't sound like rape, but maybe I misunderstand how the consensual non-consent community does their thing.
There's like all sorts of weird etiquette with all of these like hypersexual communities. I don't get it.
There was one I was thinking of earlier. Because when people bring up the lolly stuff, I like to bring up like the BDSM community because it's actually very analogous. But if you ever look into like their community, they are like hyper aware of consent. Like they have so many rules with how you're supposed to do consent and how you're supposed to like come up with safe words. Honestly, probably like the safest hypersexual community out there, probably.
You know, if you ever want to see the funniest like sex related like shit like this is, do you know what F-list is?
Yes, I did an F-list stream one day.
If you go on F-list and you join like one of the looking for group chats and you just read the ads, it's fucking hilarious. It's like the funniest shit ever.
Did you do that as a stream?
There's
one
like
day?
some. Oh, we'll get in trouble for that one probably. I don't know what can get you in trouble. I don't know.
Oh, I just wing it. If I get in trouble one day, I get in trouble. I'll eat the ban. Like Asmongold, I'll eat the ban. I don't care. I'll come back a week later.
It's hilarious. It's so funny. There's just crazy scenarios, and like some of the ads are like hilarious. Like one of them was like, I remember it was like, "I'm an otter. I'm horny." That was the entire ad.
Is it an otter? Like an
otter, yeah, like a sea otter, yeah.
The cute little guys that like bang on shells.
Yeah, it was like, I'm an otter, I'm horny. And that was like it.
I forgot. So, because it is F-list, it could mean like an actual otter. But I did learn that there's like you know how like people refer to like big burly gay men as bears?
Yeah.
Apparently hairy but still kind of twinkish gay men are called otters.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't know about that. Maybe I misread it then.
It's like the smaller version of bear, basically.
Probably the weirdest one I saw was about like a person. It was like they wanted to role play like a mom who was upset that their son was only eating junk food. So he needed a person to be his son so that they could use junk food to like get them off, like to make them stop. It was so weird. Like it was like so very, very specific.
That just hurts my soul. I don't.
Yeah, it's really crazy to like sit in that chat and just like read the ads. It's quite an experience.
Would you mind real quick if I had a little idols meeting?
Oh, you had to go pee. All right.
Just come out and say it. I have a little idols meeting.
Sure.
I'm sorry, chat. I'll be right back.
What's up, chat? How's it going? Thank you, Kowal Jones, for the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, Harbeck, for the prime. Thank you, Prazel Madras, for the sub. Thank you, Zir Nation as well. Gusu Fast and Psychro, thank you. And over on Kick, thank you so much, Judah, for the 500. Question, Isekai transported to a different world. So does this mean Jesus was an Isekai epic of Gilgamesh might count going to the other world? Oh, jeez. I'm getting kind of tired, too. I've been up the whole day. If you don't know, like, my day started like 12 hours ago. It was a little bit over 12 hours ago, actually. I was doing side scrollers. But yeah. Hey, Sir Chris, how did the debate go? Leaflet had to work and how did it go well? I mean, I think it was fine. Yeah, I don't mind it. Yeah, it was decent. Welcome back.
I'm sorry, Leaflet, I return.
I love you can see like VTubers, their soul come back into their body. It's a little shake that happens, you know?
What was it you were saying earlier when you're talking to them? Like the soulification?
Yeah, and soulification.
And soulification. You saw me getting soulified.
Yeah.
This could be like a miniature interesting conversation, because I was interested when you were talking about that.
About the whole concept of
and
it.
like when specifically the soul hits the body. Exactly.
It would be like at least that, or at least the what do you call it? The generation of like the conscious human, I guess, would be like the argument that you could make for there being earlier, not even really for abortion, but for other arguments. But
have you ever heard there is two particular like religious concepts that are strange? One of them is like vaguely Christian in nature, but I don't exactly remember what denomination it comes from. But it's basically the idea that there's a well of souls, and the well is limited. So there is actually a substantial number of humans that never have a soul. Is that like their belief? And you can't tell who is who.
So you can't tell if a person is soulless or they're literally an NPC.
That's Jewish? Is that Jewish?
Wait, is that Jewish?
Yeah, no, there's...
Wait, so they believe that there's only a limited amount of souls and then everyone else is like a husk? Like an NPC husk?
Pretty much, yeah.
The hell?
Then this isn't like any particular Christian denomination, but there is one religion that believes that there is one soul and we are all living it at the same time.
Oh, that like an eternal reincarnation sort of a thing?
Yes, but it's literally just one soul and all of us are sharing it, so that one soul can get an infinite number of experience.
Interesting. So like is this like a time non-linear time?
Yeah, it's a non-linear time
reincarnation argument that like we're literally all the same person, but then just reincarnated over and over again.
Yes. And I guess the belief is at the end, once the soul has lived through every individual person, that soul will then have enough experience to become a god themselves.
Interesting.
I am very basic bitch Protestant, so I kind of just believe the regular stuff.
Yeah.
But I do find all of these others interesting.
I gotta tell you sometime about like the one time I got in an argument with a person about religion, and they had this religious belief that they were like literally Naruto.
Wait, sorry, what? They're a reincarnation of Naruto, or like?
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll tell you the story real fast. but I'm getting kind of tired. But I'll go through it really fast. Okay, so basically, they believed that like there's reincarnation. So there's a set of beliefs that lead to this. So one, reincarnation exists. Time is nonlinear, and simultaneously, the multiverse exists. As in, like there are infinite multiverse, infinite variations of things. So the idea goes that because the universe is infinite and time is also nonlinear, that there exists a version of the world with different properties, like different rules of physics, different mechanics, like into infinity. So at some point, because of infinity, the exact world of Naruto exists somewhere. Okay? And since time is non-linear, they at one point were the reincarnation of Naruto in one of these infinite universes in a non-linear time sense, right? So like that was like their kind of religious belief. But the funny thing about it, right, is it expanded a little bit further to that they hated anyone else that was also the same character. So like one of them like tried to explain this to me, and they said, yeah, well, you know, the world is infinite, and you know, they explained like the entire like belief system. And I said this and it pissed them off so much. I said, wait, so according to your logic, then I'm also Naruto. Because in some infinite universe, right, like reincarnated in like a non-linear time,
I rolled the Naruto.
I am also Naruto, right? And so they're like, no, I'm Naruto. And I'm like, yeah, but aren't like I am you and you are me? Because like into infinity, like there exists a world in which I'm actually Naruto, not you. And they got so fucking mad at me.
Chat was right there. That's like Chris Chan level shit. I don't even know how you would argue with that.
I mean, it tracks, right? Like if you were to actually,
if it's actually infinite, like at some point I won that role.
Yes, exactly. So like their own logic that allows them to claim that lets everyone else simultaneously claim it.
God, what is it? I don't remember who they are. Chat will probably vaguely know who I'm talking about. But there is a person that believes they are married to a video game character. And whenever somebody posts art of themselves with that video game character, or that video game character with somebody else, they actually go through and DMCA the people to try and get it removed.
Oh my goodness.
And that's the DMCA ridiculous. Will say some shit like, this is a picture of my wife. You don't have permission to use her likeness for this.
My God, dude, that's crazy.
Chat, I'm aware that doesn't narrow things down too much. Say that's which wild. Character? I think it was one of the girls from Danganronpa, the killing anime game, which I've still never played.
Jeez.
The only thing I even know about that game is the girl with like the terrified face, and there's just like a giant crusher in the background.
Oh man.
And then the bear that has like the really high pitched voice. It's Monokuma, right? Yeah.
Like the black and white bear thing.
Yeah. It's like half and half. Look, all I ever see is like teenagers playing this game and making it my problem, so I've never touched it before. Sayaka? It could be Sayaka. When I think of Sayaka, though, I think of Tubin Jacobs, the guy who covered his house in Sayaka Mizuno pictures.
You know, I interviewed him once.
Oh, how'd that go?
It was nice. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, no, he actually seems more normal than he lets on.
He's like a guy that knows what he likes, you know? And
yeah.
Just like really cool. Like I love weird people like that. Like
I have seen he's admitted in interviews before that he actually doesn't like Sayaka Mizuno that much. He just kind of did it for a meme. Did you ask him where he gets his money from? I've just always been curious because like all he does is he makes these giant cardboard cutouts.
His his family situation is interesting. I'm pretty sure it's public, but let me double check before
Fair.
I do it.
Chad's saying he has a rich father. His dad made Grease.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So it's public. Yeah. His dad made Grease, like the musical.
The music. Oh.
Yeah.
I was about to ask musical or like the product.
No, the musical. So like since it's such a popular one, just infinite royalties.
Constant royalties off it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because like even like we know what Grease is, and I'm pretty sure both of us are kind of young. All things considered.
The family dynamic is just so interesting because like so. I mean, he lives in a pretty decent house, right? But
oh, he's showing pictures of it from outside.
He just started taking it over. Like, and like his parents are just kind of like okay with it. They're just like, well, you found something to be passionate about, so good, and they just like which is great. I mean, I think that's awesome,
That was something I was wondering if like other people lived in the house and like how they deal with that.
He just slowly took it over, and like his parents are just like, well, I guess this is what he likes.
I'm glad our son has found his passion.
Like he's actually like really passionate about it too, right? Like he's actually put so much into it. Like it's hard work.
Oh, I've seen the 40-foot tall Mori.
Something. I know there's a leaflet in there somewhere.
He was asking for VTubers to make, and I sent him a picture of my model. I don't think I got in, but I was kind of hoping I would.
That's cool.
I was hoping I could be in the crowd, but because I've followed him since the Sayaka Mizuno thing.
He's great.
Oh, he seems funny.
I saw him at con one time. I was doing a meet and greet.
Oh, that's cool.
He came up to say hi, and it was really cool.
The only one I've ever met at a con was Hirohei.
You met Hirohei?
I met Hirohei at Anime Expo one year.
Jeez.
I kind of like randomly bumped into him. I also met leaving Anime Expo one year. I met Ron Perlman at LAX.
Who's that?
Hellboy.
Oh. I don't know people.
That's fair enough. Yeah. In real life, not so bad. However, he is kind of an asshole, like when it comes to politics. But I still got a picture with him. I was happy. My dad loved him in Sons of Anarchy, so I had to get a picture to send to my dad. Oh yeah, he's also the voice of War Never Changes in Fallout, like the monologue.
I don't know. Fallout.
Oh, Leaflet, we gotta educate you on
gamer.
some of this. We gotta drag you into it.
A fake gamer, Leaflet.
I don't know, what kind of games are you into?
PvP, and that's it, basically.
Oh, disgusting.
Yep. I was like an RPG player for a while, like in MMOs, but I played Mabinogi a lot. That was like my jam.
Mabinogi's my favorite. I've been playing it a lot lately.
Did you play it before?
Yeah.
It was like recent.
When I first started playing, it was Generation 2, and Paladins had just come out.
Oh shit! Wait, were you on Mari?
I was on Ruwari, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. I was on Mari.
Do you remember back then you had to actually buy cards to Rebirth? There was no like.
Yes. Yes.
There was no free Rebirth.
I was like one of the biggest blacksmiths on the server on Mari, but like I stopped playing it. Like, I lie. I think my friend got banned, and then we all moved over to Final Fantasy 14.
Fair. I've really gotten back into it lately with everything, especially with the Eternity update coming out soon. Not soon, but the Eternity update on the horizon. I hope it brings a bunch of new blood into the game, but who knows what'll happen.
Kalana. Will you join Ogu for debate react stream? I don't know. I'm sorry. The reason I'm like I feel so bad. The reason I'm passing out is because I did side scrollers today at 11.
Oh, did you have fun?
Yeah, it was great. But yeah, I've been like basically out and about the whole day.
You know, you did side scrollers, and then you had a horrendous debate, and then I got to drag you in for this for a little bit.
It was fun though. I appreciate it. Like, this is like kind of interesting and fun. It's really great talking to you, honestly. Like, you're a very interesting person.
Oh, thank you. I've actually been watching your streams like since I started VTubing.
Oh man.
I think you were one of the first people I followed because you were one of the... I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't like anything specific you did. It was kind of like, ooh, blue.
You're one of the few people I have on Bell on X.
Yeah.
Okay, is there a way to check that?
Oh wait, what do you mean?
So like on X, there's like a bell that you can hit, and it means like it makes it so people you always get notifications from the people.
Yeah, that's fair. I know because YouTube
like,
has the same system.
Yeah.
No, I
my gosh,
appreciate.
What the hell? I hit refresh and there's all this content about the fucking all these videos about the debate. What the hell is going on X?
Are people sending you clips of what you said?
They're just clips. I just was scrolling a little bit because I was like looking for the bell thing, and like it's everywhere. Oh goodness. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't have much to say. I was just saying, like, you know, I thank you for joining me, because I know a lot of people are scared of the puddle.
They're scared. Is it because of the X trans takes on cartoons being cartoons? Is that why?
Well, there's cartoons are cartoons. The fact that I'm not trans anymore, and a lot of people like to say I'm a racist.
Oh, me too. Well, you are in good company, because I am like the most racist VTuber.
Oh yeah, you get banned in Tectone's chat for saying my name.
Wait, what happened? Wait, what?
When the Cinder document dropped, like originally, I read through the entire Cinder document the day it dropped.
So what's the story behind that? I actually don't even know.
Well, I came away with the belief that this sounds really sus, and it sounds like a coordinated hit job against Cinder. And I said this as somebody who did not watch her and did not like her. And I was just like, no, this sounds really sus. I don't believe anything written in here. And people were becoming pissed.
More. Wasn't there like didn't that become somewhat credible like as time went on?
Yes. About like 6 months later, Cinder released a counter document where she basically dumped all of her DMs with these people and was like, you know what? If they're just going to show you half truths, I'm just going to show you the whole log.
Oh my goodness.
Her response document is over 1,000 pages long.
Did you go through it?
I went through some of it on stream, but I read through the whole thing by myself.
Were you vindicated?
Oh yeah, 100%. She released a lot of like dirty laundry on the other girls, like how they all went to Japan together is like a girls trip, and apparently all of them were just like horrendously evil to the wait staff everywhere they went. Like just constantly screaming and causing problems.
That's interesting.
Lots of fun stuff came out. Like we learned that Shy Lily keylogged an old boyfriend's phone because she was afraid he was cheating.
That's wild.
Oh, it was, but because of my original reaction to believe Cinder over Shy Lily, even though Cinder hadn't spoken yet, apparently Tectone was good friends with Shy Lily. So
no, you got banned?
No, he pulled up my tweet on stream on Twitch and said that he would do everything in his power to destroy me.
Oh my goodness.
I made like one tweet back at him, got like 2,000 likes, and he never talked about me again. I've been permanently blocked by him since.
Oh my goodness. You're like the freaking boogeyman of VTubing.
Oh yeah, it's wild. I've learned like I'm in some weird places. I had somebody leak me some stuff that I was being talked about in False ID's Discord back when he was still doing drama. I would always love hearing about it. And yeah, my chat's right.
Well, you have a good attitude about it, because like that's kind of attitude you have to be if you're gonna be like that, you know.
Oh, you know, if you're gonna be hated, you have to just kind of own it.
Yep, that's kind of the realization I came to, right? Because the thing is like I guess like people don't really know this, but like Mizu, you knew this. I was like really upset.
Yeah.
At the whole thing that happened to me. I was like super, because like the reason I was so upset is because I was like, there's no way that people are gonna believe this.
And some people
I was
just
like, there's
do.
no fucking way. Like it's so bad that there's no way. And then it was, jeez, fucking hell.
See, I learned that pretty early on because I would talk to new VTubers and they would be like, I've heard what you did. I don't want to talk to you. I'm like, well, shit, what did I do? I don't know. Tell me. And I got pretty used to it early on of people just not wanting to talk to me because they heard from somebody that heard from somebody that I did something evil.
Yeah. I just always liked your takes on that. 'Cause, like they were quite good, quite nice to read.
Oh, thank you. I try and make it like at least somewhat logical.
Yeah, and I think that's what I like about it. It's very like, let's listen to, but like you try to look beyond the surface narrative that like almost everyone just looks at the surface narrative. I've realized. Yeah,
nobody really wants to look into it. That's kind of the first thing I did with you and Celeste and Cinder. Like, yeah, you guys can't be telling like the whole truth, and there's always two sides.
Yeah, always.
And everybody. So this is probably like, I guess, the most like happy Christian belief I have is that I don't believe everybody is inherently good. I believe everybody inherently tries to do what they think is good. Which for some people, that's really not good stuff, but they think they're doing good. And you have to come at it from that perspective, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because like even the people that hate me, like I have to acknowledge that they think I am evil, and by being against me, they are doing something good. So I can't like judge them too much. Except a couple people. There are a couple people I genuinely hate and I wish them the worst. You know who you are.
They must be awful for you to hate them like that.
One of them has given me the name the Blue One and refuses to ever like physically say my name.
You're like Voldemort.
Anytime he talks with anyone, he will link my profile and say he is the Blue One.
That's hilarious.
It rolls me every time.
It's amazing.
Just like Nuxtaku.
How much more is left in the dock here?
Oh no,
I
kind of went back to the start and I was just like, yeah, we could just chat for a bit because I felt like we were having a good conversation.
Are you gonna finish? Because I can like read into you. So you can finish up the doc.
Oh, I could sit down and read it a little bit more. If you, because I know you're getting a little.
I can go to bed. Yeah, I've been up for so long. I'm like, I'm sorry.
No, you're good, and you did good work on the debate.
Thank you. Like, I think they want to debate more or some point. Like,
do you want to debate
a little break
more?
from debating. I know a lot of people like. I'm fine, honestly. Like, it's great if people want to debate me more because, like, the thing is, I don't really approach debates from like and this might be like crazy to some people, but I don't really approach debates from like I'm out to like leaflet Mitsuha destroys. Like, I'm not really out to do that. Like, I just want to know what's the best idea. And if their idea is better than mine, then like obviously like it just strengthens me to like take upon their idea, right? Or
yeah, you adopt it.
Strengthen my ideas, or it's something like that. Like, I'm not really in it to. It's just like every time it's like the other ideas just aren't better. Like, I've had debates with people in which they've had better. Like privately, not like publicly, right? Like, I've had private debates with people. And I'm like, okay, that idea is pretty good. Like, I that makes sense. Like, for instance, the when I brought up about the 18 days and like the nervous system like idea, like that one wasn't one I originally had, right? And like I heard it and I was like, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah, it kind of rung true for you, basically.
It like tracks with like all the evidence of like the evidence and the logic and like
Leaflet Rogan's the debates. Jamie, look that up.
Look that up.
No, that was killing me with some of the parts of the debate where you'd be like, okay, well, what's your study? And it's like, well, I don't have to give you one. It's like, well,
yeah, I was like, what?
What do you want me to respond to then? Just be like, you know what? You're right. I'll take your word for it.
They sent me like a thing of like a package, like a, what do you call it? Like a
well, you
website
said they sent you like a journalist thing that just said the study is wrong.
After the debate.
Oh, after
the debate, they sent me like a page to like learn all I can about trans people.
Is it like just a bunch of links?
I might show it to you. I'll send it to you like off.
There's a non-zero chance that I've seen it before.
Yeah, I'll you probably here. I'll just link it to you right now. This thing. Have you seen this?
It's a link tree. Science of biological sex, sexual orientation in its basis and brain structure function. Brain sex in transgender women has shifted towards gender identity. Impact. It's like a whole thing. I have not seen this one before, actually. This one's new.
Huge. Like, look how much stuff. It's like the Bible of transness, you know? Like,
I will say, because this was your stream was actually the first time I'd heard somebody refer to detransitioning as desistance. I'd actually not heard of it referred to that way before.
yeah,
I feel like that's gotta be a new
true.
thing.
What's the reason for the shift in language?
Yeah. Bathroom bills don't protect anyone? Okay, buddy.
Is it desistance? Because they're not actually, I see. They're not actually like detransitioning, they're just in denial. That's what they're trying to say, right? With that, I'm guessing.
Okay. I don't know, that seems a little dismissive. I know they use the word dismissive a lot, but that sounds a little asshole-y.
I'm guessing it's the reason for it. It's like, I don't know what else it could be, you know?
Yeah, I can probably go through some of these and see like what it looks like.
You gotta give your expert opinion.
Yeah, my expert opinion.
Yeah, your expert desistance desister opinion.
The one part of this, and they mention it a couple times, but it kind of annoys me, is they talk about social stigma. The problem is that's going to vary like wildly depending on where you are. Like you actually
it's not really something. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, are you actually gonna look me in the eye and tell me that the impact of social stigma for a trans person is exactly the same in Los Angeles as it is in like bumfuck nowhere, Kentucky?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't.
Also depends how much you go out as well, right? Like how much you actually interact with the world.
And then some of it's probably just how you naturally look. Like there's a couple of trans people I've seen that like you would not know unless they told you.
Mm-hmm.
Like you would have, they would have to physically tell you they were.
Yeah, and it's kind of, I guess the issue is, it's like I said, like kind of forcing other people to have a certain perception of you, which is ridiculous.
Yeah. Also, like, regular cisgender people get misgendered all the time as well. Like, some people just look a certain way. It's not just because you're trans. So tiring when they say dismissive, like we directly engage with the topic. Oh, yeah. I have a headache from hearing the word engage.
Engage. I was really the funny thing is I was actually like I was for real doing my best to actually engage with it in like good faith. Like I was doing my best, like for real. Like I'm not memeing. Like I actually was.
No, you definitely were. It kind of reads like they were telling you that engaging meant just accepting what they said and rolling with it.
That's what it seemed like a lot of the. But you know, that's not even like a specific thing to, you know, Ava. That's like I've had that same experience like every time I've dealt with like trans people. It's been like kind of the same, where it's like you just listen to the thing because I'm the thing, so what I'm saying is like all that matters.
Yeah.
When it's like not really the case.
You know, they did that one time with you during it, at least one time, where you were like, well, you know, how do you know all this stuff? And they're like, oh, hello, trans, me. Like, well, that doesn't mean you know it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a lot of things you don't know about yourself just because you are that. In fact, like, the closer you are to it, a lot of times, the harder it is to see, is how the saying goes.
It's true, yeah.
Ava's currently open to debating Celestium still. About what? Just repeat what they did with Leaflet, but with Celeste?
I've been trying to help Celestium with, like, debating stuff. Because, like, I feel like she's going to need it. She's going to kind of engage in this, jeez. If she's going to engage in, like, the, you know, the whole culture thing.
Yeah.
It's inevitable that she's going to have to defend her points of view.
I've thought about getting back into it, because when I was younger, I used to all the time. To the point it annoyed people. But then eventually I stepped back on it. Partially because people did find it so annoying, but partially because I just got lazy. And like I don't really feel like looking up 100 studies to prove my point. I would rather just say you're wrong and walk away.
Oh man.
Which may be like healthy, unhealthy, whatever. But like I just don't have as much time for it, so I just kind of bowed out. And
it's a lot of time, yeah.
I just want to enjoy my anime now.
I did a bunch of like kind of research on some of the abortion stuff, you know, like.
And then you couldn't use it because they wouldn't talk about it.
Yeah, I was trying to. Like, I really was trying to. I didn't even get to like what makes a person have value. Like, I didn't even get that answer.
Oh, they were never gonna answer that. They didn't have a good answer for it.
Yeah.
Before you go, I will never get over the them screaming, I don't want to talk about that because it doesn't further my argument. And
the trans is the funniest one to me. The sudden like sudden trans, by the way. I was like, oh shit. Like
I'll have to go back in your stream and find it because I couldn't tell what he said after that or what she said after that. But it was something like BPD girl got a mute for a minute. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
I know they said something about BPD.
Yeah, I think she just needed a break or something. Like to be honest, I was just like I was in stress the entire time. I was just vibing. I was actually just vibing.
There was one part where I could tell you got stun locked, and you're like, "Did you really just say that? What?"
There were a couple of them. I was like, "Huh?" I was doing like the Higuruma, you know? I was just like,
oh, just the double face palm.
Yeah, basically.
Can't wait to rewatch the whole thing. Yeah, no, I posted it, or the link to it on my Twitter. I might have to post a different link because I don't know how Kick works. Like if it goes right back to that stream or not. But I do want all my followers to go watch it because it was.
Oh my god!
It was so funny at some points. If you like yelling at people.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. There's a donut here, but it's related. Thank you, Tomorashi, for the 500. I recently dumped my fiance when I found out she went on vacation with her ex. Does this make me disengage? Oh my god.
Well, I mean, you might be.
Oh man. Well, I guess the fun thing, and this is the fun thing about having the debate, is I get to see everyone critique it and see if anything I missed, and that's always going to be fun. I actually do have great fun with that.
I'm not sure how much people can really critique you, because there were a lot of times where you were trying to get to a point and they just wouldn't let you.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been like a point to have and this is the problem. It's really hard to get like a good mediator. It's hard to find that, you know?
Because somebody's always going to have bias.
Yeah, it's really hard to do that.
Like, and a bad mediator can make things worse, because it can make somebody feel like they're getting ganged up on. Yeah,
exactly. Like, I just wanted to understand, like, their point of view, really. Like, that was kind of what I wanted, but
they weren't going to let you get there.
Well, it's dangerous. It's dangerous, because, like, once the thing is like, and you probably get this, there's a lot of safety in, like, the darkness of your opinion.
Yeah.
Right? Or in the shadows of your opinion, like, nobody, like, you're safe. But what I do, and, like, maybe this is why they don't like arguing with me, is because I slowly dismantle that darkness, right? It's like my whole strat. Well, and I play for territory usually.
Well, a big one is the cast study, because there are a lot of people that they get into this mindset of, if I just transition like one more step, then I'll be happy. And then you get stuff like the cast study, which basically says, even if you go all the way, you're still not going to be happy. And it kind of takes away the idea of the light at the end of the tunnel that they think they're working towards.
And that's what's like honestly, like I honestly felt really bad for them, like, at the end. And like I mean that, like, wholeheartedly. Like, I'm not trying to be like, you know, like, I'm not trying to be a bitch about it. Like, I actually felt really bad for them, just because they were like, the whole thing was like, the cycle was hate self, try to do more to hate self less, but keep hating self. And that was like this, like, you know, it's like, where does this end? Oh, I don't know, like, just a constant numbing of hating yourself. Yeah. Which is just awful. It's like an awful, like, existence, really, you know?
Yeah, no, I've been there, but it was more of a depression thing.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I get depression too, right? Like, it's not great. And I guess that's why I was like, I just feel so bad. Well, not really feel bad, but like, I feel bad for their situation, because I just don't think, like,
it's not gonna get fixed.
The setup will never get fixed. Like, that mentality setup can never get fixed, because as long as, like, and this is what I keep saying, is like, as long as, like, your self-worth is in the hands of other people, you'll never be happy. So all it takes is one person to say, like, well, you know what, all it takes is one person to be like, actually, you know, I think you're a dude. It's over, right? Like, you can't do anything. And I made this really interesting thought experiment that in the future, say that we did have this technology to, like, fully, like, turn people into, like, whatever gender, right?
Yeah.
There would still be a distinction between that, and there would still be a person that says, you're not really, like, a woman.
Yeah.
Like, you weren't born a woman. Like, get the fuck out of here. There's still gonna be people that say that, like, even in the future, if they even have full body, like, genetic, like thing. Like, it's never ending spiral of self-hatred.
I always think back to the did you ever watch The Fairly Odd Parents as a kid?
Kind of. I don't really remember all of it. I think I know the episode you're thinking of. Was it the one where, like,
there's one where Timmy wishes everybody is just a gray blob, because he's tired of, like, one of his neighbors basically being a dick to him about him being short and having buck teeth. So he goes to he goes back to them once they're all gray blobs, and they're still treating him like shit. And he's like, but we're all gray blobs. Like, how can you treat me like shit? And the guy says, well, I'm grayer and blobbier than you. Like, he just makes up a reason. Even.
Yep.
And that's the way some of those people are going to be. They're just going to make up a reason why they're better. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, and that was kind of what I mean, right? Is you have to find the meaning in in yourself, right? And if it's for an aesthetic reason, then you understand that there's really no problem. I don't have a problem with it. If it's for, if you're like, well, I understand that I will never be able to do this, but you know what? Like, that's what I want to look like. That's the image I want to portray. That's me. That's my aesthetic. So I'm going to do it. Then, like, fair enough, right? But that's the only way that kind of rooted in reality understanding of what you have no control over. It's like the only way to be happy for them.
Or if you're finding happiness in other people, it needs to be like a small group of friends and family, not a bunch of strangers on the internet or random people on the side of the road.
Too, yeah.
Like you have a friend group.
Kitty Flute. Thank you, Kitty Flute. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. How's it going? How are you?
Tomorrow you're going to have a lot of reactions to watch to your...
Oh, jeez. That's true. Thank you, Kitty Flute. Thank you. You don't stream on Kick, do you?
I don't. I want to start at some point.
You should. It's very good.
But I'm wondering if...
like a multi...
Because I still have Kick actually set up in my Restream. I would just have to either buy another tier of Restream or disable one of my other platforms.
It's really good. Like, Kick is really good once it gets rolling. It's so good. Thank you so much again, Kitty Flute. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Just chilling. Yeah, me too. I'm so sorry about this, but I'm like actually like wrapping it up soon. I'm so tired. I've been up for so long. But
yeah, Leaflet deserves a little nap.
Like a big debate arena thing. Thank you, Goji-sama, for the 300. Thank you. Gita will deserve, and Mizu, you are adorable, says Goji-sama.
Oh, thank you. I try my best.
This was really fun, yeah.
I have to do it again some other time.
Yeah.
Maybe get you to rope me into some PvP something.
Hell yeah, I could play Fortnite or something. I don't know, what do you play?
I typically play whatever my friends are playing. I'm one of those people. I just
go with the flow. Very puddle.
Brought in by osmosis to other people's stuff.
Very, very in character of you.
No,
what do you enjoy though?
Right now, I've really just been playing kind of solo single player games, just to Souls-likes to really sink my teeth into it. As much as everybody hates it, I really like Code Vein too, and I understand they censored some things, but they also, one of the first scenes you meet one of the characters, you take a bath with a naked chocolate mommy. So look, the censorship sucks, but they took it out in other places, so let me enjoy it.
It's true.
I always mention that the first character you meet that you team up with is an actual lolly character who spends the entire game running around in her underwear.
Is it a vampire?
Yeah, a lolly vampire who runs around in her underwear the whole game.
Oh my goodness.
And people are like, but the censorship. I understand they censored a couple outfits. I don't like that. Trust me, I don't like censorship. But let me have this. I'm not gonna get any other game I like this year. Let me have this. What, you want me to go play Fortnite? With the fucking the meme character that looks like a cinnamon roll or something? I don't know what he is. I still don't even know what the meme is.
Some good games.
It's like Chua or something weird.
You play Lost Castle? Lost Castle's great. Into Lost Castle, maybe.
Oh.
Alright.
Tong Sahur. That's what it is. I still don't know what that is. It makes me feel like an old man.
Thank you, Iris Shirosaki. Thank you for the sub.
Did you not know about Tong Sahur?
What is that? What is that?
It's some meme. It looks like I don't know if you ever saw the Apple Jacks commercials where they had the guy that looks like it's a stick of cinnamon, and then a guy that's like an apple. But it's some meme that the guy kind of looks like a stick of cinnamon, and I don't know what the meme is about. I've never watched it, Just like I've somehow managed to avoid ever seeing the Hawk Tua meme, I've actively avoided it ever since it came out.
Oh, jeez.
I am not that brain rotted.
You gonna keep looking at this? I'll read into you.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I think
All right.
Akko sent a DM, so maybe Akko can join me for the last little bit.
Yeah, that sounds great.
And then
All right.
I can DM you, and we can plan some fun stuff.
Yeah, that sounds great. Let me get okay.
Again, thanks for joining, and thanks to
Thanks for
Leaflet's
having me. I
fans
really
for
appreciate it.
putting up with me.
Thanks, everyone. Sorry I didn't get to like that many videos today. I might stream tomorrow, even though it's my day off. I'll see. All right.
I mean, if you have
Take
fun.
care, Mizu. I appreciate it again. I'm like looking forward to hanging out more. Yeah. Thank you.
You know, I appreciated hanging out today too.
Yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun. You're very interesting.
I remember
right.
a lot of people in my chat were saying like the two fluids are mixing or something.
All right. Good night.
Bye, Leaflet's chat. Who isn't coming over?
Take care of them, Mizu.
I shall do my best.
And then we'll raid Ron over and kick. All right. Take care.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Just gonna raid Ron. See ya.
Oh my god, Leaflet raid. Who are all these
Hello?
people? Thank you, mysterious
Hello?
person, Leaflet, who I don't know.
Hello.
Yes, I bringing Akko in.
All right. I'll see you later.
Bye, Leaflet. You get a good sleepy.
Bye.
Sleep well.
And I will just bring up a Fuji for you, Akko.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I still have the model up from anime, but that's fine.
I just don't have I'd have to reset the thing.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
So have you
that's
watched
fair.
any of the stream, Akko?
No, I got done with anime and then I came in and I was like, oh, are they done reading already? So I thought you were mostly done by the time I got back.
No, we kind of stopped a little. We were kind of skimming it.
You only read about half of it, it looks like.
Well, a lot of it doesn't matter all that much, but
Fair.
I'm trying to find the important part here. Because I think I mentioned this to you. The only part of this document I thought that mattered was they accused them of having minors in their Discord.
Uh-huh.
Everything else I was kind of like, I don't care.
Well, is it an 18 plus Discord server? Like, was there lewd stuff being portrayed in it?
They say that it is, but like they don't show it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of just trust me, bro, in this. Also, thank you for all the Leaflet people following. It's gonna keep popping up in that screen for like 10 minutes.
It is. It is. Did you have fun?
I did, and I think
was-
Leaflet's chat had fun learning about
Yeah.
a little drama. We ended up just talking most of the time, though.
That's fair. What did you guys talk about?
Religion, our views on certain political aspects of the world, and
Uh-huh.
how we feel.
So you're telling me that Leaflet got you to talk about your politics, but you won't talk about them in front of anybody else?
I didn't talk like heavily about my politics. I think it's pretty obvious that I'm like vaguely right wing.
Uh-huh. That's why, like, when side scrollers, or when that old side scroller's social media manager got mad at you, I was like, you have no idea who you're talking to.
Show your schedule to your new follower. Chat, I don't really have a schedule. At 2:00 on Wednesday, I do Lawtism, where me and Ava talk about legal stuff. And then at 11 p.m. on Sunday, this is in EST, by the way, Eastern Standard Time. 11 p.m. on Sunday, I talk about anime.
Anything else is like extra cream.
Yeah, I'm really bad about just streaming at random times during the week. The only day I specifically don't is Monday, because Monday's movie night. We all watch movies in my Discord, like a bunch of weirdos. Oh, but super secret. I guess this goes for Leaflet people, but this also goes for my chat, because I haven't told my chat this yet. me and Kendra are going to start doing like sort of a book club thing, but for anime. And we're going to pick up the new, not old anime, we're going to pick up the new seasonals when they come out. And me and Kendra are going to pick some to watch together, and then we'll do like a discussion about it.
Oh, okay. So,
but
like,
we'll also do a kind of like the watch along stuff where people can join the Discord to watch along with us, but we will stream us watching it like actively, just, you know, without the screen up, because we don't want to get in trouble.
That's fair. That's fair.
Mizu, you mentioned you like playing solo games. Have you played Carrion, Dredge, or Shinsekai Into the Depths? I have not played 2 of those. However, I have 100% Dredge like twice. I actually really love Dredge because I kind of really like ocean games, fishing games especially. So Dredge kind of really scratched that itch for me when I normally wouldn't. I wouldn't have any other game to do it for.
My goodness, I couldn't imagine why you like ocean games.
I do know Carrion, because Carrion, I think, is Devolver Digital, where you're like a monster and you're eating people. I have never heard Shinsekai before. I might have to save that one and look it up. Is it on Steam? Or am I going to have to go to like... Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, these are soundtracks. Where's the actual game? It's by Capcom? I'm so confused. If you search Shinsekai, you get 2 soundtracks. You don't get a game, though. That is interesting. Is it one of the Capcom games they removed from buy on Steam because for some reason, like, it just doesn't run? Mention of it with Leaf. I don't think there's a cap of how many platforms you can stream if you're using the OBS plugin for Restream versus their studio app. I probably have to look into that too.
There is. That's why I recommend Rumble Studio, because I'm using Rumble Studio and they literally let you connect as many as you want.
Fair.
For free.
Need to play Signalis. I do have Signalis. No clue, I'm playing it on Switch too. That's fair. It looks like maybe they just put the soundtracks on Steam and they didn't actually sell it on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
So it's... You can search it on Steam. It's an underwater Metroidvania style game. No, they just never put it on Steam. They just put the soundtracks on Steam. That is... Who puts just the soundtrack on Steam?
Good question.
What do you... Wouldn't you think you would put it on, like, Spotify or something? Like, I don't...
Or Bandcamp?
Yeah. Or iTunes Store, Steam. I guess.
That's interesting. Just Steam. That's...
That's so weird.
That is very weird.
The music is amazing. Fair point. So, Aka, this document is about a Sonic Vtuber called Sora Starlight.
Boy.
And everything up until this point... Well, first off, at the top here there's a lawsuit because they sent them a cease and desist letter, which lawsuits are cringe and gay. They're probably not going to help you. What?
Who sent the lawsuit?
Sora Starlight sent the lawsuit.
Okay, so the one that had the doc written about them sent the lawsuit against the person who wrote the doc, I'm assuming?
Against somebody else who was involved in the writing of the doc.
Oh my gosh, that's such a great thing to do when you're when you're being sued.
They joined in on writing the doc because they believed that because their lawyer was from Texas while they're stationed in New York, that it meant the lawsuit didn't matter, or it was...
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Dude.
Very intelligent decision making.
Oh.
Everything else up here is just, by the way, they have Lolicon on their stuff, which I don't care. It's not even like particularly bad Lolicon. It's Pokemon characters, which are probably some of the most sexualized characters ever. Like, you'd maybe get away with it with some people if it was like, you know, super underage characters like Becky from Spy X Family or Kana from Dragon Maid. But it's the Pokemon protagonist. There's so much porn of them, like, it's borderline normal at this point.
I mean, it is, but I still think a lot of people are going to re-at you anyway for it.
I mean, yeah. There's also 2 images of them having sex with an Eevee. I don't know why Eevee specifically.
You showed me that earlier.
Yes.
You were like, am I going to get in trouble for showing this? And I'm like, maybe. Oh, that was funny.
But then after all that, we finally get to an allegation that there are minors in their Discord. All they really say is this is an 18+ server with not safe for work tabs. I saw people clearly stating that they're underage while communicating with an adult under the not safe for work tab. They were talking about sexual topics with each other. Sora themselves was even talking with them. So I don't know what they're talking about, because again, they kind of don't show much of that.
No.
So they have a deleted user, how should Ray sex up Sonic? Somebody just replies, you gotta go fast.
Oh my god. How do we sex Sonic? Gotta go fast.
The deleted user says, I'll sex her up with movie Sonic. A hidden person says, do not torture your wife like that. Also, isn't Sonic like 15 canonically? The deleted user says, oh shit, he is. Another person says, I know Amy was like 12 in Sonic CD. And then the deleted user says, damn, I really don't know Sonic like I thought. Well, I never got into it. I just know what Ray tells me. Another person says, so I'm asking this here for reasons, but I want to ask, what are your guys' opinions on Sonic porn? I'm only asking because people get triggered because Sonic characters are canonically underage, but I'm wondering your guys' opinions. Christina Ray, I think, is the actual person we're talking about. Like Sora Starlight, because they've gone under multiple different names.
Okay.
Says it's fairly simple to me. If the character is underage, don't depict them in a pornographic manner. A kid in a sexual situation is frankly grotesque. This is the point where I have to mention that all of their porn of the Pokemon protagonist, it specifically says that they have been aged up to 18.
That is, yeah.
So they might genuinely believe this. There's actually nothing we've been shown that shows this is hypocritical, other than it just being kind of cringe and stupid.
Okay.
Ever still, I know that many skirt the issue with characters like Sonic, Shadow, Amy, even Tails. Often these characters aren't really depicted that young, as is within the franchise, which I think blurs the line. In fact, I think Tails can't really be seen as being only an 8-year-old kid, is only 8 years old. Not in his modern depiction anyway, but if Sega says it's a kid, it's a kid. I cringe when I see Cream depicted sexually, but I don't care much when I run into sexualized an image of Amy. I mean, Sega depicts her with womanly features, such as curves, breast, etc., so it doesn't trigger that, oh shit, she's 15, this is underage, feel I would get if, say, Cream porn was suddenly thrown in my face. The current story of Got a Girl Fast, I literally aged Tails up to over 18 and had an older, more mature design for him, and even stated as such within the story. Like, again, I think this is cringe, personally, but they're trying to call them out for this, and technically they're consistent about this, you know?
I think the thing that, like, made me double take the most is when you said Cream porn, and I'm just like, that's definitely not what I'm thinking. I'm not thinking of Cream the
It's Cream the rabbit.
I know, but that's not what my brain goes to. All right. How often do you hear somebody say that? Unless you're temp, you're not gonna hear that.
Sonic being a minor feels wrong. Technically, yeah, they are all, like, quote-unquote minors, but I don't think Sega thought that deep about it. Because, like, why is, like, Amy 15, but Tails is 8? he literally builds planes. Like, I don't...
Listen, if we want to go in the age of pets when they are, if we go by animal years, they're actually like really old then.
Do you think they're doing animal ears? Like,
no. I feel like that would be a cope. I legitimately just think that they don't care, you know? And technically, Sonic would be an adult by this time anyway because of the anniversary.
True.
I just don't care.
So somebody says, "Whoa, give me a sec to read." Christine says, "I ultimately think it's harmless to look at fictional porn in general privately. You really have to ask if you're good with what you're getting off to, especially if it ever deals with obviously childlike characters." Person replies, "I can understand that, yeah. Well, the only kind of Sonic porn I really look at is any of the female characters, since like you said, Sega kind of already did that themselves, and when Tails is aged up, and also female." Yeah, by the way, they made Tails into a girl because they're kind of like they trans a lot of their characters.
Okay.
They're a bit of a weird pink pillar.
Uh-huh. So are all of these people trans?
I mean, Christine is. I don't know if everybody else is.
Okay.
Somebody says, "You were married? Nice. I'm not even old enough to vote yet." Person replies, "Wait, what? Isn't it 18 when you can vote? The same age you need to be here." Somebody says, "Yes, I was married and my coming out was essentially the death knell, but she knew for years. We even have kids, so I'm a mom. Well, on Turf Island, I don't know." The person who said they were 18 replies, or they were under 18 replies and says, "I'm going to stop talking now." And then at the bottom, they reply again, "I'll be 18 in September. It'll be fine." And that was sent in January, February, March, April. Sent in April. So they're like literally 3 or 4 months off being 18.
Uh-huh.
Which, look, you can... I believe, in general, in my Discord, I would probably just remove anyone who said they were under 18 blanket.
I would agree.
However, when we're talking about, like, in quote-unquote involving yourself with minors, having somebody in your Discord that's 17, almost 18, you're kind of grasping at straws a little bit, I feel. Because it's not like some of these other, like, people we've covered in the past that it's like, oh, you had an 11-year-old in your Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've talked about it before, but when I was, like, 16, I was on Second Life, doing stuff I shouldn't have been. I was 16. I was this stupid, horny kid that's just kind of what you do.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately.
The important part to remember is that they said that Christine was interacting with this person when they said this.
Uh-huh.
It's important to note, this is 10/17/2020. This next conversation is 4/7/2021.
Okay.
These are literally nowhere close to each other at all.
No, they are not.
It's almost a year apart. Well, not half a year. Sorry.
So they're just okay. I see. So they're showing two different conversations that they took out of order to try and make it sound the worst it possibly could be.
And see, like, everything is censored down here. You never see Christine interact with this. They just frankly don't show it.
Okay. It looks like what they're doing is they're just showing this person's messages, and now they're like, "Oh, I'm 18." Why are they? I'm confused. Why are they showing this? Because
the whole point is to show that there are minors in the 18 plus Discord that are being interacted with sexually, which is just not happening. All they show is that they kind of talk about sexual stuff sometimes, and then at some point there was a minor that said they were in there.
Okay.
Like, I just... This is what I thought was the most important part of the document. Because again, if there are minors in your Discord, you kind of need to get them out.
I agree.
But you didn't have anything. Mind, unironically, if under 18 outside of being weird taboo in many states, do allow 16 to 17. It's one of those things you just don't play with, you know?
I agree. You just probably shouldn't play with it, period.
And it gives me pause depending on how old you are. Like, if you're like 18 with a 17-year-old, I don't really care. But once you get like past 21, it's like, okay, you kind of get into predator territory. I feel like you're old enough to know you shouldn't do that.
No, I 100% agree.
I hate how they hide information. Do you want to help kids or not? Yeah, like, everybody's censored. And allegedly only one person in here is the minor, so don't you want to, like, expose everybody else that's talking to the minor? Like, I don't... If it's that big of a deal...
I guess only this one person is a problem.
Yeah. So, this is where apparently they tell Sora that this is happening. So I believe this is the artist in the top right. And again, I have to point out, they don't show that they've actually talking to Sora in this. It's just a cropped screenshot of a Twitter message. Okay. This could literally be anybody. They could have made this up on the spot because they don't even have like the dates in. They just have the times.
Right. So this could be a random... do we even know for sure that that's who they're talking to?
No, but the only reason I'm willing to accept it is because I don't think their response is as bad as they try and make it. Okay. Because up top, they say that Sora was very dismissive to the idea that there were minors in the Discord. So this is what actually happened. The artist says, saw some troublesome stuff in the server. You've been nice to me and helped me out a lot, and I thank you. So I wanted to warn you, there has been some people in the server who've admitted to not being 18 years and in the not safe for work. And a lot of people okay with drawing minors lewd, so I would suggest doing a sweep. They're replying to a couple other things that we can't see up here. The only part that actually addresses this in here is, yikes, I'll look into the server stuff you mentioned. Is just this one part, and that's supposed to be them being super dismissive and not caring. Like,
interesting.
You need to show me more than that. That's why I actually don't mind bringing this in as like quote unquote evidence or whatever if this was a court, because it doesn't say anything bad. You told them there were minors in there and they said, yikes, I'll look into it.
No, yeah, that actually kind of like damages your case if you're trying to call somebody a pedophile, because it shows that at the very least they're trying to look into it.
Yeah. And they mentioned, I left the server, wanted to give Sora the benefit of the doubt that maybe some kids slipped in there on accident. But with the comic and art concepts they had, my gut feeling about them was getting worse. They're talking about like their work looking like vaguely lolicon-esque.
Okay.
And it's like, you can't like pull this. You're trying to compare two things that don't work.
Right.
Also, I have to point out, they're talking to the artist that drew that work. I don't know why we skip over that part in this document, but we're accusing them of bad things because they have vaguely lolicon artwork. And one of the accusers is the artist who drew it. Am I wrong for thinking that's really weird?
No, you are not wrong. That is extremely weird. It's kind of funny, is what it is.
Like, you drew it. What?
Oh. See, it's too late for me to try and infer logic behind this. I'm just gonna like say that hurts.
Also, I really wish I could go through and thank all of the Leaflet followers who followed me, but there have been literally, I'd have to double check my exact analytics, but well over 100.
Congrats.
So I really appreciate it, guys. I do, but there's so many of you. Like, my bar is just like shot up in the overview screen. Oh, like it's still going again. It's still just blink.
Oh gosh,
somebody
did
followed,
go over 100 because it says, yeah, it says I was viewing it went from 1.6 to 1.7.
I do want to actually really quick go through, because I have gotten a lot of super chats on YouTube and I've gotten some biddies over on Twitch. So I do want to touch on all of those, because I have a rule here that I didn't mention earlier. If you pays it, I says it. Unless it's something illegal that's going to get me banned, then I'm sorry, I'm not going to says it. But any other time, if you pays it, I says it, okay?
Yes.
So over on Twitch, I want to thank Gabby for sending 1,069 bits and 169 bits. One of them says, also loves Factory Sim Slops and Mabinogi, which I do actually like my Factory games.
Mm-hmm.
And Sonic characters feel kind of like Hatsune Miku. I'm almost sure that Tails has been stuck as an 8-year-old for decades. Nerdy Tech's an accountant sent 155 biddies with a bunch of my blanky emotes. Thank you. And Nasco sent 1 bit. Says, wow, Mizu, you blew up.
He did.
Thank you for the 1 biddy. I appreciate. And then over on YouTube, I got a bunch of supers. So Internet Zen Master for the $10. In the words of Asma Bald, who the hell is Leaflet? Our puddle yokai is moving up in the world. And a Sonic-esque VTuber has a Google Doc. I can hear Temp cringing so hard his spine is gonna break through the internet. I'll send it to Temp later and get his opinion on it.
He probably will whine that he wasn't forced to read, because he already hates talking about drama. Drama involving something he loves is not gonna make him happy.
Thank you, Massive Doge, for the 420. I'm a 360 and teleport away. Chris Chan, probably. Thank you, Based Bird, for 2. It all links back to Chris Chan.
Indeed it does.
Baked Buddhist
Sadly.
for 2 2s. I've never seen the pony, but I love it so much. And as a mermaid succubus, I feel called out right now. I'm sorry. There's some good ones of you, but like, you have a reputation a little bit. Internet Zen Master for 2. Oh no, what did you show, Ember Leaflet? Noir for 5. I thought you were talking about the vibrating boomstick.
Oh gosh.
What Leaflet was talking about, they have a magical girl wand.
Oh.
Which is just a cosplay magical girl wand. It is nothing suspect.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Baked Buddhist, for 5. Glass Uwu toys are made from stuff close to Pyrex, the stuff kitchen stuff is made out of.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know much about Pyrex, but I will take your word for it.
Pyrex is a very durable glass.
Trauma
very nice durable glass.
Trauma Tuna for 5. This all sounds like some sort of commie gobbledygook. There was a lot of commie gobbledygook that went on. Magnafox for 2. Is Leaflet drunk or tired or both? Leaflet was tired. Had a long day. Internet Zen for 5. I envision myself as a Fuda. Ah, yes, the best of both worlds. Jeffrey Island Man ideal. Pyroferno for 5. Tails' name is actually Miles per hour. Yes, and it's supposed to be like a meme of miles per hour.
Yes, it is.
Massive Doge for 690. Waiting for the Google Docky of Mizu in Second Life wearing the uniform.
Oh my god.
What is the uniform?
I don't know. That's a good question, though.
I need to know now. And another one from Massive Doge for 420. Snape is some sort of nicer to Dean Thomas for a reason. Internet Zen Master for the 5. F-Lift mentioned is a magical yet oh so cursed place.
Wait, isn't Dean Thomas black?
I don't know.
It sounds like a black name.
Dean
I don't know.
Thomas. Former first thing that pops up is NFL wide receiver that died in 2021 from a seizure.
Well, now I feel bad.
And then everything else is pictures of Thomas the Tank Engine being dead.
What the fuck?
I don't know what you mean.
Okay, I think chat's fucking with you.
Okay, here we go. After a couple more things, Dean Thomas was an English half-blood wizard and the son of a Muggle mother. I forgot that they call them Muggles.
Oh, yeah, Muggles are non-magical people.
Oh yeah, he's black. He was a black character in the...
Okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
He was a black character, and it looks like he was in the original Harry Potter movies.
Sounds about right.
Harry Potter Wiki, Dean Thomas. The blurb they have for it is Dean Thomas came from a Muggle family, so was more at home with red cards and strikers than quaffles and beaters. What does that mean?
I don't know. I still think he had quaffles and beaters in his home.
What's a quaffle?
It's a ball from the Quidditch game.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, not the snitch, but the quaffle is one of the balls.
I just always assumed the snitch is what the ball was called.
Listen, the snitch is the tiny one. There's the bigger ones that you use to get minor points, and then there's the snitch for the big 100 points, basically. So, don't ask me why I know this information, but yes, the quaffle is just like a bigger ball.
Chat is saying Nazi yokai. I was a good boy, chat. Thank you, Grulgar, for the 5. Or there is Eternalism. Rap tap tap. Pillar for 5. Given that space is infinite and that time is likewise infinite, would you like a toasted tea cake? Talkie Toaster Red Dwarf. I don't get that reference. Crazy Koala Man for 5. Blue one versus the guard dog of VTubers. We did have a short talk about Tectone.
Oh dear, what did you say?
I just pointed out that somebody in chat pointed out that you get banned in Tectone's chat if you say my name.
Wait, really?
I don't know if it's true, but I'm willing to believe chat because that's just really funny.
That is amazing. That's amazing. Please don't try that because that's tantamount to poking the cow. But yes. That's amazing.
Toa for 5. You keep saying Ava, and I keep thinking of Ava. It's my fault. I should have said Ava to make it more clear. I don't know how their name is supposed to be pronounced, though.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to say it Ava as well.
And then Mama Oko, wonder who that is, for 5. Mizu Rumble Studio works and is free. Let me double check. Yep, I think I got through everything. Snitch wins the game. Quaffle is like a rugby ball they try to throw and hit for points. Beaters are balls that will fly and chase players around the arena. Like I admittedly don't know much about Harry Potter. I played a little bit of the Hogwarts Legacy game because it was pissing people off. Which, by the way, I know a lot of people get mad when you say that. They're like, oh, well, you just played it to piss people off. You don't even like games. I actually enjoyed the game, right? Like,
yeah.
There was a lot of things I liked about it. I liked how a lot of the sets looks. And I actually think the combat was fine. I know a lot of people didn't like the combat, but I'm fine with my sloppa a little bit.
Of the Harry Potter game, I thought the combat was all right, honestly.
Yeah. I enjoyed it.
Be real.
The only part I didn't like about it was I made it to the spider forest, which I knew was a thing already. I'm terrified of spiders. They freak me out. I like jumping spiders. Jumping spiders are cute, and they kind of look like little puppy dogs for some reason, to me.
Okay.
Every other spider horrifies me. Even big fluffy ones like tarantulas, they freak me out. It's just the jumpy boys.
That's interesting. Mizu lore chat, you're learning a lot tonight.
No, anybody that has watched my Mabinogi streams knows that I'm terrified of spiders because I currently have the spider incense item on, which turns all the spiders into cute teddy bears.
That's funny.
The thing is, I'm not like other people, though, that like have... It's not arachnophobia, right? At least I don't think it is. Because any game that has like spider-like creatures doesn't really mess with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, Satisfactory, it has arachnophobia mode for the skitterers or whatever they are.
Yeah.
They don't freak me out. Like, they've never bothered me.
That's interesting. It's just real spiders that freaks you out?
Just real spiders.
Interesting.
What are your thoughts on the Monster Hunter spiders? That's the thing. They don't bother me. I actually really like the Monster Hunter spiders. My favorite fight in the new Monster Hunter game was, oh god, the spider that looks like a rose. I'm blanking on the name. But like, I actually like the spiders in Monster Hunter as well.
Yeah.
Also, thank you, Oh My Wings. I appreciate it. I was very happy with how my model came out. Yes, it's Labrina. Labrina, sorry, it is Lala. Fact it's selective, reflective suggests not arachnophobia. Yeah, I assumed it wasn't arachnophobia because I feel like it would be like all spider-like creatures if you have arachnophobia, but I've never really looked into it. Because like jumpy spiders are cute. I like them. I like spider-like creatures in video games for the most part, unless they look realistic. Then I don't like them. Like in Grounded. Cannot stand the spiders in Grounded. I hate them so much, especially the orb weavers. Oh god. And I live in a place where orb weavers are like prominent, so whenever I see them, they just can't stand it.
Why'd you choose then to live in the South?
I didn't choose. I just don't want to move.
Fair.
How do you feel about giant steam-powered spiders? I love anything steampunk. Steampunk is beautiful.
Steampunk is beautiful, I agree.
I have some steampunk clothing in my closet.
You do?
Yeah.
How come I've never seen you cosplay with that?
I can send pictures of myself all the time.
No, fair enough. So you send pictures of you with your butt, but you don't send pictures of you with your steampunk clothing.
Well, that's different.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't have to do much work with that. That's just like naturally pleasant to look at.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Sorry, I'm playing around a Balatro to keep my mind going while we're reading this.
Joragumo spiders. I'm gonna look this up and freak out. I've never heard of it. Oh god, no, fuck you. Oh god. No, I hate them. Terrible. Joragumo spider, awful. Don't want to see it again. Jumping spiders and daddy longlegs are cool. Is a daddy longlegs technically a spider?
Yeah, it is.
No spider ladies? I'm fine with spider ladies. Like Arachne? Perfectly fine. I think the weirdest one that doesn't affect me, but I feel like it should, is Shelob from Lord of the Rings.
It might just be because it's not real. That's interesting.
I felt like Shelob was fairly realistic looking, like a giant spider, but for some reason she never bothered me.
Interesting.
That's the name of the spider lady yokai. If you search Joragumo spider, there is like just an actual like spider that's called a Joragumo. And it basically looks like an orb weaver, but thinner. At least that's the first thing YouTube or Google gave me. Really quick chat. I'll go through like the last little bit of this document because the rest of the stuff I don't really care about. And I think a lot of you won't care about it too much either. But there's this section where they basically chew them out for using AI art, which again, I don't care.
You got a bunch of Leaflet viewers in chat. I highly doubt they'll care about that.
Yeah. Like a lot of this seems like they're just super upset about how they treated an artist. So they're kind of coming at them with any you hate artist thing they can, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like they have this one is they're just like mad that they're using AI. They have some of this where they're trying to prove that the art is definitely AI because of like mistakes in it. Which again, I don't care.
It sucks that the only people that are going to read this are the people that absolutely do not give a shit.
Yeah. They say this is most likely AI upscaled as well. So some of these, they're judging them for using AI to upscale it, not even to make it.
Which I use all the time, by the way.
Yeah, like a lot of people use AI upscalers. Heck, like technically a lot of video games use AI upscalers at this point. To like make it, a bit bigger. But that's all this section is. The other section, and I think Akko and me can probably relate to this a little bit, is lack of credit to artists. Where they will post pictures they have had to Twitter and just not credit the artist that made it originally. Which, like, a lot of people forget to do that. That's not...
See, I remember when I was in the roleplay sphere on Twitter, and there were a bunch of people that got very pissed off if you didn't credit an artist, and some people would even block you if you didn't credit an artist properly. And it's just like, mate, there's so many other people that can roleplay ERP. I really don't give a shit if you care about me or not if I don't, like, you know, credit them.
Yeah.
Gay.
I've always had this thing where I'm like, credit is nice. However, you need to understand, I can't chase you around all day. Like, my original Mizu model, I do not know how to credit the original artist because they changed their name like 10 times in a row, and I physically cannot find them anymore.
Yeah.
I do not know what their new name is. I do not know what their new account is. All I know is that my artist is still out there somewhere that made the original Mizu model.
So you just don't know what they're... Have you tried to, like, search them up on Discord?
I never contacted them through Discord.
Oh, geez.
We only talked through Twitter.
Sorry. Oh, gosh.
And it was on my old
actually.
Twitter account.
Oh, I see.
Not this Mizu model, the original Mizu.
Yeah, I was going to say the original one.
When I was still a femboy. This Mizu was made by Natimi-chan.
Excuse me.
But yeah, there's just a lot of complaints at the end of here of them, like, not crediting people. Which it's not like they're maliciously not crediting them. They're just... They post the picture and they don't post the link.
It's just like, when it comes down to a lot of these Google Docs, you have to understand that the only people that kind of care about it are the people in your community. Outside of that, you really have to hope and pray that nobody actually reads it, you know?
Yeah. They also have a section that's called testimonials, which are people anonymously just trashing on this person. Like, look at that. It is literally just messages sent on Discord with all of this stuff. There's no evidence for any of this. It's just people, like, literally trashing this person from behind, like, anonymity. Which I don't really think you can do that. Unless it's like a child, right? If it's like a child, I think there's a level to protecting their anonymity. But these are just other adults that hate them. It's...
Like, what are these people saying? Is there anything, like, funny that we can glean from it?
Well, we have the teal deers, right, that they put at the end of them. Anonymous one, I went on a trip abroad for my first time with Sora and friends. She was willing to leave me on the cold, dark streets of New York City for a drink. Got extremely drunk, insulted many people in the group heavily, and then talked about the trip like I never existed.
Oh, that sounds funny as hell. I wouldn't do that to a friend, though. That's just funny.
Anonymous 2 joined Twinkle Park, which is a comic of some sort of theirs or something, as a way to establish a personal and professional relationship with Team Starlight. 6 months prior, the allegations released by Toonfon, when they announced they no longer felt comfortable due to everything that happened, they left a message within that VIP group and left. Sora felt blindsided by Anon posting it without warning. She believed her reputation was in jeopardy because of that. Sora then decided to put Anon 2 on blast and spread lies about them after they left. Anonymous 2 and Sora got into an hour-long call, and out of fear, Anonymous 2 said they believed her as they saw the action Sora took against Toonfon and apologized for leaving the message publicly. Sora apologized for spreading a false narrative about Anon 2. Even so, Anon 2 then found out that Sora had recorded their call without their consent and went on to brag about the fact they got away with doing so in the Twinkle Park VIP section, while continuing to share lies and a false narrative about Anon 2, never clarifying what truly happened. Again, they just don't show proof of any of this. I'm sort of fine to believe it happened because the person did, like, we are talking about somebody that sent an actual cease and desist to somebody. But, like, still, like, you gotta show proof. You should have proof of this because it's posted in a Discord.
Yeah, it's like show up or shut up kind of shit. With some of this is definitely show up or shut up for real.
Night, Jody. Enjoy season 1 of Nokatan. People have been doing these since the Change the Channel doc. I never read the Change the Channel doc back in the day.
Change the Channel doc. I've not heard that.
So Change the Channel was a document that came out to call out the entire website, that guy with the glasses.
Okay, why?
A lot of it was allegations of just mistreatment, not getting paid, and stuff like that. I will say the interesting thing that I remember from the Change the Channel document, even though I didn't get to read all of it, was the actual like man himself, the nostalgia critic, basically had 0 allegations against him.
Okay.
Like the entire document was about management. Almost none of it mentioned him. The 2 big things that came out of it was, I believe chat has the guy's name right, Jew Wario was outed as being like a sex pest.
Really?
And it was something like that. I apologize if I got that wrong. Jew Wario got outed. The other one was, I don't remember what the nostalgia critics, Doug. Yeah, thank you, Doug. The biggest offender was Doug's brother, who apparently actually owns the company. And apparently he's shitty.
Mm-hmm.
No, I guess you are correct. The allegations against Doug was that he was basically just kind of negligent when it came to like safety. But the thing he was kind of negligent to himself too. I don't see it as malicious. I think he's just a dumb guy that didn't think they needed to do all that because they were just making like YouTube movies.
Uh-huh.
Which he should have taken it seriously. I'm not saying he shouldn't have taken safety seriously. But I don't see it as malicious negligence. Sorry, chat might be right. The guy's name might actually be Mike Machow. That was the owner.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know anything about it, so I'm just kind of.
Well, it's why all of that guy with the glasses kind of fell apart, and everybody went and did their own thing. It is also how we got the super cringe Linkara stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest thing that came out of it was what's her name? That's the girl that Movie Bob is obsessed with. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes, I just don't know the name.
I don't know why I remember. The nostalgia chick.
Is it nostalgia chick? Really? Is it really that simple?
Well, I was trying to think of her actual name. But Movie Bob, Lindsay something? Yeah, it's Lindsay something. Movie Bob was obsessed with her.
Oh, fuck. Wait. Didn't he like write out an apology letter to her and she rejected it?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that. He like was in so much shame because of it too. That was hilarious. Didn't he become like a anti-woman incel after that? Because she like rejected him.
Possibly.
Lindsay Ellis. Yes, it was Lindsay Ellis. Fuck, that woman I haven't heard in a long time.
Lindsay Ellis became pals with Anita Sarkeesian. I didn't know she became pals with Anita. What's Anita doing these days? Is Anita still doing anything?
Probably being single still.
Yeah. Anita Sarkeesian. Apparently Invented mentioned Anita Sarkeesian 5 days ago.
Yes, they did. Even though I don't read the Bented thread on the forum, I still pay attention to like random times he is mentioning shit. I guess he mentioned her for some reason.
Apparently everybody was talking about how Anita Sarkeesian started the war in Iran because of Gamergate, got Donald Trump elected.
You know what? I feel like that's You know what? Yeah, we can blame Anita Sarkeesian for the war in Iran. And the Gaza. We'll just say the Gaza Strip as well.
The last time Anita Sarkeesian posted anything on Twitter was 3 years ago.
Was it her saying she got married?
She might have. I kind of don't care what happened to her, to be fair. Apparently, Feminist Frequency is still posting stuff. They posted something as recent as like 4 days ago.
Does it get any attention?
It has 1 like and 1 retweet. By the way, the Feminist Frequency account has 542,000 followers. All their posts get 1 like. Are they liking their own
Really?
post?
Oh no.
It's such a big account.
Stunning and brave. Very stunning and brave. Just like this Google Doc that we are reading.
Also, I'm sorry, any Leaflet people, if this is your first experience with me. I'm kind of scatterbrained tonight. I'm not used to having like a whole bunch of people in chat.
That's fair.
And I really like interacting with chat,
now.
so I'm prone to getting off track when chat's talking about things.
Well, now that you're famous, you got to get used to pick and choosing.
I don't want to do that. I want to
sometime.
talk to chat.
I know it sucks because I got to do that sometimes. It's just like, fuck, I got to pick and choose sometimes.
Anonymous 3 corroborates toxicity in Twinkle Park. Anonymous 4 backs up that Sora uses AI. Don't really care again. I'm wondering about this one. Anonymous 5 supports the claim that the group not whole, which was something brought up in Anon's 1 statement. Anonymous details many instances of Sora's main character syndrome. For example, her pressuring someone into having an affair with another team member because she wanted to try something new. There's no fucking way that happened. There's no way this Sonic Vtuber weirdo convinced you to have an affair with some random other person.
If that actually... Okay,
you are
listen.
lying to me.
If that actually happened, I think that they're just retarded. I think that they're legitimately just retarded.
She tried to have an affair with another team member's partner because she wanted to try something new, was turned down, and when Blank found out, she took her back after that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and then there's just random like statements from people that are on Twitter, but they still hid their name anyways.
That's...
Like, I have to point out that a lot of this is over like really stupid shit. Sonic always says infidelity is tubular.
Oh my gosh.
But like the example here at the bottom, right? Like this person is calling her out because she had artwork of herself kissing Go from Pokemon. Like, I don't care. It's just like artwork. Also, thank you, War Turkey Fi. Akko, the fun and sad thing is that when the fake wedding birthday happened, I heard she was not single. What?
Wait, really? I thought she was single when she did that. Are you saying that she cucked her own, like... She cucked her own boyfriend by doing a single person wedding?
That's kind of funny. If true.
Dude. Can I be honest? I'm noticing this more and more, and maybe we need to shame some of these people, but I'm noticing that cuckoldry is like becoming a really big thing. And I don't really like it or approve of it. And I don't understand why it's like becoming a big deal, you know? It kind of started with Ricada, and now it's just like growing to other content creators and people in general.
That isn't her
I just need to shame
OC.
people.
I mean, fair. They kind of made it sound like it's her OC, like a female version of her OC.
Magical Girl Trans available on Patreon.
I kind
That is a
of...
loaded statement.
Yeah. It really doesn't bother me either way. Because it's just Pokemon character drawings.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all that's really in this document. Oh, shit. So you weren't here for this, Akko, but apparently she defended Emmy Jones. Which
Who is Emmy Jones again? Remind me.
Apparently she's the one that accused Saber Spark of rape.
Oh, okay. So she defended Emmy Jones for doing that?
This is all they really show for it. I don't know if they have like a good spot for it.
It's a bad defense.
They don't.
Because
so they have it. This is the picture they took of their defense of Emmy Jones, which, as you can tell, what the fuck are you doing? What did you? How'd you even take a screenshot like this on Twitter? I genuinely don't know how you managed to fuck this up.
Hold on. That looks okay. So you know when you swipe in between apps by using the bottom bar of your phone?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like they're doing, but they took the screenshot and swapped between apps and didn't wait for the picture to finish being taken. So it got a bit of whatever the fuck they're swapping to, I think. No, they're just okay, so they hit the screenshot button and then swiped so that it would go back to the timeline. Dude, why wouldn't you just retake that screenshot?
Yeah, so this is a screenshot they have of, and this is their defense of Emmy. Post contains discussion of sensitive topics, including sexual assault allegations. It's not intended for minors or anyone uncomfortable with the subject matter. Do not engage with this unless you already have context for the situation regarding Saber Spark and Emu Emmy. Sexual assault allegations are incredibly serious and can have life-altering consequences. This post is not intended to determine guilt or innocence on behalf of either party, at Saber Spark or at Emu Emmy. Instead, I want to draw attention to the extreme bias and one-sided attacks currently be directed at Emmy following the release of the latest Something and See the video. That video begins with harsh, emotionally charged rhetoric aimed at Emmy and presents itself as investigative journalism, yet it frequently lacks balance and objectivity. That is all they show us. It's not like this massive defense that they try and make it out to be.
Yeah.
I will also say, unless I remember wrong, I thought for the first couple days people believed Emmy.
Yes, I didn't. When it first came out, I was like, I don't know, this feels sus, but a lot of people initially believed her until he came out with his side.
Yeah,
so when was this posted is my question.
Yeah, I would need to see the date.
Because she could have posted it day fucking one when a lot of people believed it and then maybe regretted it afterwards. Who knows? I mean, she probably didn't delete it, but...
I can't see it, though, because their Twitter's currently private.
Oh, the Sora person?
Fair. Yeah. But, like, this is all they give us, and I'm like, It's
retarded.
It's not even, like, a super big defense of Emmy already. It's just kind of like, I'm not saying one way or the other, but these people are just, like, horrendously attacking her, and I'm like, okay. And it's completely possible this was done earlier on where a lot of people were kind of on Emmy's side, to be honest.
Uh-huh.
That's kind of what I'm talking about with a lot of this document is, like, I don't want to defend this person because once you start getting into lawsuit territory, I think you're taking it too far.
I agree. So what are they suing for?
It's just like a cease and desist for defamation.
Okay, so the lawsuit is defamation right now.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Holy shit, this person is like, okay, here's my problem. I don't like lawsuits, but these people are going to fuck themselves over. The publishing of this might fuck them over in court, actually.
Yeah.
I kind of want it to because of how funny it is.
Because like, I could not find anything in here that I was like, you people should dislike this woman, right?
Uh-huh.
There's stuff I dislike them for, particularly like these like comics they do.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
They come off really pink, pilly, and creepy to me. At the same time, it's like I'm not gonna say like you deserve to be like
fast. Gotta
go fast. Like I'm not gonna say you should be like shanked for it because like I know I'm into weird shit too, but I dislike the pink pilly stuff because I've seen a lot of trans people that are like, oh, you know, we need to like actually pink pill like real kids. Like no. But I acknowledge I would have to see proof of them doing that, right? And you don't have proof of them doing that. You just have these comics that they made. And, like, they get really mad that they do girl tales.
Oh my god, who can? I've seen so much art of girl tales, more than I would like to admit.
Yes. I feel judged right now.
This is very tame.
Yeah, like, there's nothing in here that I'm like, wow, this is, like, really damning. You know?
CP?
Yes.
Let me guess, it's probably just lolicon.
Yeah, it's furry lolicon.
Oh, these people are retarded.
And this is even one of the people that does, like, oh, everybody's aged up and they're 18 in my comic. I do have to say this, because I think some people in my chat know this. But some of the new people might not know this, because I do talk about legal stuff on Wednesdays. So you have to be very careful when you accuse an image of being CSAM, which is child sexual abuse material. Because if you accuse it of being CSAM and you post it like this document does, you can still get in trouble legally even if it's not. Because the way the law looks at it is you thought that you were sharing child abuse material. And you can still get busted for that. Because it's like you thought you were breaking the law and did it anyways. In a lot of cases, that doesn't apply, but it does with specifically these kinds of images. Because specifically when it's drawn, there is a gray area that the law has to look at. And if you are seeding that gray area at the start before you post it, the law just accepts that you have seeded the gray area and admitted that it is illegal.
My question is, has anybody been prosecuted for that?
I believe a couple people have. However, it was pictures of real people that were like petite adult women that they believed were children when they posted it.
I see.
I don't believe it has been tested with drawings yet.
That's one of those things where I don't think I want it to be tested.
Yes.
There's a lot of this shit where I'm just like, can you guys please stop trying to create like case law that will fuck you over? Because it might fuck other people over in other ways as well. So can you just like fucking leave it alone?
I was under the impression lolly, furry, and toony stuff was not illegal. In most cases, it is not. However, legally, if they believe the drawing is of a real named child that exists in the world, it is illegal. That is why what Shadman did back in the day was illegal, because they were real life children that he was drawing.
There is a standard that the U.S. government has, and it literally was like the only way to violate it is to do what Shadman did, which is draw a real person,
or what Meat Canyon did,
a real victim. Or what Meat Canyon technically broke the DOS standard as well, but nobody wants to bring that up.
Everyone likes to ignore that bit.
I'm sure that if you tell him he broke the DOS standard, he'd lose his fucking mind. Even though, actually, that video was removed off of YouTube, so...
What, the Tom Brady one?
I think so.
If it was, I wouldn't doubt that it got big enough that Tom Brady actually saw it and his lawyer sent him a cease and desist. Because that's one of the only reasons Shadman's drawings got removed, is because that girl's agent found it somehow.
Yep.
And sent him cease and desist.
Yep. No, yeah. I think, I remember that, and I think the only reason why that was brought up is because Meat Canyon was doing the whole anti-law. Everybody's doing it recently, and the more, what's funny is so many people are finding out, hang on, this person was pro-lolicon like a year or two ago. Why are they doing this now? And it's just like, because I think it's their time to be a fag, I guess. Sorry, I don't know if you have a rule for that on your channel.
No, I'm gay enough. I think I'm allowed to say fag.
Fair enough.
I have
Funny
an
as I
actual
was-
boyfriend. It's my word now.
I was on Rumble with Ava, and Ava's like, you can say slurs, and I was really tempted. And I was like, I'm not gonna, but you're tempting me right now.
Mizu's taken, dang. For now, I am. But I let people pretend.
Indeed. Indeed.
Must be internet censorship scaring everyone into being in the good graces of the thought police. Possibly. I believed that for a while, that it's the threat of not being able to speak that has more people sounding like self-censoring themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Like the prominent belief that you can't say like suicide and you have to say unalive constantly. I've seen a lot more that just doesn't get you in trouble, at least if it's not in like the first couple minutes of the stream.
Yeah, I try not to say it like in my titles or video stuff, but you know, when I had Rage on a lot, he would say a lot of crazy stuff, and I never really got demonetized for it. So I think that as long as you don't overdo it, YouTube doesn't care.
Yeah.
Which also lends credence to the idea that I don't trust Tectone for why he decided to abandon his YouTube channel. I'm gonna be honest with you. Granted, he might be bigger and they might just pay attention to him more, so who knows? But, you know, that's a different topic.
It's only banned in YouTube chats now. Fair. I want to go back to the day where you could just say anything and not have to worry about what was going to happen afterwards.
As long as you're not making fun of the Jews, I feel like that's kind of the way it is now.
Aka's trying to call out the long-nosed tribe.
I'm not calling anyone out. I'm just saying that's basically it. We're kind of getting back to where it was a little while ago, you know.
I can do this a little bit too. Chat, talk about some of the stuff that's happened today. Which I don't have to tell any of you the leaflet stream. Everybody here has seen or heard me talk about the leaflet stream already. But
I'll be covering that tomorrow.
More in my anime roots. Got to talk about Mother's Basement a bit today, because I don't like Mother's Basement. I don't think that's.
Are they an anime person?
They are an Anituber.
Mm-hmm.
So some people were pointing out that Crunchyroll completely geo-blocks Japan.
Yes.
And a lot of people were trying to say this was some sort of copyright thing. However, Crunchyroll doesn't have blanket distribution rights to anime to every country. Yet other countries where they don't have distribution rights in are not geo-blocked. It is only Japan that is fully geo-blocked from Crunchyroll. If you go to Crunchyroll in Japan, all you can see is like one web page at the front that says Crunchyroll is a thing that exists.
Right.
In other countries, you can go to Crunchyroll and they have 0 anime available, but you were still allowed to sign up and pay for the website.
Really?
Yes. It is exclusively Japan that has this full block on it. No other country.
That's interesting.
So you had Mother's Basement, who was famously did the video "There's Never a Reason to Pirate Anime," that got taken down for copyright claims within 5 minutes, which was very funny. It says, "These people are unbelievably stupid and unserious. Broadcast licenses are regional by design. None of the Japanese TV stations and streaming services want the Japanese audience accessing all of their exclusive shows on a US platform. This is obvious if you think for 2 seconds."
I think that's retarded.
And he follows up with, "Deeply concerning that so many get their anime news from people who don't understand the hobby on a basic level." So I pointed out,
my anime news from you.
You said Goblin Slayer was morally repugnant and looked like it was written by an edgy teenager. You made an entire video about how there's no reason to ever pirate anime, despite the entire Western fan base only existing because of piracy, and your video on that instantly getting copyright claimed for showing 5 seconds of an anime. You never understood anime, you never really got it or why it's interesting. You only interact with it on a basic aesthetic level, and anything outside of your comfort zone is incorrect and needs to be removed. So I also sat down and I rewatched the full Goblin Slayer video he made on 2x speed, so it only took me like 10 minutes instead of 20. And I found this fun little clip of him that I think is very relevant.
If anyone else enjoys the series, maybe you think it's a good thing that some people...
I'm gonna mute this so it's actually more hearable.
Okay.
Or less if anyone else enjoys the series. Maybe you think it's a good thing that some people can't, and you don't want to share your fandom with people who don't share your values. I'm not going to pretend I understand that mindset, but it is what it is.
Could you believe having a mindset that you don't want to share your fandom with people who don't share your values? I wonder what kind of person would believe something like that. Maybe somebody that's deeply concerned about these other people.
He hasn't blocked you yet.
I think this is the only time I've brought him up.
Fair. Well, then I'll be surprised if he doesn't block you eventually, because you're getting on a lot of people's nerves, Mizu.
We only covered like one of his videos, and admittedly it was from like 4 years ago, but it was him discussing like why you're just allowed to skip parts of JoJo that you don't like.
I remember you talking about that, and I was like, I've never watched JoJo, but that sounds cringe and gay.
Like, and I have people popping into this post trying to defend him and be like, well, his opinions have changed. It's like, when? You know? I don't like anti-tubers, though. I think most anti-tubers suck, so I don't really care if I'm not friends with any of them.
Well, you're friends with Espiritu. Maybe Chibi now.
Yeah. I'm hoping to bring Chibi on the weekend, but we'll see how that goes. Oh, so I have to pull this up partially with Kendra, I think. So again, I don't normally talk political stuff, but I passed over this one tweet where this guy says, Trump and his family need to be killed by the state as a start, and then his entire administration and 80% of Congress. Then we round up all the January 6ers. A lot of people will have to be wiped from the board for America to be restored. And I saw, where is this person down here somewhere? This person that has me blocked called Era Octavia. So there are people replying to this in tweets, like saying, oh, but being violent towards your political enemies is bad. Like Trump hasn't wiped out entire families in tandem with Israel.
Oh my gosh.
And I was like, this person seems like vaguely familiar. Turns out they're a VTuber that has me blocked, which is not an uncommon thing for those of you who have never been here that long. Finding a VTuber and then finding out I'm blocked is pretty straightforward for me. So this is their pinned, and it's only a minute long. So let's learn some stuff today.
Can I say something real quick about like VTubers? I keep seeing so many VTubers are like, oh yeah, I'm like the cool based VTuber. And that's like the only thing that they really offer rather than like any actual substance. And honestly, if you want to be rich, pander to the right. Like genuinely, if you want to be rich, pander to the right. If you are a woman, or at least have a feminine sounding voice, or a voice changer that's that good, pander to the right. Say literally
Dude,
anything.
it was not even that good. I am malding so hard right now. It was awful. Are you kidding me?
What was?
Nazi Miku did not have a good voice changer. You're fucking kidding me. That makes me upset.
You are a woman, or at least have a feminine sounding voice, or a voice changer.
Also, I don't think they realized that Nazi Miku was like completely destroyed and ruined in like a couple days.
Now they're just like, I can't say that anymore because they don't even stream with the Dawn anymore because they think that the Dawn is even too repulsive.
Like they say, oh, if you're just vaguely right wing with a voice changer, people will love you. Nazi Miku was ruined in like a week. Nobody liked them. What are you talking about?
That's that good. Pander to the right. Say literally anything. Have no principle. Absolutely have no principle. They have no personality. Their groups often fall apart because they're always like weird drama hungry like losers. They complain about not having friends or anything like that and getting dropped by sponsorships because they can't help themselves from exposing their power level and being racist. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It costs $0 to be normal or a good person, and it costs your entire soul to sell out. But if you love money more than you love like looking in the mirror and feeling good about yourself, pander to the right. I'm not gonna argue with someone and be like, oh no, you shouldn't do that. If you have low principles and no self-respect, go for it. I'm just gonna block you.
Okay.
I like how they're like, oh, all their groups constantly fall apart. You're talking about the same group of people 3 times. Like, just so we're clear, you're not talking about like any other group, right?
Yeah.
You're talking about the same group of people, their first try, their second try, and now their most recent try. But like, there is no group that like Kirsch was a part of that fell apart. There's no group that like Leaflet was a part of that fell apart, or Powder was a part of that fell apart. Or Celestium, or Rev, or Straub. Like, none of these people were a part of a group. I don't know what you're talking about, other than the one group of people that Nazi Miku was in. As for the, like, getting banned from stuff, yeah, but it's not for their, like, own fault. Like, Straub got removed from their... Straub and Celestium both got removed from, like, Makeship or whatever. Did Straub get removed from Makeship, or was that somebody else?
I think Makeship, and it was also Advanced GG. My apologies. I gotta go to bed soon, but yeah.
And neither of them got removed for anything they actually did. In fact, the company wouldn't tell them what they did, just that people told them they were racist. Like, it's... There's nothing they said that got them removed specifically. It was just getting shit on by the company. And then the one company like Kirsch got, or the big company Kirsch got removed from, probably needed Kirsch more than Kirsch needed them.
Oh, you're talking about the game?
Yeah, the game. Nobody knew that game outside of Kirsch. Nobody was playing it. And it was something that Kirsch just shilled on her own time.
Yeah, because she liked it.
Yeah, like... this idea that, like, all of these right-wing people are getting shit on because they did something specific, they're really not.
Compared to, like, the other end of the aisle, yeah, like, there have been stumbling blocks for people on the right, but it's in comparison to what we're seeing on the opposite end, it pales in comparison. And it's just like a lot of these people are getting up and moving on anyway and making their own shit. Why, like, a lot of them are more resilient.
As the Horace says, I'm kind of glad she got dropped because I hated when she played it.
Fair enough. Although, sure, a lot of people did like it.
That's the new thing. It's not, I hope you get dropped by your company because I hate you. I hope you get dropped by your company because I hate them.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, actually,
Crime Bob's dead. Fair.
I have not looked at it. What is Steam DB?
Crime Boss, I believe.
Crime Boss Rockay City. 193 people in game.
Oh man, that game's doing so well right now.
What do the charts look like? Would you believe me if I told you they're actually up right now?
Really?
They're kind of up this month. But yeah, no, they're dead.
Okay, here's my joke. They unironically have a chance to beat out Destiny one day because of how bad it's going.
So their peak was May of 2025, where they had about 8,000 people. and then it's just like a flat drop into nothing. Oh, that's interesting. So on SteamDB, now it'll tell you when something appeared in the Humble Choice bundle.
That's neat.
So Rocket City popped up in the December 2024 Humble Choice bundle. I did not know it would do that. That's kind of cool, actually.
New affiliates get 0% codes. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Oh, random thing, because I always take the chance to shill it, and it's not because of the company themselves, but it's because of the value it gives you. I will always shill the Humble Bundle, because every month it's basically like 10 games for you that you only have to pay like $10 for. I typically think that's just a very good deal, especially right now where the economy's kind of down and a lot of people that play games kind of struggle finding something to play that's not going to cost them an arm and a leg. Humble Bundle also helps you find like new like genres that you might be interested in. There's a lot of games I've picked up from Humble Bundle that because I was given them through the bundle, I started to play them, even though normally it wouldn't be something I would actually enjoy. This month, their big ticket item is actually Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
That is actually pretty insane.
Their second big ticket item is Daemon X Machina, the new one, Titanic Scion, which, by the way, is a $70 game.
Oh my gosh.
Just by buying for $10, you are getting a $60 Assassin's Creed game, which admittedly you may or may not care about, and a really good mecha marvelous game that's $70 and brand new.
That's crazy.
They also have a game, and this might be one I try out, is they have Lord of the Rings Return to Moria on this, which is the kind of like dwarf Lord of the Rings game that I've been avoiding trying because I didn't really care.
Is that the open world one?
I don't think it's, I mean, it's open underground.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Open world, open underground. Your world is a cave. You're a dwarf.
The April bundle is out. They also have another game on here called Until Then, which looks kind of interesting, but I don't really, I can't tell what it is exactly.
Like a dating sim.
There's another one called Planet of Lana, which looks like maybe it's sort of a side scroller kind of game.
Pretty good game.
And another one called Artisan TD, which I kind of want to play because
the puzzle game.
I'm sort of addicted to tower defense games.
Oh, is it tower defense? Oh, yeah, it is tower defense.
It's a little tower defense builder game. Kind of addicted to tower defense. One of my favorite tower defense games of all time, though, is Sanctum. Although nobody plays it, and it's kind of hard to play it by yourself, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So Sanctum is a 4-person tower defense game where all of you build the actual tower defense part, but in the waves, as well as the towers, you are fighting as like an FPS.
Oh, okay.
It's really fun, and I love it.
Is that made by the Goat people?
I don't know if it's made by the Goat people.
They have they have soundtracks for Sanctum on Satisfactory.
Oh yeah, no, I think it is by them. When you said Goat people, I was thinking of something else.
It's the good. What else could that be? The only Goat people I know of is the Goat Sim people.
Devolver Digital, Cult of the Lamb.
Oh, fair enough. It's just crazy to think that the people that make Goat Simulator then went on to make Satisfactory.
Yeah.
Quite the upgrade.
Do you like Bloons TD6? I do. I actually have Bloons TD6 right now installed.
That's about right.
I grew up with Bloons TD in elementary school, playing it on the computers.
Mm-hmm.
Bloons TD, Sanctum. I'm trying to remember. I think there was one that was like based on ants. I can't remember it though. Don't know about Marvelous, since I think they might be shifting to modern sensibilities. Here's the thing, and I said it earlier, I really don't like censorship, and I'm very anti-censorship. But we're kind of getting to a point where I do have to think about, can I just mod it out? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's getting to the point where I can't for some series, you know? And some series I've written off completely, right? I think a good example is I have completely written off Fire Emblem because of how the direction they've taken and what they're doing with the series. But if the game is still fun, am I going to like deny myself it for the censorship thing? And like, at what point do I stop it? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Three Houses was so bad. Thank you. I hated Three Houses so much. It's just not a good game.
I feel like, unfortunately, I can't have a good conversation about censorship tonight since it is almost 3.
No, that's fair. Do you have work tomorrow?
I do, unfortunately. I gotta go even earlier. My boss and I are gonna have a meeting about how I'm doing and how I can improve at work.
Do you think it's going to be a good meeting?
Yeah, I asked him for it.
Oh, fair.
I told him to sit down, point out the points of failure, and so that I can improve, because I want to be higher on the scorecard for work.
Pop the balloons on your chest. I can do that. For anybody that hasn't seen it, the balloons pop. Let's chat tomorrow. I do have Lawtism, kind of midday, with Ava, where we talk about legal stuff. But that night, Akko and me are going to open up some Pokemon cards because we are autistic and weird.
I appreciate you comforting me by saying that you are also weird and autistic. You didn't have to do that, so I appreciate it.
I mean, I probably am a little bit.
I think everybody's got some of that, like, tism. I think it's just, like, who is further down the lines of obsessive-compulsive, you know?
Do we think the other blue one will possibly be joining us?
I never got a confirmation on it, but I'll
double check.
I'll send a reminder to ask tomorrow. So I'd totally be down for that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It'd be fun. Are you opening the new pack?
Yes, I am opening Perfect Order. I don't think I told you yet, but I am holding on to Surging Sparks because it is going out of print soon. And if it does go massively up in price, I'll probably just sell it, because like getting it for $170 and it's already like $230 right now, so that's already like a $70 increase.
Yeah.
So if it goes for $200-300, like, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Chat, Akko's in the scalper mindset.
Not the scalper mindset. it's the fuck, what's it called? I'm in the mindset of just,
you're thinking entrepreneurial.
Collecting. Yeah, sure. Investing, I guess you could say, into something that I want.
So, just so we can do it together, and because it is the new pack, I had been watching The Machine on my lunch breaks, and I managed to get a Perfect Order booster bundle.
You got your own bundle or box?
Bundle, the 6-pack.
Okay.
So I got the 1 6-pack, just so we can Perfect Order together.
Oh, that's a case. I was looking on TCG Player, and I was looking for prices. And if you want buy a case, and a case is not 1 box, it's 6 boxes. A case of 6 of them is $1,800.
That's gonna be a no.
Yeah.
It's gonna be yikes for me, dog.
Oh my gosh! Right now, a booster box sealed is $250.
Work at Walmart, so I get 10% off my pack when they're in stock. You get discounts on Pokemon packs?
I mean, under the Akko Investments tab, exactly. No, I recently resubscribed to a Magic the Gathering guy named Alpha Investments. He owns his own TCG, or not TCG, his own trading card store. And he's been investing in trading cards for like 15 years. And he made a video that I kind of disagree with. He's like, guys, you kind of need to get used to the fact that he's like, you need to get used to the fact that Pokemon might just cost $10 a pack. And I'm just sitting here like, I disagree. And I think that if you're willing to be patient for it and you know where you're looking, that's not going to be the case. So I disagree that they should be that expensive, but like, you know, it's whatever.
Yeah, so I think I've been, oh shit. 1 sec.
Interesting. So actually right now, the Searching Sparks booster box is lower than it has been. Like it peaked at 278 and now it's at 252. So it'll be interesting to see what happens when it goes out of print.
So I was gonna say, Sneezu. Blah, 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 blah. I am not. If Pokemon like goes up in extreme price and I just can't get them out of the machine, I'm just not getting them. I think I've been kind of clear with everybody from the start. Is I was doing this because it was fun, and it was something that kind of brought me back to my childhood, where I could have my pretty cards and I could put them in my binder and look at them, and it's just like a fun little thing for me to collect.
Mm-hmm.
But if they go up into like this big price thing where you actually have to spend all this extra money to just get a hold of them, I'll just be like, oh, well, it was fun while it lasted. I'll just move on to something else,
No, that's totally fair. I think for me, like it was fun to be into, and I'm not going to work myself to death over it because like I'm not going to sell, and I'm only going to do probably long-term investing. I feel like that's something I got to be careful with, because like with all investments, you got to be smart about it. But I'm not going to outprice myself. Basically, I'm absolutely not going to pay scalper prices. I'm not going to go to GameStop. Apparently, is selling things at scalper prices, and I'm just sitting here like, that's absolutely fucking insane.
Yeah.
But there are some places I even saw on Twitter. I don't know if you saw this on Twitter. They're showing that Micro Center is selling the Elite Trainer boxes for $50 for 2. But if you want to buy a third one, every Elite Trainer box costs $120 each.
Yeah.
So they're disincentivizing scalping by saying it 2 each, or you pay $120. So you can get them for scalp prices if you want to. Just thought that was kind of funny.
Chat, if anybody is into visual novels, apparently currently on Humble Bundle for $15, you get all 5 Nekopara games. Sorry, all 6 Nekopara games and 14 other visual novels. Including World's End, Just Desserts, Ninja Girl and the Mysterious Army of Urban Legend Monsters, Island Diary, My Girlfriend's Special Place. I'll put it in chat for anyone who's curious. It is the Humble Bundle Sekai Project bundle.
Interesting.
$15 for 20 visual novel games. They do give out Steam keys, by the way, so if you don't use Steam, I guess you're kind of eh. Give my reading slappa.
But yeah, so we'll be opening cards tomorrow, and then we'll be reacting to the debate. I'm really interested in that because like I definitely have way more religious opinions on things like abortion, but like I can still probably engage with the factual or more theological debate without using religion. And it'll be a lot easier when I don't have somebody screaming over me that I just don't understand.
So I'm gonna ruin my non-existent reputation. Shakavel, in Twitch chat said, anyone eyed the Treasure of Nadia game on Steam? You cannot just play Treasure of Nadia. You have to play the first game, Lust Epidemic, and then after Treasure of Nadia, you have to play the third game, Genesis Order. It's a trilogy. It is important that we play all of them to get the full context of the story. Also, although I will say, unironically, I think Treasure of Nadia is the best of the trilogy. I enjoyed playing it much more than Genesis Order. I wasn't a fan of Genesis Order. There's more games. Yeah, there's 3 of them. It started with Lust Epidemic. Lust Epidemic is kind of your traditional, I'm making an RPG Maker game and I don't really know what I'm doing. So you kind of end up in a spot where you're clicking on everything with everything, trying to figure out what you're supposed to do.
Right.
Treasure of Nadia is the best one, in my opinion. It kind of takes like it's still the same gameplay, but they've tightened it up and they know that like you can't just leave people hanging anymore. And it's the main like Lara Croft type character is really good. Genesis Order was, I mean, it's fine gameplay wise, but I didn't like the story or the characters as much. Oh yeah, Mizu, does that spider isekai look good to you? Going back to your spider thing, I loved So I'm a Spider So What. It is one of my favorite isekais, right beside Overlord. Probably better than Overlord, honestly, in my opinion. I loved So I'm a Spider So What. I just wish the name was a little shorter. Also, yes, I own Carnal Instincts. My Steam page is an open book. Anyone is allowed to go look at it. I have, even the porn games are very clearly visible on it. Why is Overlord good? Overlord is good because the main isekai character is not the subject of the story. And I think that's where a lot of people get confused with Overlord, is they think they don't understand why we don't spend enough time with Ainz Algon. The point of Overlord is not that here's our main character, he's a badass and he can kill anybody he wants. This is what happens when an otherwise normal medieval world has to put up with this shit. The purpose of Overlord is everybody else. It's not Ainz Algon. Which people kind of forget, probably because of Isekai Quartet brings in Ainz and his people instead of like any of the actual characters. What do you think of Mushoku Tensei? That's the jobless reincarnation, right? I actually don't like it. I see why people do like it, and I think it's well made. I just personally can't get into it. I
need to go to bed.
Night, Akko. I'll probably go to bed in a minute, but I'm enjoying the chat right now.
No, you're good. You enjoy your chat. Before I go to bed, I just wanted to tell you, Ascended Heroes Elite Trainer Box is selling for $400 on TCG Player.
I don't like NTR. No, I don't like NTR. I think NTR is awful. Although I have told people this before, but because some people don't understand it when they hear that like NTR is the most popular, the most popular genre in Japan. There's actually 3 forms of NTR, but for some reason, up until recently, DL Site included all 3 of them as one singular tag. The NTR most people know about is you are the main character and you get cucked. And that's the one people really hate. Typically, that's the one where it has a very strong, like, emotional connection to it, where it's it's trying to like really pull at your heartstrings and make you mad. That's why people don't like that one. The second one, which is the actual really popular one, is more like you are the guy that is doing the cucking. And they include all harem games under this category because they consider you cucking the women you're with as NTR. One of the most popular games on DL site is about a building manager who goes around like sleeping with his tenants' wives. That is considered NTR, and it is one of the most popular games on DL site. Even though you never meet any of the husbands, it is just you and the guy. The third one is almost exclusively from a female perspective. And it's kind of like willing cuckoldry and also kind of harem. It's a lot harder to explain because they make it work really weird. But then even now, if you go to DL site, which is the big Japanese game distributor, even though they'll have all three separated, when they actually do the most popular tag roundup, they put all three of them back together in the vote as one singular thing. And I don't know why. Like, it just... Notori that's being lumped in with Neterar. I mean, from what I've seen, DL site lumps all three together. They have three different types of NTR that are lumped in. A lot of websites don't even make the distinction at all, because at least DL site has them as three separate tags. A lot of Western sites just has flat NTR with nothing else. Also, chat asked if they could add me on Steam. My Steam is public, but I don't necessarily add everybody. I was thinking of making a Steam group, though. And I might make one now. Because it's something I've been meaning to do. What would be a good name for a Steam group for us, chat? I have to have an abbreviation. Mizutamari TV. No. Yeah, Puddle Paradise is fine. Hey, it's available. Look at that. Why are you doing this to me, Steam? I can use blue one as an abbreviation, apparently. Apparently the abbreviations can be 12 characters. Let me see. Am I allowed to, in the future, change Steam group names? No, you cannot change it. It's permanent. You can edit everything but the group name. So once the group name is picked, it's stuck. I missed the Leaf collab. Don't worry, we'll do more Leaf collabs in the future. Oh, wait, what's it? Let me... Nah, it's too long. I was gonna use something. Befriend Lord Gavin IRL. We might go with Puddle Tea Party. Yeah, of course I have a bunch of hours in VTube Studio. I have to. Important. I have like all these other things I can do. Let me see, what pictures do I have? Where is my Mizu folder? I have a little bit much going on here. You know what, we can do this one. Yes, it works. Oh, hey, Kendra. Thank you for the raid. You want to talk, Kendra? I have nothing else going on. Headline. What's headline for? Language. I mean, I guess English. Country. America. Very important. Oh, can I do this actually? Yeah, we'll do that. I can probably change that later. Hi, Kendra.
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good. I just got done with the first part of a comp.
You're a little quiet.
Let me see. I had to turn down my volume and stuff earlier because it was too high.
All right, chat. So here is the Steam group. and this will always serve as a place in case Discord ever goes down. Because there have been beliefs that Discord is going to start cracking down on people.
I'm not shocked.
So Kendra, how's your day been?
I've been doing pretty well. Just cleaning and doing cleaning things.
Fair. We were having some anime talk earlier.
What were you doing? What are you talking about, anime?
We were talking about how we feel about Overlord and So I'm a Spider, So What?
Yeah, that sounds about in your wheelhouse.
Send it again. I was tabbed out on mobile.
I was mostly, what is it?
I'll send it again.
What is it? What is it? We were mostly, well, I usually do what I do when I'm drawing. I usually sing a little. But we were mostly talking about music, and one of my viewers introduced me to an old album by Hikaru Utada, and it was definitely the most 2000s album you could ever find. It was like they were trying to make her. It was trying to, like, what is it? You know how back then everyone was obsessed with Beyonce?
Yeah, for a while.
So imagine trying to take another famous star and then try and make her sound like Beyonce and make her sing like Beyonce, but like it's like a mixed bag of good and bad songs.
Fair. Oh, did you see that people discovered today? I say discovered. You and me would probably already know this, but other people discovered that the guy that did art for Boku no Pico also works on Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, I ain't shocked. Listen, somebody's got to make their bag.
People were freaking out.
I'm wondering why they're freaking out. It's like, not only did he go on to make Boku no Pico, he worked on Gundam too. And if you know anything about one of the directors of Gundam, they're not subtle about their fetishes.
Here in chat, maybe I can find it. The creator of Boku no Pico was a screenwriter for Full Metal Alchemist and Mirai Nikki.
You know what? That makes so much sense. Amazingness and hot garbage all in one.
Yeah, he was the screenwriter apparently. So.
Boku no Pico had the dream team of animators. I don't doubt it.
Boku no Pico guy did not make Bible Black. You're bullshitting me.
I mean, gotta remember, we have the litmus test of what the heck and why did you do that. A good example is the creator of Nagatoro. That's all you need to know.
He was a writer for Sakura Wars and Love Hina.
Not shocking about Love Hina. Love Hina was crazy back then.
He made the teleplay for Star Ocean. He was a scenario writer for Tales of Eternia, the animation. They made a TV series for the game. He apparently did a bunch of script writing for something called Stratos 4, and a bunch of writing for it as well.
Stratos 4 doesn't sound too familiar.
Yep, here it is. He did the screenplay for Future Diary. He did the video composition and screenplay for Baka and Test.
Oh, I love Baka the Test. That was hilarious. I almost thought that when you said Stratos 4, I was like, please tell me that's not Infinite Stratos.
He did the screenplay for a video based on Kid Icarus called Palutena's Revolting Dinner.
Oh, I know about that one. That's the Kid Icarus anime that everybody was like, please make more.
Oh wait, what's it? So Oh, he did the screenplay for both Future Diary and the Future Diary OVA.
So he's responsible for this.
He did the screenplay for a 2021 anime called The World's Finest Assassin Gets Reincarnated in Another World as an Aristocrat.
Oh, if I remember correctly, that's the same series done by the author of Redo of Healer.
He did the composition and screenplay for Magi Record.
Magi Record. Yeah, this is the series done by the Redo of Healer author. You said what was it? The series that you said?
What, Magi Record?
Magi Record.
It's Quella Magi Madoka Magica side story.
Oh, Magia Record. Oh, that one is. Well, that one's a mixed bag.
Apparently he did something last year. He was the composition director for Aldanoa Zero.
Oh yeah, that's right. Aldanoa Zero did kind of get a reboot.
He did the composition for exactly one episode of Demon Lord Retry.
Demon Lord Retry. What does that sound familiar?
I will say,
Ollie.
I don't see anything in here about Bible Black. Unless I'm looking over it. Maybe I just,
Oh, okay. So Demon Lord Retry was that one series people were memeing on for one of the little lolly characters looking like Rem and Ram's third sister.
Yeah.
Ram, and Rum.
Night Z Tree. So Kendra, how do you feel about Sekai Project?
Sekai Project. I don't hate. Wait, Sekai Project. Just in case I'm double checking.
They did Nekopara.
Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of iffy on it. I always think. Wait, when you say Sekai Project, do you mean like Project Sekai, the Miku, the game?
No, this.
Okay, let me see.
So Humble Bundle for $15, 20 Sekai Project games.
Oh my god.
And I am curious what you think about the selection.
The fact that the My Girlfriend Special Place, I'm pretty sure I've actually been eyeing the art for that for a hot minute. Because I didn't know it got translated recently. So, I say go for it.
They also have Nekopara 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and Extra.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Listen, might as well go for all of them. Might as well bang all the cat girls.
Exactly.
I just like how each installment is we're just adding to the harem.
Of all that, I only know Redo of Healer and Assassin Reborn as an Aristocrat.
I mean, a lot of anime has come out in recent years, guys. You gotta keep up. You gotta keep up with the lineup.
Here's the thing. So I don't normally talk about what kind of gets to me. Because the problem is, right, when you're a content creator and you talk about what gets to you, people try and use it against you. But, sometimes I think it's interesting to talk about. So I watched through most of Redo of Healer, and basically none of it bothered me. Except one episode. It's the episode where he turns the knight into a girl and has it to where they have to, have sex with the monsters while trying not to get eaten.
Oh, I know about that. That was the one. Everybody kept memeing that before the series actually came out, and they're like, "Oh, we're really doing this now." And then it's like you didn't even live anyway. You got burned down.
Yeah. In the actual anime, they don't do the fire thing. They put them on stage, and he's eating a plate of ribs as he watches it. And it's not clear on how long it goes, but the short answer is they don't make it. For some reason, that one part got to me, and I don't know why.
To be fair, there's a difference between just like ending their misery with fire and just letting it linger, and that's kind of overboard even for that. It's like, I know this is a torture fantasy, but sometimes we gotta calm down on the torture a little bit.
Yeah, for some reason that one just got to me though.
Not some of you in chat saying hot. You know what, Gabby? I should have known it was you. I already know what you are.
I believe it was supposed to be till morning, but it's in the manga. The house was burning down, and they weren't supposed to get away from it like at all. It was supposed to just be guaranteed death. Disgusted or cried about? No, I'll never cry about it. I'm not really a crier. It's more like kind of like a sick feeling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of, what is it? For me, like, death in anime, depending on how it's done, that will leave me with like a bad taste in my mouth. It's like, it's still like shocking and it makes sense, but it's kind of just like, well, now I kind of feel disturbed for the hour. I'm gonna go do something to cleanse my eyes real quick and make me not feel like I'm spiraling.
This is also gonna make me sound like a huge bitch. But the ending of Blood Sea, I also don't like.
I mean, most people don't like the ending of Blood Sea for various reasons.
I think it's Blood Sea. It's the one where the two blonde girls get like ripped in half by the Cerberus.
Yes. That one, okay, my thing with Blood Sea is that series is bad for a number of reasons. Specifically because that was during the time where every anime was like, if we just add enough blood, it'll appeal to teenagers. But it's like, okay, bro, there's a difference between having like your head getting ripped off and like you have blood splatter everywhere, and every time they smack to the ground, it's enough blood to graffiti a wall.
Yeah.
Isn't that Clamp? So Clamp collaborated with them with the art style, because Blood Sea has a ton of series that are everybody pretty much from the Blood Sea fandom, that when I peered into it, they all agree Blood Sea is just not the best one. Blood Sea is like the worst one. It's only famous because Clamp helped with it, and the fact that technically it's a part of the Holic universe, because Watanuki makes like a cameo appearance. But you wouldn't know that if you're not familiar with Clamp.
Believe it or not, chat, the rabbits are not what got me with Blood Sea. It really was just the two blonde girls with the Cerberus. I feel like the voice actresses actually did a really good job with it. Yeah. And I think that's what got to me.
I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, the Cerberus is just Watanuki. Watanuki was like, all right, it's time to just get rid of you. Yuko will forgive me for this later. Oh my gosh. They smoothied everyone. Yeah.
I think with the rabbits, it didn't get to me because it was so gratuitous, I couldn't take it seriously.
I'm like, all right, so we're blending them up now. Okay.
Yeah. The English VAs, I don't watch anything in English.
Like I said, Blood Sea is one of those things where it's like, you either really liked it because of the gore, or you really hated it because it's just not a good Blood Sea anime.
Yeah.
Because again, all the Blood Sea fans I looked into, they're all like, yeah, no, Blood Sea is like the worst one. Out of the entire Blood franchise, Blood Sea's not the best one. You're just there because it was the gore. That was just the gore. That was the gore entry. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, another one that I think gets me is probably Muv-Luv.
I have not seen Muv-Luv.
There is it's either an OVA or a show that goes with Muv-Luv, because Muv-Luv is mostly the visual novel, where one of the girls in the mech is getting surrounded by like these huge monsters, and she's like screaming for her life, and I think that gets me.
Yeah.
That's one of the ones that like lives rent-free in the back of my brain when it's like really dark, and then I just like, shit. You know?
Well, my night's ruined. I'm gonna try and sleep this off. Listen, the same thing happened with me with Danganronpa. I don't know why, but the first death of the franchise, that's what gets to me. It's just brutal being pelted with that many baseballs.
What about Asuka and End of Ava?
Is
that the one where... Because I can't remember which Ava movies are which. Is it the one where she gets her cockpit ripped out of the robot and crunched? Do they explain how she survives that? I don't remember. Because I know if you just watch the movies, she gets ripped out of the robot and crunched. Kenji falls asleep, and next time when he wakes up, she's just alive, but now she's got an eye patch. And they're very vague about how she's alive.
What is it? Like, is this blood anime more on the blood or outright guts and blood everywhere?
It's more just blood.
Yeah. Because remember, this was back then with anime where it's like, we really can't show the organs. Like, stuff like Another. Was it Another? Elfen Lied. Again, they were like all about like, oh, we're mature now. We can get away with so much blood on screen. But it just comes off like, nowadays, people are like, can you be more tactful with the blood? Because back then, they were just like puddles and the rivers of blood.
I think for Elfen Lied, the only kill in Elfen Lied that upset me was the secretary at the start.
Yeah, no, that's justified. I mean, she really didn't do anything.
This is literally the only one that kind of upset me. Everything else was like, I don't really care.
And that's
because everyone was actively fighting after that.
I feel like Danganronpa scratches the same itch as the Saw movies. I mean, it quite literally is anime Saw.
Except purple. Actually, no, wait. Some of Saw was purple, too.
No, it's pink. Danganronpa's pink. It's the Psycho Pop pink. I mean, I guess if you count Kyoko, she's the purple one.
In Saw 3D, all the blood was pink.
What is it? Elfen Lied felt bipolar, two different anime mashed together, and it only sort of worked. To be fair, from what I hear, the Elfen Lied manga is a lot better. It's just that, the Elfen Lied anime was popular because it was shocking. The manga, I think, was equally as shocking, but again, probably better writing, better feats, and all that type of stuff.
To be fair, isn't the point of Elfen Lied supposed to be that it is a bit bipolar?
Yeah.
Because like she's like a psycho killer, but then she gets bonged in the head, and then she's like, "Oh, you."
I feel like Higurashi was probably one of the better anime from back then that did the blood really well, because even though it was like a lot of gore, it still like tried to, I don't know, it just felt natural to Higurashi because everybody was going insane. Whereas something like Blood-Sea, Another, all these types of series with copious amounts of blood just did it for shock. For Higurashi, it just felt different. I don't know. All these people dying hit different.
And then Kendra knows my other one, and you guys do because we talked about it the other day as well. The fucking Sword Art Online ending to the fairy arc. Again, one of the only scenes in anime that makes me want to throw something at a wall. I'm so frustrated and annoyed with it.
Everybody hated that ending. Listen, there's a difference between having a character be revealed as scum and keep being scum throughout, and then you see his butt get kicked by the end. They actively were like, yeah, we just want to solidify that this already irredeemable person is irredeemable, and it made no sense.
Yeah.
It made no sense. It was just torture porn for Kirito.
Like everyone already hated him because we wanted, Asuna to get away. Hellsing is also super bloody, but doesn't feel gratuitous to me.
Exactly.
Hellsing's blood is sexual to a degree, and
yeah.
it's because that's how vampires are sort of supposed to be. The whole vampire thing was kind of an analogy to a degree for like rape or assault. And over the years, as vampires became more alluring to people, it transformed into more of like a sexual thing. Like an overtly consensual sexual thing.
So basically what Bloodseed tried to do but failed.
Yeah.
My thing, like I talked about
Also,
this a while
everyone in
ago,
Hellsing deserves it.
It's true. What is it? I've actually talked about this like a while ago because we were watching Perfect Blue. And like I made the offhanded comment that like blood is actually really pretty because it's like one of the reasons why I can't stand American comics, not because American comics are bad, but anytime they draw blood, it's in this shaded and colored in this weird grotesque way that feels more like mucus than actual blood. Whereas in anime, it's like this beautiful liquid that just like has a very vibrant hue that actually feels like blood. And it's like this works and this doesn't because in anime they've made it an art form. Like blood is an art to like actually do right. Whereas if you're just doing it just to do it, it's like, well, that's that kind of makes me feel nauseous for the afternoon. Thanks.
Chad says I still can't buy Kirito winning hand-to-hand combat against anyone IRL.
Someone said guess Kendra wouldn't like the Invincible comics. No, I don't. I've actually seen comics like Invincible where they draw the blood like that. I hate that they draw blood like that. It looks gross. And like blood doesn't have to be gross. Like it's gross because it's internal and it shows combat. But again, blood is an art. If you know what to do, then there you go, you've succeeded. I'm not someone who also gets like nauseous with art and stuff like that. But yeah. Was it Kendra? You were gonna answer the Utena question. Oh yes, what is it? Somebody said what is it? Earlier, one of them said, what would I recommend to somebody trying to get into Utena? Familiarize yourself with Kunihiko Ikuhara just before you get in because you're not gonna understand it the first time. You're not going to understand anything in Utena the first time. You're not going to understand really any of his works the first time. You're meant to linger on them. Kendra have read Spawn? I have not read Spawn, but I've heard about him.
Oh, the comic hero? Or I guess anti-hero?
I like his design. It's really nice. I like how melancholic the design really feels.
Yeah.
Okay, Kendra, but blood doesn't have to be gross. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, blood doesn't have... Like, if blood is gross, I can understand, but it doesn't have to be gross. Because all comics, from what I've seen, it's always gross. And that's why some comics are, like, super unappealing to me. Because everything is hyper-realistic, hyper-grotesque to be, quote-unquote, adult. And then all I feel is I need to walk away and... clear my brain because I feel disgusted. I have a literal gag reflex when I see something gross. So if I see something really, really gross, I just click away or move away. But yeah. Did someone say hyper realistic blood?
That was always the thing with the old creepypastas.
Yeah, I know.
It was hyper-realistic blood and hyper-realistic eyes.
What is hyper-realistic? How do you do hyper-realistic blood?
Yeah.
The hyper-realistic blood, it's 3D.
Creepypasta flashbacks.
Kendra with blood equals cat with cheese, unironically. Like when I mean it when I say I have a really strong gag reflex, even now thinking about comic blood makes me want to go I was scared of Sonic.exe as a kid, but I hate how corny it is now. I still think the funniest Sonic.exe fan game was when he literally was like, listen, I'm corny now, and I kind of hate this gig. I'm out of here.
I've talked about it before on stream. I don't know how many people here have heard it. Have you ever heard of Ness Godzilla creepypasta?
No.
So the Ness Godzilla creepypasta actually has like a lot of really cool imagery to go along with it. And like overall, like at least early on, it's actually pretty solid. The problem is, like a lot of creepypasta stories, the authors kind of lose sight of what they're doing, and they're like, no, we got to keep like upping the ante. Like, we can't just have the monster be here. We need to up the ante, and we need to, like, explain the monster. Like, there has to be a reason for it.
Mm-hmm.
So, towards the end of NES Godzilla, a hero character comes to help our main character defeat the monster. And it's his dead girlfriend that got ran over by a car. Who is, for some reason, transported into the game as, like, a giant blue woman.
That just sounds like the author's barely disguised fetish.
And I was like, but why though? You know?
Because the author's barely disguised fetish. You gotta keep up, Mizu. Oh my gosh.
Solomon is the hero. No, Solomon is the monster he plays as. Because he still has to play as the monster. He has to play the game to win it. But there's a giant blue woman that is his girlfriend.
Hold on
and his girlfriend is also the moon. And it's just like, we didn't need to explain all this. Now it's cringe and gay, and it's not as interesting anymore. And I really wish they would have just left it where it was. That's rough, buddy. Oh yeah, I forgot. Because that is a thing in Avatar, where Sokka's girlfriend turns into the moon. I wonder if NES Godzilla came out before that Avatar episode.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Did you have a good trip?
Yes, I had to round up the people. They started running away. What's everyone talking about Avatar for?
So, in NES Godzilla, like, the guy's girlfriend is also the moon for some reason. So everybody just started saying that's rough, buddy, because Sokka's girlfriend turns into the moon.
Oh, dang.
And then it just occurred to me as, like, did NES Godzilla come out before the Avatar episode or after?
Oh my god.
It's just so weird to me because the rest of the thing is so, like, good and interesting. And then he, like, whips out this, my dead girlfriend is also in the game and helping me out. And it's like, what the fuck are you smoking, dude?
Oh my god.
Let's not.
But the smoke's so good. Oh my god.
Oh, Kendra, how dare you?
Listen, it's just how it is. That's how it is. Also, I want to ask, do you know about a series called Asobi Asobase?
You're a little quiet.
What is it? Let me get close. Do you know about a series called Asobi Asobase?
It sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't say I am.
What is it? Do you know about that one scene about the robot girl that she's trying to say six, but it just sounds like she's saying sex over and over again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that
it's
that?
finally getting an English release.
Oh, nice.
I forgot. I was gonna bring it up, but then I forgot to tell you.
Oh, speaking of telling people things, I did let chat know about our seasonal anime plans.
Yes.
I didn't say how we're gonna do it. I said we are planning on working it out.
Yay. Well, that sounds good. Oh yeah, it is the one with the Gatling gun booty smack.
It makes the rounds on Twitter every so often, and I've never actually looked up what the anime is. But have you seen the one where they're like, this is a traditional American mall, and it's every single person just keeps pulling a gun out of a more ridiculous place?
Yes, I have not looked into the plot of that either, and I still think it's hilarious. What is it? The Gatling gun what? Oh, okay. So for those that don't know, Asobi Asobase is a very, very Japanese comedy anime, and it's basically about a bunch of girls in a club at this, I'm pretty sure it's an all-girls school, and they basically just do random stuff. What happened was they were playing a game where you smack the butt, but one of the girls was like, you know what? I'm going to basically end your life.
Interesting.
Well, end her life as in she smacked it so hard that it actually shook. And then she was really upset, obviously, because she's like, and not even my own dad has hit me that hard. What the heck, bro?
Mess Godzilla got an unfinished sequel.
We should probably not. Does it involve the moon?
The Moon Girlfriend.
I think if you give a creepypasta a sequel, you're kind of lost the plot. Like more than what you already lost the plot with. It's like, are you making a creepypasta or are you making an anthology series?
So I don't know if you'd know it, and I don't know if chat would know it, but do you remember a creepypasta called Abandoned by Disney?
I have not. I was into creepypasta, but not enough to know like all of them. Like obviously I know about Ben Drowned, the Rugrats theory, Sonic. I remember seeing like one Kirby .exe at one point.
So I remember Abandoned by Disney, and I saw a YouTube video pop up for it the other day. And basically there is this Disney park that is made in a very low income area, and basically everybody is protesting it, right, that lives in the area, because obviously like Disney's coming in, they're fucking up their land and all that stuff. And the park does eventually get abandoned, and we pick up with our main character who wants to go to the park and do like some urban exploration shit. He's taking pictures, he's getting scared by like some of the reptiles that got out of their cage, because Disney never actually took them out, they just abandoned the whole place.
Yeah.
And eventually he gets to the mascot room, and he starts taking pictures of the mascot costumes, and dead center of the floor of the mascot room is a photo negative Mickey Mouse costume.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently at some point it just stands up and says in a creepy Mickey Mouse voice that's got like a raspy quality to it,
Yes.
do you want to see me take off my head? And apparently it pulls its head off with like this loud crunching sound, and that's basically just where it ends. The main character runs away freaking out and just swears to never go back or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But when we finished that part, the video still had like an hour left. And I was like, what? And he goes, so that was the first part of Abandoned by Disney. There are multiple other parts of this. And I was like, there's other parts? So I ended up sitting through the whole thing. And I'll admit, I have not sat through all of the Abandoned by Disney creepypastas. I sat through his video talking about them.
Okay.
So from him, so he could be wrong, but he seemed pretty credible because he got the original so spot on. Disney is accidentally creating like tulpas or something in their parks. Which people who don't know what tulpa is, it's like another vaguely creepypasta adjacent idea where like strong ideas and thoughts can basically create an imaginary friend of sorts.
Oh, okay.
And apparently there's like so much emotion going on at Disney parks that tulpas are just naturally being created, and they're always like wild shit, like the photo negative Mickey. But apparently in one of them there is a guy in a gas mask in a bunker. Because for people who don't know, Disney at one point, most of America thought we were going to go into nuclear war. So Disney had like bunkers installed at the park, as well as had Mickey Mouse gas masks made, which look horrifying, by the way, if you've never seen them. And this tulpa thought form took control of that, and when a false flag like happened at a Disney park, and they all go into one of the bunkers, he just like starts killing people inside the bunker, and our main character like barely gets out.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, I had like no idea like all this was going on with the Abandoned by Disney stuff. I kind of just assumed it was the one.
I feel like the one is all you need because that one sounded really good, and then this bunker one just kind of sounds okay.
Well, also as they go on, the like main character is being stalked by like Disney Men in Black. Like
okay.
Like
because you actually had me freaked out with the negative Mickey, and it's like, all right, we got Disney Men in Black following you now. Okay.
There's just a lot going on.
Oh my gosh.
The villainization of tulpas is so interesting to me, especially in this case, because what the creepypasta is actually talking about is in Aragorn, tulpas are purely individual creatures. To be fair, it didn't call it a tulpa. I just describe it that way because it's I think most people would understand what I mean when I say tulpa. I don't think they ever give them a name. Or I could be wrong, but I don't recall the stories ever giving them a specific name to them. Just that they were created through excess emotion because so many people were there.
Not someone saying, what is it? Not someone saying that just Disney sending the Pinkertons.
That's another thing to consider. Disney is just in general evil, so.
I mean, have you seen what they're trying to do? They're trying to make a housing neighborhood, and you're a part of the attraction now. Anybody who does that, you should probably go seek professional help, is all I'm saying. I don't know, though. Would you want to move into the Disney neighborhood and see the parade 24/7?
Basically mini slash. Check DMs. Oh, Gabby sent me the Mickey Mouse gas masks. Have you ever seen them, Kendra?
I have not.
Here, I will copy the link and send it to you. I don't know if that'll send correctly. It did.
Oh, okay. That's a lot less creepier than I thought, and yet creepy.
There you go,
at the
chat.
same time.
These were specifically created because they thought children would feel safer with Mickey faces around them in the case of nuclear holocaust.
Keep in mind, you got to remember what the original Mickey Mouse costume looked like. This is far less horrifying. Have you ever seen the original Mickey Mouse costume?
No, I might have.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh God, no. Is it bad?
It's it's the costumes of all time.
It is one of the costumes of all time.
Yes. So this was before they learned how to make actual proper costumes. So they just would have them in suits.
I have seen these.
Remember, Disney, the magical place on Earth, but they had to.
Are you ready, chat? For me to move over? There you go. Who wouldn't want a picture with that? I mean, look at it. He looks so happy.
This is before they found out how to do that, by the way. This is when mascot costumes like that were new. This is before furries came into existence. Not that kid is not happy.
I don't know. He looks pretty happy to me.
I like, you gotta like imagine like back in the day where people are like, I hope this thing closes down fast. Like nobody would have predicted these costumes would have gotten better. It's like, please eliminate this park from this horrible memory of mine. Now it looks like a hostage situation. Oh my gosh. Oh, It's the costumes of all time. Surprisingly, I'm surprised the new Mickey Mouse shorts don't reference this at all.
It's a
Granted, I'm surprised the new Mickey Mouse shorts don't reference these costumes at all. But granted, I'd never want to talk about my dark history either.
Kid was the first anti-furry. Oh, my YouTube is doing the thing where it's trying to off itself.
Was it? Where's Oswald? Well, remember, you gotta remember. What is it? 20th Century or Universal or whatever country, MGM was like, oh, if you want Oswald back, pay us millions. And Disney was like, no. So he just made Mickey. And then they didn't do anything with Oswald anyway, so they were just like, here's your rat son back.
Oh, sorry, I forgot this one, chat. But Toa with the supers. Late, I know. My top 5 tower defenses: Sanctum, but not number 2. Defense Grid 1 and 2. Creeper World 3. Infinitoad 2. And Harvest Massive Encounter. Why not the second Sanctum? I liked the second Sanctum. What's wrong with it? Did I not like it? Oh, also, Kendra, what are you doing tomorrow?
Nothing. Just kind of chilling and resting and stuff.
Not streaming for the people?
Nah, Wednesdays are my day off.
Imagine taking a day off. Massively cringe.
Unfortunately, the people call me. Then I gotta prep for the week. I actually used to stream I used to actually stream on Wednesdays all week, and I was like, oh, this is too much. At least for me, I would prep things. I would prep a ton of things in advance. So unfortunately, you're dealing with a Kendra who really wanted the best for her streams with her very limited art skills.
Fair. No, I get it. I should probably stop streaming on Fridays, because for some reason, like, by Friday, I feel like dead.
That's what we call a little bit of burnout.
Do you guys have a day off? I technically don't, because when I'm not streaming, I am at like a real life job.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I just kind of keep going.
I do my job, and then I go to stream, and then I get up and do my job, because my job never ends.
Thank you, Toa. Sanctum 2 has fixed weapon loadouts instead of you selecting, and split walls out of the currency, so you can't maze for like 10 rounds. That's fair.
Music Boy, why are you here? You weren't here all stream when I was streaming, and then all of a sudden you show up in Mizu's stream.
To be fair, I had Leaflet here earlier, so.
Oh no, Music Boy is one of my members. You came out of the woodwork just to call me cringe.
Fair. Friday being the mini-tube audit was always a nice short stop. Me and Kendra will have to find a day to do the new thing we want to do.
Yeah.
We'll work it out. We're coming up with ideas.
I was there the whole time, kid. I was just silent. I know you. But I'm excited for what we're gonna do. I also want to do it also because like it's just a good reprieve. It's just good reprieve. We have to let the bad videos pile them up. If we watch them all now, we're gonna end up being slop tubers and just combing through the bottom of the barrel.
I'm fine being a slop tuber.
You see what? We gotta stop music from becoming a slop tuber.
As a side note, because I know I sent it to you earlier, what do you think about Mother's Basement?
Oh, that. Here's the thing. Even if he's right, and I know a lot of what the discussion was in fact true, I don't want to hear it from him because I don't like him. It's like, I agree, but I don't like you, so I'm gonna disagree with you specifically.
That's a fair point. For me, it's like, he's technically right, but he's it's right where there's no point for you to be right, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's kind of like everybody's having a discussion about something, and you walk up and go, the sky's blue. Like, technically, you are correct. The sky is, in fact, blue. That doesn't... It's kind of not what we're talking about. It's like, yes, he is correct. Crunchyroll would not play in Japan because he's not gonna, like, they don't have, like, licensing there, so they're not gonna show it there.
Exactly. Like,
however, the discussion was that Crunchyroll specifically geo-blocks Japan, even though they don't geo-block other countries where they don't have distribution rights.
Exactly.
So it becomes an odd question of why did you intentionally geo-block this country and literally no other country in the world?
The only 2 instances of geo-blocking I've ever seen was the whole thing with Totally Not Mark because of Toei, like, going after him. And a certain Vice video where they blocked them from viewing it, and then when anybody tried to re-upload it on Nico Nico, they were insta-flagged.
One thing that really got on my nerves when I tweeted about that the other day was I had a ton of people trying to tell me that if you don't have a license to distribute something somewhere, you are legally required to geo-block them. I have no idea who told people that.
No, that's not how it works. Otherwise, piracy wouldn't flourish. What?
Like, it's there. I have no idea who told them that was a thing. There's probably something in their contract that says they need to geo-block it.
Yeah.
Like, that's a possibility. But other than that, like, no. It also doesn't help that Mother's Basement is just kind of wrong about everything else.
So the only thing he's good at is riffing on anime. Even said only the bad anime.
Somebody said that he was very obviously more passionate about anime than I ever would be. Like, okay, buddy.
Mm-hmm. So again,
the guy that made an entire video about what parts of JoJo you can skip is the one who's super passionate about it.
If anything, we can bring up his SAO escapades. No one likes to talk about those ones anymore.
Yeah.
He was passionate, all right. So passionate that he told the author.
See, that's the thing, because I can agree with him that SAO is bad, but I think it's bad for different and more nuanced reasons than him.
Well, you see, a fan service. A bad Kirito.
Yeah.
Harem. Because people don't remember that the reason why SAO got hate, because I don't know why there's like a ton of people trying to rewrite history. The reason why SAO got hate was because, number one, bland MC, but also this was during the time where everything was a freaking harem. And I didn't care. I was new to anime. I liked my harems. But like, if you've watched 50 harems, like you've watched 50 isekais, eventually you're kind of sick of the 50 harems and 50 isekais.
Oh, thank you, James. I hope you enjoy the VOD when you get to this point in it. SAO's second half went downhill. Oh, it went downhill hard. And Night Rice-A-Roni, you have a good one too. Calling parts of JoJo skippable, actual culture crime. I don't get it with like a lot of these like anti-tubers that spend more time justifying what they hate than anything else.
My thing is, I liked anti-tubers when they talked about that niche thing that they liked.
Yeah.
That's why people like Joey blew up, because even though it's like, obviously everybody who grew up with Dot Hack liked Dot Hack, always tried to spread the word. He was one of the biggest ones. He was like, listen, if you want to watch a really good series like SAO but better, go to Dot Hack. If you want to watch something psychological, go to Serial Experiments Lane. Now look at it. Serial Experiments Lane and Dot Hack are everywhere. Everyone's talking about him now, and people pretend like, what do you mean Dot Hack is niche? I just thought I saw it on all the top 510s. Well, back then it wasn't on all the top 510s. Now everybody wants to talk about everything is underrated, and it's like everything's not underrated. You're watching them all, and you're not even processing a series you like. Ugh. No one, I don't. That's one of my things with modern anime fans. I don't hate modern anime fans for being modern anime fans. I hate the fact that nobody wants to talk about like their favorite anime. It's all the same mainstream stuff, and there's nothing wrong with liking mainstream stuff. But I like Dragon Ball. I also like other things outside of Dragon Ball that aren't like popular or well known because I like talking about them and I like finding other fans with them. But nobody likes to talk. Everybody wants to talk about either what they hate or mainstream.
Fair, yeah.
Ugh.
I was always a big proponent of don't watch SAO, go watch Log Horizon.
I mean, considering the fact that everybody pretty much just said go do that even back then, and the only reason why Log Horizon didn't get as popular as it did was via tax evasion. Yeah, that sounds about right.
He was still so good. He's
yeah,
just,
that's what they said about No Game No Life, and they only brought that series back to make another waifu and then profit for another 10 years.
Fair.
I still think that's kind of hilarious when you like think about it. They don't talk about No Game No Life for years. Then all of a sudden, oh hey, so we're dropping a movie, and here's Shiro's original form, and then no more No Game No Life forever until we need to not drop another lolly waifu or something. Because I really think they just made the movie just to make more Shiro merch.
That's possible, yeah.
Like, make more Shiro merch, but it's still technically not Shiro.
I think most people could guess this, but the No Game No Life lolly is actually not my favorite. My favorite will always be Angel from Angel Beats.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I have a figure in a special case all to itself on my shelf of her in a little inner tube.
Mine is more, what is it? Something my waifu is for nuance reason. Mine is from my favorite character is Misuzu Kamiyo from this one visual novel adaptation of Air. I don't watch the movie. Don't watch the movie adaptation. The movie adaptation is garbage. Imagine taking this story about family and trauma and overcoming the odds, even if you're not blood related, to this is a romance now. And all your favorite characters, they don't get spotlights. And I also overdid the bloom effect so badly that I actually thought I had to squint because it was so bright, and then I realized, wait a minute, there's no light shining on my screen.
Chat mentions they skip floors and levels to reveal the final boss in SAO way too fast. Not just that, we never saw the 100th floor, and they're making a Sword Art Online game based on Aincrad, and it's still only going to be the first floor.
If I remember correctly, the first time we ever saw the final boss of SAO was in I'm pretty sure it was the one where you can create the AI companion for that one SAO game for a long time ago.
No, that's Gun Gale.
No, not Gun Gale. Was it the Gun Gale game?
Gun Gale is where you get the AI companion.
Okay. Then it was a different one, because I remember one of the SAO games, the literal selling point was, here's what the 100th boss would have looked like if it was actually in the series. And it's literally just the giant cloak guy you just saw in the intro of the anime.
Oh, that's cringy and gay. That's just lazy.
But But it's the 100 You saw him on the first floor. You saw him in the final floor. And this would have been cool in a different series that isn't SAO. I just like how I just had a Red Lobster ad.
Shizu says it was in the ordinal scale movie. Says Radius was the boss for floor 100.
Okay.
But yeah, the original run of SAO ends at floor 75. With the skeleton centipede thing.
The whatever movie. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Ordinal Scale's the one with the Miku girl.
I heard Ordinal Scale was fine, but I never watched it, to be honest.
Ordinal Scale was during the time where people were like, all right, we see that Reki Kawahara can actually write now. And it was basically about if imagine Kirito going against another Kirito, but if Asuna died.
Is that really what Ordinal Scale is about?
It's basically Kirito they introduced like AR technology like back then when AR was like really new and stuff. And basically I don't remember the full plot, but basically the antagonist was a guy who was like Kirito, but if Asuna died and was turned into a turned into a Miku. Yeah, that's literally it.
Well then.
It was
SAO go to the polls or some shit.
Also, Kirito proposes to Asuna.
But they're already married.
But they're married for real now, and he gave her a proper ring.
They got married in they got married in the first thing.
They got married in real life. You get married in the game, get married in real life.
No, they got married at the start. They don't have to get married again.
Yeah, they got married in the game, and now they're getting married in real life.
I think that's cringe. I don't like it.
But they got married in game and married in real life. It's just like die in the game, you die in real life.
You know what? I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna get on my high horse or whatever, because I think I'm allowed to do this. But I am so critical of Sword Art Online because I liked it originally. I don't hate Sword Art Online because I'm a hater. I hate Sword Art Online because I liked it and I saw a lot of potential in it at the start. And it feels like it just wasted my time and continually went downhill.
Oh, so that's just me with Sora no Toshimono? Because they literally did the same thing, but the difference was they had harem, but then in between some of the comedy episodes, they'd sprinkle plot pieces here and there, and I would have dedicated episodes and a literal movie about the other world that they were always hinting at. But then they made the final movie, but the final movie doesn't cover the last couple of pages. And then in those last couple of pages, they just drop the entire lore of one of the angel girl, of like her entire race and species. And they just drop it in the last, I think, like 10 pages, and then all of a sudden, one of the glasses guy made a wish and then reset everything, and then it's like we don't even get a proper confession until like a different series later that it's confirmed they get together. That was my beef with that series for like a long time.
Chat, I'm gonna spoil, which I don't really care that I'm spoiling it, but I'm gonna spoil Sword Art Online Season 2, because chat mentions remember the dumb gun that could shoot and somehow the person died or something. So what we find out at the end of, halfway through Season 2, the gun is not killing people. The gun is a prop. There are two people. One is the guy holding the gun. The other is a guy that managed to sneak into their fucking house and is injecting them with drugs.
Keep in mind, he had to dox their location to do it.
And you know how he docks their location? Apparently, when you enter in your information in Gun Gale Online, it's not a screen that's visible to just you. It is a screen that is visible to everyone in the world. So he's just walking around looking over people's shoulders when they enter in their information. It's
You
so
think that would-
stupid.
You think that would be like a large security risk?
It's not just that. Yeah, he finds out their information. This asshole is traveling all over Japan to inject people with drugs and nobody's catching him. It's not like he's just doing it people in his hometown. He's literally driving all over the country to kill random people.
Pretty sure he's not even old enough to drive, right?
He's one of the kids that got trapped in SAO. He's like the same age as Kirito.
Yeah, like what is Kirito?
Also, that's
like
what I was
18?
talking about. Laughing Coffin is specifically to set him up because he is an ex-guild member of Laughing Coffin and Aincrad, and allegedly it fucked him up so bad that he just started killing people in real life.
Asuna.
I hate it. I hate it. Oh, also, his ultimate goal is in Gun Gale Online, Kirito meets a new girl, Shinon, who is helping him through it. Death Gun's ultimate goal is to eventually kill and rape Shinon. Because we find that out in the last episode too. And Kirito figures all this out and shows up at Shinon's house also and beats the shit out of Death Gun before he can kill her. And rape her, I guess.
He's just knocked unconscious while she's hugging him.
Again, I just want to throw shit at a wall. It frustrates me so much.
Oh my gosh. It's beautiful thing.
And then when we start season 3, which I think is called Alchization or something, I can never know how to pronounce it.
Alicization, I think, if I remember correctly.
The first like mini villain we meet, who I guess isn't technically the overall villain, but it's people that are learning how to like fuck with people's game systems again, because apparently we haven't fixed this fucking problem yet, to keep them locked down so they can like have like a brothel going on with these girls.
Are you serious?
And it's like, can we not with the rape? It's the third time.
No.
So when I talk about SAO, it's partially a joke, but so our 4 first villains for SAO are I Forgot, Rape, Murder Rape, Industrial Rape.
I think Ricky's losing a bit of ideas. Not oops.
Oh, I just.
Oh,
and the best SAO series isn't written by him. It's written by somebody else. It's Gun Gale Alternative.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Literally everybody kept saying that. Be like, this is actually really great when it's not written by...
It's not written by him.
Oh. No. You forgot the villain in between the rape, murder, rape, and industrial rape. Overbearing mom. And cancer. I still think that was the dumbest thing they ever did. Where they had the character. Okay, y'all know about Yuki, right?
Yep.
If I remember correctly, she literally, I guess spoilers for Asuna's arc, where she meets a cancer patient, and they kill her off, and it's like, oh man, it's so sad. I don't remember if they found a cure or if she got cloned like Yui, but she now just lives in the game. They're like, yeah, you remember that girl who like died of cancer? Yeah, no, she just doesn't die anymore. She's too popular. We brought her back. We cured her cancer with popularity.
The ultimate way to do it.
Oh my gosh. I still think it was also funny how I remember looking up a review. One guy called out Asuna, being like, Asuna, you cannot compare your overbearing mother to literally a girl who had to go to church so that they could find a cure for her cancer. You can't do that. I
feel like I really get what you mean. It's like, no, you don't. You really don't.
They killed the cancer girl because she canonically beats out Kirito and oh yeah, that's right! She's better than Kirito, I forgot.
And we can't have anybody better than Jesus-kun. I don't think people know like how much people didn't like Kirito back in the day. Because I have some people tried to tell me like, oh no, you know, like he's not that bad of a character. He's just kind of bland. Back in the day, people literally called him Jesus-kun.
Yeah, people still call him Jesus-kun. Like I don't even know. Around ordinal scale, that was when the hate was like dying down. Everyone was still and by the time Alicization came around, that was when the hate subsided because people were like, oh, the author's getting better at writing. Not by much, but he's getting better. So there's no reason to hate on him anymore. So I don't know why there's people trying to rewrite history like that. Like, okay, bro.
Like, it was bad. Yeah, no, you can probably look up the internet usage for the phrase Gary Stew, and I guarantee it saw like a jump up in usage when SAO started.
Oh, 100%. He was the Garyest of all stews. Oh. Oh my gosh, I love
that slander. Jesus came back to life in 3 days. It took Kirito like a minute. Actually, canonically, it took him less than 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, I was banned from every SEO place, their Discord, and their Reddit for pointing out the bad writing. Yeah, that sounds about right. To be fair, though, the hate was pretty bad back then.
Yeah.
I think if I remember correctly, people also tried transferring that hate to Don Machi, but Don Machi actually turned out to be really good, and I'm still kind of shocked it still survived to this day, because I thought that thing would only last one season.
True.
But nobody can hate Hestia, because she is Bestia.
There's something bestia about her.
Come on, just say the other phrase. Hestia is indeed Brestia.
Well, no, because she's a lolly, remember?
I still can't believe it. Like, okay, if you want to do listen, it's like Megumin for me. People keep saying Megumin is a lolly. She is not lolly. At least to me, she's not lolly enough.
I'm fine with Megumin as a lolly.
Like, it just doesn't feel. I don't know. She just feels too Kazuma to me to be like a lolly. I would have believed Aqua was a lolly before I will believe Megumin is a lolly, and that's saying a lot.
I'm fine with her as a lolly. Doesn't bother me.
It bothers me, so you have to agree with it. I'm just kidding. Too tall. That's what I'm saying.
Chat, I'm stuck on the ball and chain.
I think it's because she looks young. It's because the author confirmed it. I think maybe in the novels it would have made a lot more sense if we probably had the novel design. But in the anime, I can't believe it.
You know what's gonna out me as a fake fan, even though I really like Konosuba?
What?
I just found out from a Twitter post today that all of the people in Megumin's family have a barcode somewhere on them.
I don't think that's a fake fan thing. I think nobody else knew that.
Apparently it's mentioned explicitly in the light novel, is that they're all artificial humans to a degree, and they have a barcode somewhere on their body. Union has one on her inner thigh, and Megumin has one on her ass.
You know what? That sounds about right. This is the same series.
Yes, I only just found that out. I didn't read the light novel.
Let's see. This is the same series that the author had to confirm. Yes, Aqua does indeed wear panties, and we only ever found that out because he had to confirm it in an interview, and then he showed everybody that yes, specifically she wears striped panties because this was back then in anime where striped panties were everywhere.
You know what's the answer? You know what's the question I want him to answer in like a la the same way as like Oda, right? Oda answering like wild questions.
Yes.
I want, because you know how Aqua can like purify liquids basically?
Yes.
Can she purify sperm?
That's an interesting question. Mostly because the author confirmed that nobody can even like have impure thoughts around her because of her purity. So you can like literally her powers are so pure that you're never going to even be romantically interested in her.
Fair.
That's one of the reasons why like Kazuma, even though like he's like, yeah, no, you're pretty, but like I don't want to be with you.
She's an incel.
We all knew that. We all knew that when you saw that one, that one famous scene with, was it the butt swing and the beer, when she's like caressing the beer.
True.
Do you know about the Super Smash Bros. Stage?
Yes. It's funny. It's the scene where she's on the ground and she's got her ass in the air.
Yep. That had to be the best stage in that game, and I'm still upset they got rid of it.
It's how Nintendo do.
I know why they did it. They have to be fair, and yet I'm upset.
As you should be.
The sake cuddling. Yes, indeed, sake
What if
cuddling.
somebody nut and then brought it to her?
The real question is, what would it turn into? Would it just disappear? Like, would it disappear into the ether?
Chat, just because the post was on Twitter about lore-accurate porn doesn't mean anything.
Excuse me?
So the porn about Megaman having a barcode on her ass was a guy complaining that in porn of Megaman, there's basically never drawings that actually show the barcode. And they were complaining that there isn't enough lore-accurate porn. Which also goes into my question of the day, because my question of the other day was, if Naruto uses his shadow clones to fuck Hinata, is he being cucked? The question of today was, can Nico Robin multiply her vagina?
Considering Oda literally said, yes, Luffy can stretch, and yes, Buggy can detach his, 100%. Mostly because I'm pretty sure like at one point she made like a giant version of her own body that still had like, obviously like without the nipples, but with the breast still attached. So I don't doubt that she could. The real question is, what would happen if everybody put inside? What would happen?
Yeah, no, so my follow-up question to that was, if she can, is it connected to her womb? And if it is, what sperm wins the race?
Not the Nico. Was it Oda literally confirmed that she can copy her own boobs? Okay, then yes, she would likely be able to do that. But what is it? Considering that she's able to like, because like a lot of her stuff is espionage, so she's able to like connect her ear. She's like able to connect her ear to like anything and actually hear out of it.
Yes.
Another one was how at one point Robin was going to put her face on the back of Chopper's body, or had at one point, and Oda decided not to do that because that was creepy. So likely she could feel that, like stuff like that.
One of the replies I got was that not enough doujins use Robin's powers creatively. And my reply to it was, she could be a one-woman hole-in-the-wall brothel.
To be fair, that sounds about right. Everybody's focused on Luffy and Nami.
Robin could make some bank off that everywhere they went. She'd be rolling in berries.
She'd be dying though.
My response to the Naruto shadow clone cucking is another question: is Hinata using a dildo cucking? Yeah, but the shadow clones are like semi-independent. At least Naruto's are. Like, regular clones aren't because they're not real. They're just like illusions. But the actual shadow clones themselves are like, you know, pretty like semi-independent. Would STDs transfer to the main body?
That's a good question. That's one of the reasons why I'd be like, she'd definitely feel like knocked out, because it's like, would it hurt her? Would it like eventually hurt her, or is she able to like discard it? Quick guy, write this down for the next SRB or SBR. We gotta write this down at Ask Oda. Just write it in Japanese. It'll make it there someday.
Oh, it also reminded me of another thing, right? What would you rather? It's a common like question that people used to ask when they were younger. Would you rather have like chakra control shit with like Kurama, or would you have Zanpakuto, or would you have a devil fruit? And I think the only reasonable answer for any of us normal ass people to give is a devil fruit. Because devil fruit powers, even though they're kind of like all over the place, just kind of work out of the box. You don't have to do shit to make your devil fruit work. They just work. Even if you had like chakra control, you still have to like do all the ninja shit. Like, you have to learn to do it. Naruto like had like excess chakra with Kurama, but he couldn't do shit as a kid because he was an idiot.
Pretty much, like, what is it? Like, Luffy got the devil fruit powers, but the thing is even though like he still had to train to actually use it right, but he still had it.
Yeah, and his training wasn't like super complicated. He had it, so he just kept experimenting with it.
Exactly.
With like ninja shit, there's very specific things you have to do.
Not only that, the only thing you would have to do as a devil fruit user is just stay away from the ocean.
Yeah.
Or just any body of water.
And I don't fully understand Zanpakuto, but from what I gathered from other people, is there's like a lot of like shit that goes into it, and there's a pretty good chance that any normal person just doesn't get shit out of it. So I would rather just have a devil fruit, and yeah, like my fucking arm would probably be like stretched out or something weird for like a week, but I would spend every day figuring out how it works, and then eventually I feel like I could do stuff with it.
Yeah, that pretty much.
But everything else, like, it takes so much specific training, right? Like, Luffy can play with his devil fruit all by himself and eventually figure it out as a child. Naruto has, like, ninjas, you have to go to a specific school for it, and you have to be taught what to do. None of us would know what to do. We would be watching reruns of Naruto trying to figure it out.
No, for real. And do they even, like, they show, but they don't really show anything in Naruto. At least from what I saw. It was like they already had the training. You're just seeing the fruits of that training.
Like, they vaguely give us hand signs, but
exactly.
They even explain, like, early on that there's other stuff you have to do. You can't just do the hand sign.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like, they show the aftermath of the kids' training. Like, you don't really, what is it? Like, when they did the test episode, right? They actually they showed like the test was supposed to be about espionage. Obviously, you were supposed to learn about espionage beforehand, but obviously the show isn't going to show you them learning espionage. It's just going to show the aftermath of them already learning their own espionage techniques.
Also, what about alchemy? Alchemy takes a lot of math and science, and I'm retarded.
The only I think they're talking about like Full Metal Alchemist. With that one, you just have to find a circle and just draw it on whatever like object you
there's
have.
still like
And
rules to it. Like we learned a lot of that with Edward. He can't just like they can just do alchemy. We can't just do alchemy.
yeah, and I was referencing like Roy. Like the thing is that you can like have it on your like on your person, like as an object. The problem is if you're like Mustang, you might encounter the opposite element and like, you know, be unable to do anything. Yeah. So you can do it. You just probably don't pick the fire alchemy.
There's also, I don't know how easy it would be because you still have to know like martial arts, but we have it in the real world. So you could do bending from Avatar.
Oh, yeah. They're based on like martial arts already, so basically just go to karate school.
Yeah. Until you get to Korra, and then it's just magical powers.
We don't talk about Korra. There's like 50 things wrong with Korra. You know what I was thinking about actually a couple of days ago? The one thing that actually pissed me off about Korra more than anything?
What?
Bringing back the flying bisons.
Yeah.
Everything that had consequences in Avatar, them eliminating the flying bison was actually like it added stakes because it wasn't just, oh hey, the avatars were gone. No, an entire species was deemed extinct because it helped airbenders. And I was like, oh, in Korra, obviously they wouldn't have Appa. Like I could believe.
He was like the last one.
Huh? Sorry?
Because Appa was like one of the last ones.
Yeah, like here's my thing. If they had, like, even I would, like, what is it? I would actually believe that Ozai or any of his kids kept like a secret garden of like flying bison. But the problem is with that is they should have treated flying bison up to that point like how we treated elephants back then when they tried domesticating elephants. None of them should have been able to fly.
Yeah.
And it's like, all of them should have evolved to no longer be able to fly. And if one of them was able to fly, it would have been like an actual dramatic moment because it's like, okay, so they're still capable of flight. They've just been domesticated to evolve on the ground. And so that would have been a more natural progression. But I'm just like, okay, so we're just having no consequences here, huh?
Actually, so Alex the Kid says no, Mizu, they still do martial arts, but instead of different styles, it's just been reduced to kickboxing. One sec. There is actually one thing that just disproves that completely. It would be this lady here.
Nobody said Appa can't self-reproduce. I mean, it was clear that Appa was a mammal, so he can't. He's a bison. Oh yeah, the armless lady.
For people who don't know what this character does, she has no arms, but she's a waterbender.
So bending is just I can do
it's
it
just
because
magic now.
Like this would have been a cool explanation, like if they did like what they did with Avatar Extras and like actually based it on a real thing, like the blood bending lady, and how it was like, oh yeah, it kind of makes sense when you learn about the human body. We are made of 60% water, and she was able to do that via experimentation. I don't think this lady learned via experimentation. I think she just kind of did it.
I was looking for it, but when you said Robin could be her own glory hole house, there's a comic on that, and then it gives me a number.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I figured somebody would do it eventually. Oh, it's the, I don't remember who the character is. It's like a kid character?
Cute character.
Like a little crown?
Character with a crown.
Yeah, it's in the picture. Because the thing is, I don't know much about later One Piece.
Oh, this is okay. So this is one of the minions for Doflamingo. She can turn people into toys.
Oh, I remember her. Yeah.
Yeah, she can turn people into toys, and then also make you forget about her, forget about everybody, make everyone forget about you as well, because now you're a toy.
Yeah.
Like, you still remember as a toy, but everybody else forgot. But yeah, no, like stuff like that. Like, One Piece is pretty creative devil fruits. And as apparently we now know more about One Piece, apparently you can just evolve your devil fruit, which actually makes a whole lot of sense.
Fair. Also Wapol is in that comic.
I'm disturbed. I'm disturbed.
So
Well, I mean,
I popped open the numbers. What they do instead is they use Robin's powers to make like on a whole toys to sell. That is what the comic is going for. I'm not a fan of the art.
It feels too One Piece, which is weird.
What? Like the art feels too One Piece?
Yes. Like what is it? One Piece style works because it is so like cartoonish that if you were to ever make something like a porn of it, I'm just like, okay, bro, that's funny. Like, you wouldn't be able to take it seriously either.
Not fair. But chat, I hope you have all had a good night tonight. I'm going to have to send you away so I can get some EP.
Yes.
I would like to point out that this stream has almost as many views this time as a current year. Is it 2017? Raid Kendra. Kendra's not streaming, are you?
I ended stream like an hour ago. And now almost 2, because it's gonna be 2 in the morning my time.
I don't know if there's any VTubers streaming right now. Just Mizu isn't waking up till late noon. I'm probably not. To be frank.
Probably not.
Who is live right now? The fuck is Mari doing up right now?
Doing white women things. White women jump scare.
There.
Well, I'm gonna be looking at clips of the leaflet thing because I saw you earlier and I was shocked that you were still up. I'm like, there's no way this talk is that long. And apparently it was that long.
Oh, we just got caught up talking to Leaflet.
Oh, okay. Oh, you were actually talking with Leaflet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the whole first part of the stream was just me and Leaflet hanging out.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
Did you think I didn't actually have Leaflet here?
To be fair, in the thumbnail, you usually have the person of topic actually to like be in the thumbnail. So I thought you were reading the Google Doc or whatever, or watching the video.
No, I've been talking with Leaflet for like the last week.
Okay.
Yeah, we had the actual Leaflet here.
Oh. Listen, I've been busy. I've been kind of working. I have no time to keep up with these shenanigans. I'm just kidding.
One of Leaflet's friends, Saberwolf, is live. You might have to give me a link.
Puddle Boy meets Slime Girl, and then they dissolved into each other. The end. Somebody mentioned Barnacle Boy earlier, and now I'm thinking of the ugly Barnacle.
I probably spelled it wrong. That might be the problem.
Yeah, we got the Hololive soda.
Nope, still doesn't help me. Oh, well, I did find this cute little VTuber to raid into. So I may send you guys that way. I forgot. Some people are on Twitch. I have to find somewhere to send Twitch. I forget. I normally just stream to YouTube. Yeah, for Twitch, we could do the Saber Wolf person. But, good night, everybody. I hope you all have a good one, and I appreciate everybody for coming out and hanging with us. Be excellent to each other, and remember to enjoy some animes. Bye, guys.
Yes. Bye-bye.